Welcome to Police Marathons, your daily crime stories to fall asleep to. Before we start, drop a comment with what time it is for you right now and where you're watching from. I want to see how far these stories reach across the world. And don't forget to subscribe for tomorrow's marathon.
Oh my God.
Isn't that horrible?
He just showed me pictures of the face, dude. Holy.
I flipped him over
I do
again.
understand.
I patted his back.
Wait, what happened
I
to
do
that
understand.
face,
Man, I
bro?
tried to wake him up as best I could. I freaked the out, man.
I get it.
Up. Get up, man, please. Please
I
get
understand.
up, man. I didn't do nothing.
Watch your day in there.
I just hurt my son.
I'm not saying you did. All right?
Wait, he
I'm not
just
saying
said
you
he hurt
did.
his son.
Hey.
Oh my God.
Police and paramedics are called to a frantic scene at a Georgia gas station, where the parents of an 8-month-old infant claim he suffered a terrible
An
accident.
8-month-old baby, bro.
But the baby's
No.
injuries raise chilling questions, and the investigators will have to work their way past an extremely volatile father to find the answers.
If he was to die, it's going to hurt twice. I lose my
Wait,
son.
destroyed twice. What does that mean?
I lose my freedom.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent
Okay,
unless
so
and
this is a
until
real
proven
case
guilty
then.
in a court of law. On the night of January 30th, 2022, police and medics in Peach County, Georgia, respond to an emergency call coming from a Buc-ee's gas
Wait, a
station.
Buc-ee's of all
They arrive to
places.
find an unresponsive infant and his distraught mother.
Are you mama? Are you mama? Okay.
I can't do
That
this.
poor mama, man.
So
you
what's
can
your
hear
name,
the
ma'am?
pain.
Shelly Rook.
You'll go ahead and meet her.
Shelly Brooks? Brooks?
I have a dog. I need to go ahead and go. Well, we don't know where he's going to go quite yet. I don't know where he's going. But y'all
That
got
baby
y'all
needs a
gotta
hospital
take
right
one up to him. They're doing everything they can do right now.
Okay, how old is
8 months around about his birthday is about 2021.
Central 223.
8 months old, man. This
What's
is
the matter
heavy.
with his right leg? It's brain.
The fact that the baby already has a pre-existing injury is still on the EMT's mind as they walk around to meet the child's
Wait, the
father,
baby already had a
Christopher
broken
Palmer.
leg.
Trey, bud.
My life
His wrist.
just off top of your head. I don't got it off top of my head. What is your name? Shelly Rook.
Hey,
Shelly. Yeah.
how
Wait,
long
her
y'all
name
been
was
here?
Shell Brooks earlier. Now it's Shelly Rose.
Not long? But what's not long? How about that?
Over an hour, probably under 2.
About hour and a half or so, let's say.
Between hour and 2. Shelly, how long we been here? What was it like?
Over an hour with an injured baby,
It's about
bro.
2 to 3 weeks is like, right? You jumped in, played
2
in.
weeks ago.
Okay, 2 weeks ago, and he fell out of the playpen.
No. He had jumped in.
Or a year and a
His
half
other
old.
brother.
Jumped into the
Into the
plate.
playpen on him.
Wrestling.
No,
So
he
now
just
it's the
jumps in and
brother
takes
who
his
did it,
bottle.
okay?
He wants his bottle all the time.
Okay, and he just landed on his leg. Did
don't
they
know.
break it, bruise it?
Sprained it.
I think he sprained it.
Okay.
So talk to us. So what was happening? So what was the call? Was he just stop breathing?
Yes.
Yeah, something ain't adding up with
Okay,
that
so he
leg
fell?
story.
What'd he fall? How'd he fall? Where did he fall? He fell on his face?
What did he fall on?
It's a real bad thing. He just fell.
But what did he fall on? Did he hit his face on the ground? On the ground?
They really pressing him
Ground or
on the
the floor?
details
The
now.
floor in the house. Ooh.
Was he on anything, or was he standing up when he did it?
I was holding in the seat and he slipped.
24 to 32.
Damn, man.
So he slipped out of your hands?
Foolish.
Hey, I'm just calm down, all right?
Bro, that story is not
I'm
adding
sorry.
up at all.
Hey, Christopher, calm down. I need you to calm down.
I am calm. Trust me, I'm calm.
While the child's father tries to keep his composure, Warner Robins police officers begin to sense there's more going on
Yeah,
here
something
than
about
meets
this
the
story
eye.
ain't adding up.
His hands? Dude. I got like marks on his hands, marks. I mean, you saw the hair. They said anything?
Said that they were giving him a bath and rock.
Now, those marks ain't from no
Bro,
bath.
that's not a drop.
And that his little brother, who's like 1, jumps in his crib and stuff and lands on top of him all the time. That's how he got all the bruises.
Bruises.
Nah, nobody is buying that story.
Yeah, kids.
No.
Baby shouldn't have bruises like that.
No. Absolutely not.
I don't care if you ain't got no place to live up
That
in
baby
the
should
RV.
not have those
With
bruises,
suspicions
period.
building, an officer gets on the phone with his sergeant to explain the situation at Buc-ee's.
We got an 8-month-old, has a pulse, but it's faint. They're working on him. Looks like
8 months old, bro. This is horrible.
visible signs of neglect and maybe, I don't know, abuse. There's bruises all over the child. Child's got rash all over him. They're living in this RV. They've been up here for, they said, 2 weeks.
Living in an RV
My
with a baby
opinion,
like
they
that,
both
bro.
may be under the influence of some type of methamphetamine.
All right, lock everything down. No one leaves. Posted. I'm gonna call the lieutenant.
All right, they're about to transport the baby to Macon.
They're gonna make it. You go with. It's crime section.
We're locking
Good.
it down.
Get
It's
them
our
out of
RV
that
now.
situation
But the
now.
baby's parents don't take this news well.
Can we follow behind the ambulance?
No, ma'am. I need y'all in the RV and everybody to stay here. They're about to transport
You're
him.
not
They
getting
are
what I'm saying.
not letting them leave.
Can we
Good.
follow the ambulance? He don't want to see the baby.
No,
I'm going to the hospital.
listen to what I'm saying. Everyone here, you, your husband in the RV is staying here until we tell you can leave. Yes, ma'am.
Good. They need to lock that whole scene down.
Does that mean he's gone for pretty much?
No, I'm not saying that at all, ma'am.
No, but you be honest with me. What does it mean?
It just means that
I know you.
my supervisor has to come out here and talk to y'all
Bro,
before
they
anybody
already
can
know
leave,
what's going
okay?
on here.
You guys might just put me down too, man.
No, sir, we're not
Yeah,
doing
hell
anything
yeah,
like
you do.
that.
Trust me, I don't want to be here, man.
No, sir, everything's going to be okay.
I hear this all the time, man.
No, you're not, sir.
I should have stayed
Bro,
awake.
that man is broken. You can hear it.
I was.
I'm not incapable of it, man. God damn.
What,
Am I that incapable?
As Christopher's agitation grows, the officers discuss their next steps.
But
We
my
need-
kid's not doing good. You're not telling me I can't
He's
do
getting
it.
Bro, this dude
unhappy.
is spiraling hard right
What does he
now.
want us to do with him? I think we need to get them away
Y'all
from
looking at me like I'm stupid or something.
do what?
He's getting pissed, which is
What
understandable.
for?
So
Mel's getting very agitated.
he's about to start something, try to go to jail.
Bro, they already know this dude is a problem.
They won't let me see my son. You won't talk to me. I didn't do nothing.
Sir,
I didn't do nothing, Joe. I'm pissed off, man. Sound like I'm sitting flag up for no goddamn reason, man.
Hey.
What, man?
My name is
Bro,
Sergeant
your baby is
Wilcox.
covered in
I'm one of the
bruises and you're
supervisors
mad
on
at the
duty
cops.
tonight. Okay, I understand that you're upset. I
I'm
understand.
so pissed off, man.
Listen. This is a traumatic experience, and we understand
Nah,
that.
man, you don't.
Yes, we do.
And I
Though
did
they
this. It
really
feels like I
don't
tried to.
understand that.
Man, I tried my son. I did nothing.
Accidents. Listen. Accidents sometimes happen. Okay, that doesn't mean they're any less painful. Okay.
That sergeant
Right
actually
now,
handling this really
We
well.
have certain procedures that we have to go
Whatever,
through.
man. Do you gotta do something? I go to the hospital, man.
We're going to get you there as soon as we can.
Man, I know that. Man, it takes hours, man, and if I lose my son before I better not lose. I'm
Bro,
telling
just
you,
let
I
this
have to
man
take
see
this
his son.
goddamn prison for the rest of my life.
Listen, bear with me. I'm trying to get you an update right now, okay? All right? As I understand it, when he left here, he had a pulse. I'm expecting
the whole time.
I'm expecting
Okay,
good things.
so the kid
okay?
had a
You did what a
pulse.
dad's
That's
supposed
good.
to do. You did what a dad's supposed to do.
What do you need to do?
I need to make a couple of phone calls. I'll be right back.
What do you mean by
Just
phone?
hold tight.
That man is
But as
terrified
the
of
sergeant
what
makes
phone
his
calls
calls, it
means.
quickly becomes clear that holding tight is not Christopher's strong suit.
One officer said, asked me if I use drugs.
Oh, so that's what it is. They automatically assume it's goddamn drugs. That man. Ain't goddamn drug. My son fell.
Wait, they really asked him that right now.
Trust me, if I'm drunk, I feel happy, man. I ain't goddamn happy.
The pictures are bad. The baby had extensive bruising to the left side of his head, a lot of redness around his mouth. He had spot
does not
bruises,
match
almost
what he
like
was saying
fingertip bruises,
earlier.
all over the other side of his forehead, down both arms, hands, and both legs.
I don't even like y'all, man. Oh, man. We make her wait. We wait. Make my kids see this, man. What's wrong with
Bro,
y'all,
the
man?
bruises don't
The
match his
inside of the
story at all.
RV is pretty dadgum nasty. They've got two other children, a 2-year-old and a 3-year-old inside.
What do you guys think? I did this to my baby?
I'm not saying that, sir.
No, say what you think, sir.
No, sir, I'm doing it. All I'm doing is a job.
He already knows,
You know what
bro.
I'm saying?
He
I
already
gotta
knows.
So
do.
who's the one that thinks that? If it's just that's what you're pointing towards.
No one's pointing towards
bring it
that.
to my face and we'll figure it out from there.
Did not
No one's pointing.
Somebody is because I'm still sitting here.
We're fixing to
He
have to
got a
fight
point,
that.
though. They treating him like a suspect.
So I did let me go to the hospital, man. I'll say whatever you need me to goddamn say, man, so someone can be there with my son, man.
We're gonna get y'all out of here as fast as we can.
Anyways, man, I want her now to go, man. You want to go, Shelly? You know? Shelly.
I want to be
Bro,
with
just
you.
let this man
I
go
do.
see
I want
his
to
son.
be there.
What do I need to tell you so she can go? Tell me, man, so I know what to say,
That's
man.
not how it works, sir.
It's exactly how it works.
No, sir, it's not.
Need what you
Bro,
got.
you cannot
she
just
can go.
tell them what to say.
We're going to get
That's
all of
not
y'all
how
out of
any of
here
this
as soon as we
works.
possibly can.
The officers do their best to keep the frantic father calm, but Christopher's impatience only grows as the minutes tick by.
This fat man. I gotta stand, man. I can't sit
He
like
needs
this.
to calm down. This ain't helping his case.
Yeah, you want to walk right here?
Off, man.
Sir, you can stand outside the RV here.
Man, I'm getting pissed as man. Man, you guys have to do what you gotta do, right? Can't take it.
Bro just wants to leave so bad.
Not a hostage, sir.
Man,
Just
the
take a
ain't,
breath.
man.
Just take a breath. Keep it together for your family.
Keep what together, man? You guys with me now.
In the meantime,
Bro,
Sergeant
he's losing
Wilcox
it right
tries to
now.
find out what's going on at the hospital.
Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, Dave?
Right now, they put him straight into the operating room. They're looking him over now. I'm waiting for an update
Straight to
from
the
the doctor
operating
as
room.
we speak.
That's serious.
All right, here's what's going on right now. Baby is up at the hospital. They're examining him now. He does have a heartbeat. He is alive, okay? They're checking on
Thank God
they're
that
checking
baby
on
was
scans
alive,
and all of
bro.
that, okay? So we're doing good right now.
I didn't hurt him when I was twitching.
We're doing good right now, okay? Hold together for a few more minutes. I'm gonna try and get a little bit more information. Just a little bit more information.
I hurt him. I know I did do CPR. I know I hurt him.
Sometimes when you do CPR,
No, you understand? I flipped him over
I do
again.
understand.
I patted his back.
I do
banged him,
understand.
Man. I tried to wake him up as best I could. I freaked the f*** out, man.
I get
banged
it.
him up. Get up, man, please.
He said the exact same thing at the start.
right
This
now the
isn't
child
even
is
alive.
receiving the absolute best care possible.
Okay, wait,
Macon
wait,
is a
wait,
level
wait,
1
wait.
trauma center.
I'm a little confused. Hold on.
Give us a minute. We're going to be dealing with y'all in just a second.
Confused. So you guys think we did it?
Wait,
No,
you think
sir,
he
he's
did
not saying
something
that.
to the
Not
baby?
saying that.
But Christopher's suspicions about the holdup are growing, and it won't be long before he says something that escalates the situation.
You guys are holding me here against my will.
Bro, he been saying that since the
Against my
start.
will.
This is about to get bad.
That is illegal to hold me against my will. Are we under arrest?
Sir,
Are we under arrest?
you're not under arrest.
So we can leave
Then
then,
why are they
right?
still
Not
being
right now.
held
Then
there?
I'm under arrest.
No, sir, you're not under arrest.
How can I not leave if I'm not under arrest?
My partner just explained it to you like my supervisor explained.
You guys want
There's an investigation that goes to this.
Does this take hours?
No, ma'am, it's not going to take hours.
We've been
They
here for
definitely
40
holding them for a
minutes
reason,
now.
though.
You say you'll be done in 20 minutes? Is that what you're telling me?
They're finishing up with phone calls as we speak.
Phone calls, they still have to get here.
I
Phone
know,
calls
and they
while
know
a
they're
baby
on
is
the
in the
way.
hospital,
I can tell
bro.
you they are on the way. Yes, they are on the way.
Just shoot me, guys.
Christopher may have meant that as an offhand remark, but the police aren't taking any
Bro,
chances.
why would you say that to cops?
He just told Opitz we're going to have to shoot him. But he has confirmed with me there are firearms in the vehicle.
Have him step out and talk to me.
Okay.
I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to give you a ride up there in my
Oh,
vehicle
they
because it's
planning
faster.
something smooth
When he
right
steps
now.
out of the vehicle, put him in handcuffs. Okay. Boss man, listen, my man. Hey, you ready to go?
Hospital, yes.
I'm going to take you because I can't take everybody in the family. I'm going to take you the quickest in my
They're setting
vehicle.
him up right now.
Okay, my vehicle's fast. We're going to get there now.
I don't care.
They
I'm
need,
staying with my family.
No. Listen, they need you. I get that. Your daughter.
No, you don't.
No. Your baby. They need a parent up
They are
there to
using
give
his kid
consent.
against him,
I need
bro.
you there.
Let us go.
That's
Then come
messed
on, let's
up.
go.
All of us.
I can only take one at a time.
You can tell your people to get here. It's important.
They're
Well,
on-
let us go.
I was on the phone
Bro,
with him when
he
you
is
had to come
not
over here and talk to
falling
you.
for any of
You
this.
didn't have to come over.
I did have
That was my
to.
fault, huh?
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay. When you tell my guys about something about we're gonna have to shoot you and all that,
No,
we
I
don't.
said this. Please shoot me down my measuring.
Oh, so that's why they cuffed him.
No. That's not the case. We're not doing nothing. We're doing everything right now.
We're sitting here doing nothing.
We're doing everything right now.
You can't pee in our own house because you guys think whatever. When you're all wrong, y'all f*** off, man.
If he makes a move in the RV, we're going.
The ruse
Bro
is
is fed up,
unsuccessful,
and I kinda
but
get
after
it.
a detective arrives on scene to a less than friendly greeting,
Turn. Just stay still.
he briefly interviews the couple, reviews the evidence, and the decision is made to dispense with the games.
Grab him and
Yeah, that
snatch
trick
him out.
wasn't fooling nobody.
Grab him and snatch him out. 3, 2, 1, go. Come on out. Come on out.
They really just snatched
Hold
him
still.
out like that.
Put your hands behind your back.
Tell me why.
You're under arrest.
For
Put your
what?
hands behind your back.
I didn't do nothing.
Put your hands behind your back.
Relax.
Please don't, man.
Don't make this harder than
I don't want to tell me why I'm under
Put your
arrest.
hand behind your back.
Why am I under arrest? Please tell me why.
You're being detained for investigative purposes. Put your
That's
hands
fine,
behind
but why?
Put your hands
I
behind your
didn't
back.
do nothing.
Stay in there. Richard, watch our back.
I'm good.
They're not playing around
Calm down,
anymore,
sir.
bro.
I'm good. I'm good now. I'm good.
Put your hands behind your back.
You're on my handle, sir. You're on my other
Stand by. We'll get your other hand.
hand. Yeah, I'm crushing you.
All right, pull this hand out.
Yeah, pull it out, sir. Can you
Pull
pull
it
it out,
out.
sir? Can you pull it?
Pull it out.
There you go.
Bro,
All right.
just cooperate. They already got you.
We're going to get you up. Hold still.
I don't know why I'm under arrest.
All right, listen to me. We're good. We're good. All right.
Clear my throat.
All right, I'm gonna roll your
Bro
suicide.
saved my throat after all
You're on
that.
shirt.
No, I'm not fighting him.
All right, listen to me. Okay?
I'm not fighting him.
I understand. Listen to me. Right now, baby's still stable, just like I told
listen,
you.
man.
Listen to me.
Why am I under arrest today?
Listen.
I dropped my son.
Look, there's other things in play right here.
Bro, you know
Okay?
exactly why you
You
under
stand
arrest.
by. You keep doing what you're doing right now.
Man,
all right?
man,
this other resistance. Hey, listen. This other resistance, I
I'm
get
going
it.
to arrest. I'm going to arrest. I just want to know why you arrested me. You didn't tell me.
Right now, there's evidence
literally
consistent
told
on
him
that
he was
child with
being
abuse or
detained.
neglect. Okay? We're still investigating all that, but we have enough to detain you right now. That's why we're being detained.
So I'm going
At
to jail.
least
My
they finally
family
told
don't
him
have
why.
me.
You're going to be interviewed. Your wife is going to be interviewed. All right? But you're going to be interviewed at police headquarters.
Christopher temporarily calms down, but when Shelley expresses her doubts about his innocence,
Oh, here we
he
go.
quickly
Shell has
ramps
doubts
back
now?
up again.
You bring the boys to give me a hug before I go.
They said you did it.
How did they do it? Y'all here? Who said I did it? Who said I
Bro,
did it?
she just told him straight up. They said,
what?
you did it.
Yeah, man, I beat the to wake him up, man.
Here.
Sir, do you want this? I didn't tell you. You want to believe? Go ahead, but I did not do it, man. Why would I kill my son?
Your son is still stable, sir.
Why
Bro,
why
the
would I
officer
even do
keeps telling
anything?
him the son
man?
is stable,
You want this?
and he keeps saying, killed.
You know why? 'Cause my other charges. That's why they think that. It's not like.
The official
Wait, so
police
no prior
report
record, and
includes
they still think
information
he did
about
that.
Christopher's previous run-ins with the law, which include crimes against women, family violence charges involving Shelley and the kids, and a disturbing offense against 2 young children that landed him on New York's sex
Bro, what did he
offender
do to those
registry.
kids?
While it's unclear how these cases were adjudicated, it's certainly clear that Christopher's agitation at the scene is turning into rage.
I feel like I'm gonna get really angry, man.
What's going on?
Bro, you should be scared,
lose my
not
cool,
angry
dude.
right now.
And I don't care about consequences when I do it. Go bad.
No, sir. No, you didn't.
Oh Lord Jesus Christ.
You didn't go.
I'm about to go
Just stay calm for just a little bit.
in a big ditch.
Oh my
Bro
God.
just threatened them and
Isn't that
now
horrible?
wants to stay calm.
Yeah. He may not even talk to me after that.
Who's the punk that thinks they're gonna just point the finger at me? Man the up, dog.
Bro,
We can
you
go
are not
ahead
the
and take
victim
him
here.
to the PD.
I didn't touch my son.
With Christopher on the verge of losing it, the cops let him say goodbye to his family.
Okay?
08-444-9708.
Bro,
I'm
just
sorry.
dropped
You
his
believe
phone number
that?
on camera.
You're taking my money too? Man, I'm going to jail. They're going to put me in jail. They believe I did it because my charge. I'm not lying. I know this.
You're going down for
Kelly.
interview right now.
Yeah, right now, but I know what it leads to. I'm
They
not
about to get him
lying.
talking on record.
Mom and baby needs the money, right?
Yeah.
Mom needs the
Shelly,
money
give
for the babies?
You want her to have the wallet?
Just give me $40. I'll be all right. And you keep your ass.
Is there an ID for you in there? In your wallet?
Bro, you're
Shelly,
going to jail and worry
going to
about
jail.
$40.
you hear me?
Say it again.
Look at me.
I've talked.
You know that, don't you? You believe I
at
did it
least she
too?
does.
No.
Look, just look me in my face so I understand. Don't lie to me. What? I did not hurt my son. Look at me. I might have picked
Bro,
at him,
they
but I
literally
did
just listed
not
your
hurt
charges.
my son like that. I swear to God, I did.
The police lead Christopher away and discover that getting him into the transport
Yeah, get him
wagon
out
will
of there,
not
bro.
be easy.
Well, I got to breathe for a minute, man.
Breathe.
Oh, man, you guys are going to have to hurt me, man.
No, we don't want-
You're
come
going to
on.
have to dog.
Come on, let's go. We're going to walk. We're going to walk.
Oh,
Come on.
Bro, they got to drag this man out now.
Calm down.
that you see it?
All right, well, have a seat. Right here.
Yeah, man, damn.
Come on.
Bro, finally sitting down after all that.
Come on, my dude.
Beat my something, man. I need it, please, man.
No one's beating you.
Please, I need it.
Come on, go have a seat.
I need it, man.
Come on.
Have a seat right there.
Is begging them to beat him. This is so dark.
I need you to
Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
I just hurt my son.
I'm not saying
This
you
man
did.
is falling apart right now, bro.
I'm not saying you did. Hey,
Oh my God!
deep breath.
Take me out, man. I don't want to be here.
No one's taking anybody out.
I don't want to be here. Please hurt me, man. Please hurt me. Do what I gotta do.
Nobody's gonna hurt.
It's
No
begging them to hurt him.
Take a
This
ride.
is so dark.
Hurt me, man. Please. I didn't hurt my
Come on, step back.
Please, I can't breathe.
The police eventually get him in the wagon and
Bro, this whole
transport
situation
Shelley,
is just
Christopher,
tragic,
and the
man.
children to the police station. But while the scene at Buc-ee's is brought to a close, this investigation is only getting started.
Come in. You remember me? From over at the camper? Do you want to talk
here
to
we
me
go.
about
Interrogation
what
time.
happened?
What would you like to talk about?
Well, I got to take you into an interview room and read you Miranda.
So what happens if I don't talk to you?
Well, you're being charged anyway at the moment. That's how it's looking. So, I mean, do you want to talk?
Either way.
At the moment, cruelty to children in the first degree, possibly aggravated assault.
Elsewhere at the station, Shelley is given some bad news.
What's the reasoning that they had not allowed
They're
me or
telling
my
Shelley about the
family,
charges now.
my children?
Well, for one, we can't get a hold of your dad. And it probably more than likely, that's where they'll end up going. Because that's what they ultimately want. They want a trusted family member to watch after these kids, at least for the time being.
So they don't think I'm good enough for my children.
Right now, I think it's best if there's an environment change, if nothing else, because they cannot continue to live in an RV with that man.
Honestly.
I agree with you.
They ask Shelley to walk with them down the hallway, where she realizes that things are about to get even worse.
Miss Rooks, just
Does it
stop
get
for a
worse
minute.
than this,
Turn around.
bro?
Huh?
Turn around for us. Just put your hands right here, okay?
Why am I doing that? Can y'all tell me why I'm going to jail?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Please?
To put it bluntly, okay? That child has a lot of injuries, and he's had a lot of medical conditions and a lot of
She getting
injuries
arrested
that
too.
have not been
She
treated,
should.
and they have not been cared for. That child needed to be in a hospital before tonight, and you guys did not take him to a hospital.
But you don't think during that time I wanted it? I did.
It doesn't matter if you wanted it or not. It's
Hospital.
the fact that you didn't do it.
How do I do it though? So when I have no other way, he has a gun and he'll hold it to your head or hurt you. How do you get away from that? You're
It's
telling
putting
me
your
it's not.
children
She is
before
making a real
yourself.
point, though,
Your
honestly.
fear of physical harm has got to be overridden by your children's safety. It's almost just as bad to sit back and watch and do
That's
nothing,
exactly
though,
right.
when
You
you
can
know
just
you
watch it
could have
happen.
done something.
But even though Shelley and Christopher have been arrested, many questions remain about what happened tonight and in the weeks leading up to it. And it won't be until
Both of them
investigators
need to
sit down
answer
with
for
the two
everything.
for separate interrogations that the full horrors that occurred within their RV will finally come to light.
I'm afraid to talk to you guys about it again.
You're-
I don't want to hurt myself anymore. I feel like I'm in a big shit combined, and I don't know how
She
I got
knows she
here.
messed up
I
bad.
know why I'm sitting here. People say that.
The other day you told me that it was something else, and I was just saying that I hurt my baby. I never touched my child.
Who's
You
saying that
literally
though?
let it happen.
They said that's what my charges are. It's all my baby.
You're
hurt my
not charged with that, ma'am. And I'll go ahead and tell you right now, you're not charged with inflicting harm on your child. We are not saying that you are the one that did that.
I never hurt my babies.
We're not
But you let
accusing
it
you
happen,
of
though. That's the
physically
problem.
doing the harm, but the fact that in the situation he's in and nobody intervened soon enough to prevent that. So that's kind of where we stand with your charges.
The detectives
That's the right
realize
call.
that if they're
She had a
going to get the true
responsibility
story
to
out
that
of Christopher
child.
and Shelley, they'll need to know more about their transient lifestyle.
Where do you guys get the money to put the gas in and
We had to fly every day. That was like hold a
Flying
sign.
signs while your kid is dying, bro.
You know, having to be able to have that normal life to do that hurt. Like every time we would ride down, I say, I wish we could stop doing this and I could have a life like
You
these
wish you
people
could
at this
stop, but
house.
your
when I
kid is
see them.
suffering.
We see somebody play and it would affect me, and we always had to do that. Never had a stable life like that.
what
You
did
had
he say
kids
when
and
you
chose that
asked
life,
for
though.
a more stable life?
Can't do it. It's better to go. It's better to be on it. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Was he paranoid? And when I say that, was he nervous about other people?
Because he had previous charges that the people would.
So he was running from something all
trying to
the
hurt him
time.
because of that, and he was wanted at one time.
Witnesses who ran across the couple say they would often carry signs saying they lost their house in a fire, which may not be entirely false. Shelley's father tells police
they
that
were out
Christopher
there
torched the
scamming
previous
people, too.
camper. The detectives dig deeper into the couple's dynamic, only to find a vault of troubling secrets buried beneath the surface.
So I got a question about the
vault of
inside of the
secrets,
bathroom
bro.
door has a little
This keeps
damage.
getting
Like,
worse.
There's a lot of damage where I got mad one day and ripped it apart.
what happened?
I was just angry that day.
Sure, you
Whatever
just
he
what?
had at that point put it locked in either the bathroom, and he felt like I was going to leave that night. I'd be where I couldn't leave.
He'd lock you in the bathroom. How would he do that?
He was literally trapping her in there, bro.
Lock thing on the door is where you put up.
And you did that damage, not anyone else?
No. That was when she was going to leave one time over something stupid in her family picture. I don't know.
Bro, he just admitted to
It's a
locking
big
her
wreck.
in there.
She wasn't inside that bathroom, locked in that bathroom, though?
I don't know. Why was she in the locked in the bathroom? Can't lock any doors anyway.
Bro, she literally just said
Don't have
he
locks
locked
on.
her in
Would
there.
she ever feel like that she couldn't leave?
No, I don't know. Even anytime she wants to leave.
But that's not the picture Shelley paints of their
Yeah, because
relationship.
she just told us he locked her in.
Punch me here, just jump on top. Like if he got me upset, jump on top of me on top of the bed and holding the knife to me. Even when I was pregnant, any time. Then
What would he
Even
say
while
when
she
he
was
did stuff like
pregnant, bro,
that? What
that's
kind
evil.
of comments would he say to you?
you fat, but you gotta look at everybody in the world. And I always kept my head down and turned. I never even looked up to even look at everybody. Always looking at somebody.
Even at Bucky's, police were
She was terrified
suspicious
of
that
this
Shelley
man,
and
bro.
Christopher were not exactly equal partners.
I have no doubt that the guy, she's battered. I mean, really. I mean, if I would have had to bet my pace, I would say she's battered. He keeps her.
Well,
Yeah, you can tell from the
he
start,
is-
honestly.
He was born in 81, so he's 40, 41. She's born in 96.
Yeah.
She's half his age.
It's one. I mean, yeah, I have no doubt.
Can I ask you, and don't be offended by
Half his
this,
age,
do you
bro.
have an
That's
intellectual
wild.
disability?
What's that? What's happening?
Do you have any type of disability?
Yeah.
You do? What do you have?
I don't know if I'm not paid for it. I just know
Bro,
it's
this
hard
man
for me
had her
to
completely controlled.
do life like normally. Like, I always want to be somebody else because I don't understand. And
So do you get disability checks?
yeah,
You do.
So he was taking her
How have you
disability
been
money,
spending
too.
those?
he spends them. I have no control over money.
So you don't even know where they're going.
Shelley's mother would tell police in a later interview that Shelley's father had been in control of her disability payments
So
until he
everyone
became
around her knew what was
overwhelmed with the
happening.
constant harassment from Christopher about the money. Soon thereafter, she said she believed that Christopher gained complete control over Shelley's finances.
Does anybody
That's
get any
textbook financial
disability or
abuse right
does it.
there.
she does?
She gets a side.
Oh, she does?
Yeah.
How much does she get per month?
I don't remember. Changes.
It changes? Why does it change?
Well, it depends on yearly thing. I don't know. She does all that.
He doesn't
She
even
does
know
all
how
that?
much he is taking from her.
Regardless, the detectives continue to theorize that Christopher is dominant over Shelley, which may help explain something the cops discovered in the RV on the night of the incident.
Hey, sir.
What's up, bud?
What did they find in the RV?
Guess what we
Hold
have?
on. What y'all got?
Look it. Handcuffs.
Man, those look just like mine.
Handcuffs. What are the handcuffs for?
Someone gave them to me, and so that's cool. I know because when I came down there,
Bro, they found handcuffs in the RV.
Keys are in my
This is
wallet. I kept
wild.
them separate. I had them locked up with things, my bags with lots of play on and handcuff everything.
I saw it. Did he use handcuffs for anything?
Huh?
Handcuffs?
Yeah.
What did he use them for?
Put on me there.
So he was holding you there against your will.
So she was
So
literally
he
being held
handcuffed
captive,
you.
bro.
Would he handcuff you to anything, or would he just put you in handcuffs?
I just put them on.
Okay. And you said he would tie you up. Would he tie your legs up too?
And sometimes
This man was literally holding her captive, bro.
It was different. Yeah, like yeah.
Shelley says that there were additional factors at play, and the detectives listened to one of the most bizarre stories
What
of
else
the
could there
night.
possibly
And
be,
he'll be
bro?
on that man. He'll be like, hush. And I said, it's not his fault. He's a child. He can talk. No, he can't.
He said he'll be on what?
Okay, like he'll
What
be
is
on
she
the
even
drugs
saying
and
right
that.
now?
So Christopher uses meth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that often?
Well, it went to every day. Now, it used to be every so often, every 6 to 8 months, and now it's basically
Every day? Did you use any meth?
not willingly.
From every
when he
6
put
months
it
to
in
every
me,
day,
and it
that's a
was
spiral.
twice, and it's been recently, and he wanted me to start talking about that it was no good. It would be better for us, and then he put it in twice, pushed it.
Okay.
He forced
Was it
meth into
powder?
her. That's insane.
Or a rock?
I don't know.
Do you remember what it looked like?
I know he did a card, but when he did it, but he didn't do that when he did it. But I think it was hard.
It was hard when you put it in. Did it hurt?
It hurt.
This is getting harder and harder to listen to.
Okay.
Did he ever do that with the children at all?
No, I do not. It's just me. He said it would enhance the sex.
And Shelley told
This
us
dude
that
is pure evil, bro.
both you and her had used methamphetamine, and that can make you act outside of your normal.
That was before all that.
Well,
Like
you
that
could
day?
do things that you forget about doing. Stuff
Now
that,
he's trying
stuff
to
you normally
deflect
wouldn't
blame.
do.
But
if
we
you
were
didn't.
doing this before this happened.
Like the day before?
Like weeks before. Like a week
Oh.
before, 3, 4. I mean, we didn't do it for 3, 4 days before that happened.
In addition
So
to
they
the
were
use
both
of
on
illicit
meth when this
substances,
happened.
the investigators are also concerned about the firearms in the RV, which shouldn't be there considering Christopher's background, which came up at the scene.
You got camera on you, do Hunt Netler? You don't?
Now they bringing up the guns.
Legally. I'm a fella, I can't without a gun.
You guys have a firearm inside of the camper as well,
She has several.
but you're not allowed to have access to any firearms.
No, I don't.
Bro,
No,
just
sir.
casually admitted to being a felon
Yeah, but you
with
still
guns
can't
in
be
the
in there with
house.
us.
You mean,
It means that you can't have the way that where the firearm was located at. You have easy access to, because I mean it's in a camper.
it's in her home.
Correct,
Bro,
but
you
you
live
can,
in a
if you were
camper, it's all
residing there,
easy
you
access.
cannot have access to that firearm. It's an open, easy access where it was found.
Oh,
According to Shelley, Christopher not only had access to the firearms, he would use
He
them.
was already a
He
felon,
was holding
bro.
the
Come
gun
on.
to her. That's why he's sleeping.
So he was supposed to be hostage?
He's been holding me hostage, and then he said, "If you don't come back to me, if you go to your dad, and then I get out, I'm coming for all you. And I know you love your dad the most, and I'll kill him
He is
first."
threatening the whole family, bro.
It's always been a threat.
At Buc-ee's, Shelley told police that this wouldn't be the last time Christopher wielded a firearm.
He shot
He
the
just
gun
said
in
he
the
don't
camper
touch
the
the
other
guns,
day.
bro.
Really?
I don't know what he hit.
Okay.
I wanted to get away, but he takes the keys, he watches us. He's in the holes in the wall. He said he hit the ground. So I seen the bullet fly was standing near.
These disturbing
shot a gun
stories
inside the
paint the
camper with
picture
her
of an
right there.
erratic family life, one that Shelley has discussed in the past in text messages with Christopher's ex, Megan. After Shelley talks about the lengths she's gone through to fight some of Christopher's
Texting his ex
previous
about all this
charges,
is wild.
Megan warns her, "Just be careful, I dealt with a hell of a lot of abuse at his hands. He's the reason I conceal carry. Do what's best for you and the kids, but always stay
Even his
safe."
ex is warning her.
But
Bro,
Shelley
this dude
tells
is
her
dangerous.
that he has changed. With what they've seen over the last couple of days, the detectives question that conclusion.
The other boys also have bruising.
Oh, they off house play. They're scratched.
She
The
is
dog
really
jumps
trying to
on.
cover
The
for
dog
this
pull them
man.
down. Yeah, they're boys.
They're boys. I don't have boys, I have girls.
Hey, they're speaking godly. I don't know, once the last year, a long time ago.
Once last year,
Really
sure, buddy,
good.
we saw those bruises.
Roughhouse and jumps, literally gets up on everything, climbs on the thing in the middle, swings and tries to jump into the middle of the island of the camper, falls all the time. Then he's a monkey, yeah, so he's bruised up.
She is really trying to
Gets
explain
up on
away
counter
all the
and
bruises.
He hits everything. Toys. The wooden thing has a nail in it where it's broke. He hits that with his legs, climbing up and down the dash.
She's got an excuse for every single bruise.
How old is he?
He is almost 2.
With that, the detectives turn their attention to something that police have questioned since the moment they arrived at Buc-ee's. The homemade
they
cast
definitely
around the
noticed something with
8-month-old
those kids.
baby's leg. Shelley insists once again that the injury was a result of her older child jumping on the baby in the playpen.
It was already wrapped. How'd that happen?
They already know that Cast is suspicious, bro.
Jumped in on him is what Chris said.
Well, we know that's not-
And that's
We know that's not true.
Yeah.
So we know the type
But
of.
I wasn't around for the rib or inch that, or I would have known. Dude, I'll wrap his leg, and I said, we need to take him to the doctor. His leg's hurt. It's hurt. It should have
So you knew his leg was hurt and you just wrapped it yourself.
But I know about the leg because you swell. I want to take it. You just know what you're always talking about, don't you? Don't you? I'm not taking him nowhere. I'm telling you his leg ain't healed. Just hush. Then he started getting mad and I just.
And he
he
never went to the hospital for that ride.
Her leg?
Yes, ma'am.
No, she tried to take him and Chris wouldn't let her.
So he was keeping that baby from getting help.
According to news reports, medical experts identified the break in the baby's leg as a bucket handle fracture, an injury known to pediatric physicians as a possible sign of intentional harm.
And the way it's described to us on how you
So
obtain
they
this
know
type
the
of
baby was hurt
fracture
on purpose.
is either a child being shook and the foot dangling at a rapid rate, or the child being upside down and then grabbing the ankle and shaking him. Do you ever play with the boys and like maybe flip
That
them
is not
upside
playing with
down?
your
Or
kid,
I mean,
Of course I do.
Okay.
Toss them in the air.
Has any of them or either of the younger ones ever cried when you've done that?
Maybe a couple times, and then I stopped. I asked him to come to him, yeah.
This is what he tried to.
He just
leg?
admitted to shaking them.
And that's what he tried to cast his swollen leg with?
Yeah.
And he did that himself with stuff that he bought? Where did he get that stuff from?
He bought casting
guys tried to
supplies
treat his
instead of
leg
going to a
yourself.
doctor.
Right?
Man, start that. Like, it doesn't mean we killed their sons.
I don't know why you keep saying that. Because he is not dead.
I feel like yes, because I don't know nothing about what's going on.
But I've told you multiple times that he's not dead and that they're just giving him medical
It's because I
assistance.
heard, what I thought I heard someone say yesterday to me was that they want to unplug his life support. So to me,
The detective literally just told him he's not dead.
But while the baby's broken leg is of the utmost concern to the investigators, it's far from the only injury they observed.
There's even more
Garrett just
injuries
called
than
and
the
goes,
leg.
I don't know if he got pictures or not, but he's got bruising all over his head. I said, yeah. He goes, the way they described it is it looked like somebody grabbed him by the top of the head like a claw machine.
Look at the top of that head. See the top of
Like
that
a
head?
claw machine, bro. That baby was being tortured.
Somebody's hitting that head. Those are not,
I know he flicks him and
Who flicks him?
Christopher.
Flicks a
He
baby
flicks
on the
him?
head, bro.
Like,
What?
Stop crying.
no, how hard does he flick him?
Like, can I do it to you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, or maybe not. I'm not as hard as
She
him.
really
It's
about
kinda
to show
cool
how
to do
hard he
that to
flicks.
a baby.
Yeah.
something like this, like that. That'd get bruised on.
oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially the child that get on.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Flicking a
Sorry,
baby
my
on the
son
head,
did
bro.
wrong.
This is sick.
Those potentially could be from that. They could potentially be from that.
I'd be in trouble for something like that now, probably.
The answers thus far have raised many red flags,
worried about
but
trouble,
the most
bro,
important
really?
questions, the ones about how the baby wound up in critical condition, are still to come.
So you said that he fell. Where did he fall from?
Counter to the floor.
Christopher says
from the
that after
counter,
Shelley
sure,
went to lie
buddy.
down with the other boys, he prepared to give the baby a bath in the kitchen sink.
When I get up, I go in front, smoke by the window, go back to my scratchers, and go, water can get cold and turn the paint on again. I go up there and I sit on the counter and
What
I'll
is he
sink
even
that stuff
saying
in.
right now?
And I said one stuff to one side. And I can't show you because of the cough, but imagine my one hand on his belly. He said, on his little legs hand, I'm holding him. I got like this. And I'm putting out the same, putting stuff over.
Wait, why is he holding a gun around a baby?
And I kicked the water, so I had a couple things on there, rinse it off and throw it in. And he jerked. And I don't know why he jerked at the time. He jerked and slipped around to grab
that
him.
story's not adding up at all.
I mean, I couldn't catch him. He fell in my grip. I went to swoop down to get him. And then his head hit really hard on his head. That's all I know. His head hit his neck back. And
That story
Which side
does
do you
not
think
add up at
the
all.
head? Which side of his head do you
his
think?
left side, I'm pretty sure.
Left side. Okay.
Pretty sure, yes, ma'am. I mean, at that time, I don't remember it too well. I mean, it happens like that. Then, so it seems like my fault.
It seems like your fault, because it is your fault, bro.
I yelled, Shelley, get up, because she was sleeping now. I think, get up, please, somebody, help me.
I think from that point, I do think that there's a lot of truth.
No, Madison, please help. Then she started yelling at herself.
Truth, bro, he literally just admitted to flicking the baby.
I never went to sleep. I should never went to sleep. Why should I stop? Nothing happened. It's just an accident, please. Just go get help. That's all I have to do is go get help.
Bro is begging her, and she's just deflecting.
But Shelley says a couple of things aroused her suspicions when she woke up and saw what was happening.
Well, I wasn't there to towel up, but when I woke up and he said that to me, I dropped him, and I was going to give him a bath. Why didn't you have the sink cleared?
She already catches the holes in the story.
After you gave the other two children a bath.
Well, I gave them a bath in the tub.
Okay.
I don't know what was all in the sink, but I'm gonna tell you right now, sink always had something in it. You would have had to clear it out.
So the sink wasn't even
After the fall, Chris says he did everything he could to revive the baby.
This is the part that scares me the most. When I was doing CPR and I went to push, this is the guy that drew. I plugged his nose, went to push, and air would not go back. His lungs would not come up. I swear to God.
The baby was already gone,
His air would not, his lungs would not fill up. It felt like I hit a wall.
That's really common.
No, I thought that's why he jerked. He's choking. I flipped him around. Tried to do the Heimlich maneuver. Nothing came out. Nothing came out. So I went to do
CPR didn't work.
I pushed
and
it a couple more. I said, I didn't get this. Man, I just pushed a little harder. I'm not doing it hard enough. And I kept pushing it. Blood came out. Yellow stuff came out. I said, I this one out.
Christopher continues to describe how he went to extraordinary lengths to provide aid to the baby.
I know when I
the story keeps changing every time.
It was slippery because he had all this stuff coming out. I swear when I moved him over to the carpet area, we have a pair of stairs that come up. He fell on the stairs. I picked him up.
He fell again, bro.
I even put him upside down, half down. I want to hear him cry. Please cry. Please, I can cry, make the noise, cry. You know, like they do sounds stupid, but in the movies, they slam on their bottom or their feet.
Bro is referencing movies while his baby is dying.
It didn't work. He didn't cry.
Christopher gave several demonstrations of his aggressive rescue efforts at Buc-ee's as well, drawing a certain amount of skepticism from the police on scene.
He may know something about CPR, and he's using the choking thing where you strike the baby on the back as an excuse for the abuse.
In her interview, Shelley backs up Christopher's version of events.
Right through this.
He has some pretty bad injuries, okay? Some injuries that would indicate to us that he was either slammed on the ground or shook. Okay, and
when I walked in there, we think called the ambulance that night. When I got that jumped.
Here we go, Shelley. Tell us what you saw.
Moving and shaking all over the place. I can't tell you what side to side or what way, but
he was.
Yeah, with the baby, breathe, just going crazy.
Well,
breathe.
She's backing up his story way too perfectly.
They were living in the kitchen. Please breathe. Don't stop on me. And I ran out the door and called for help.
In a forensic interview, Shelley's older child said his baby brother was in the hospital because, quote, my daddy whooped him. When asked how the baby was whooped, he said that his father smacked him on the floor. Back in the interrogation room, the couple is asked again about the baby's other injuries, none of which could have been caused by even the most violent CPR attempts.
So I understand that you're saying that he fell, and I'm not questioning that. There are marks on the bottom of his feet, on the heels of his feet, and it's not a common
marks on the feet, bro.
Injury.
What else are they hiding?
And we're trying to figure out where those came from.
We don't know.
Did you guys see them though?
Yes.
So you did know about them?
Yes.
He got in a walker and scuffed his feet and the toes. I know about 3 weeks ago because he had a walker and he was trying to push.
So these
and toes started bleeding on that.
The toes, but we're being told that he's got some markings back here on the feet,
on the heel.
Yeah.
They know about
it would be like if he tried to do that, he would immediately stop because it would hurt too much. The way you're explaining
I know it's toes.
So we're being told that either one of two things: a laceration where somebody hit him with something,
they already know what happened,
or
to
a burn where somebody has burned him.
Shelley can't explain the foot injuries, but Christopher is about to add another suspect to the list, his 2-year-old son.
I know a lot of it. I'm jealous of him. He will jump in his crib. He will hit him.
Now he's blaming the 2-year-old bro. Come on.
With a knife? Yep, because he got him out of the crib. He'll hit the baby with lots of toys all the time. all the time. Every time we turn our back, he's in that
blaming
playpen
a
trying to
2-year-old
take that
bro,
bottle.
come on.
And he pops them all the lines.
So these bruises on hands, you see them here?
Yeah.
So where would something like that come from? These are the bruises. You see them? It looks
exactly
like, it looks to
where
me
those
like
came
somebody
from.
squeezed his hand.
Maybe when he was squeezing him and jerking him around that night.
No, these are different stages of healing. You
Different
see, this
stages
one
means
is
this been going on for
black
a while.
and blue. This one is red. This one is really dark. This one is more green.
I've seen these on his head, but I've never seen them on his hands.
Okay, well, let's look at his arm. Look at that
They
bruise.
keep finding more and more injuries on this baby.
That's because he was always in a onesie too, though, and Trina had him.
Long sleeve onesie?
Yeah,
They were
covered
hiding the
feet and
bruises the
hands,
whole time.
For a while, he wouldn't let him wear nothing else.
But the excuses are doing little to further the case for innocence, particularly since this isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Wait,
this has happened before, bro. What?
Mm-hmm.
And woke up.
You lost your other son?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
He was 2019, I think.
According to a 2019 report from the Sheriff's Office in Brantley County,
lost another
Georgia,
child before
EMTs
this.
arrived at the house of Daryl Brooks, Shelley's father, in response to a call about an infant not breathing. Shelley told police that she'd breastfed her newborn baby before falling asleep with the baby and Christopher in the bed next to her. Police
They
note that
already
the
lost
nearby
one
crib
baby
was
before
occupied
this.
by a machete and a baseball bat. Christopher woke up later to find the baby unresponsive and called 911. At the hospital, the doctor determined that the child had been injured while feeding, appearing to have suffocated on his mother's
This
breast.
is the second baby
Ultimately,
they lost,
what
bro.
happened when Dick passed away?
What do you mean?
Did they, what did they do for you guys? Did they say, hey, this is where we're at? What happened? Did you have to make a
acting like they
choice
don't know what
to
happened.
say,
Oh, yeah.
you did?
They told me it would be 30 minutes that he would be breathing for it to let him go because there was no oxygen or whatever. Everything was gone or something like that.
So
She
what,
doesn't even know what happened to her own baby.
It would be better to let him go. And it took me a while to make that choice. When I did, he lasted for 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Though Shelley's parents suspect that Christopher
2
killed
hours
the
and
baby in
45 minutes, bro. That
2019,
baby fought.
neither he nor Shelley faced any charges, and it was ruled a case of sudden infant death syndrome, according to Shelley. While the detectives can't dismiss that piece of dark history, everyone's
Dark
primary
history is an
concern is with the baby
understatement,
currently in the hospital.
What's going on with my baby?
well,
Honestly, what is really happening with my baby?
like we said, he has the fractures, the healing fractures. He is being assisted with medical assist where they have him, helping him
Healing
breathe, making
fractures.
sure that
What's
he
been going on?
I don't know. They didn't tell us that. He's not in the best condition. I'll tell you that. He could be in a better condition.
Could he make it out? Could he be able to live this earth with us?
I'm not a doctor, so I can't tell you that. I
That
don't
baby
know
needs
that
a miracle
answer.
after
The
everything
detective
they've
makes
done.
it clear, though, that Shelley will have to separate herself from Christopher.
Coming to an end, separating from him, this is going to be the hardest thing you ever do.
I know
She
it's
needs
been
to
really
hear
hard.
that
I
for
wanted
real.
to do it so bad before now. Even last time, I'm not going back. I'll right back.
You got to just be strong for yourself. And when you're not strong enough for yourself,
She
be
needed
strong
to
for
hear
your
that
kids,
a
okay?
long time ago.
And Christopher, meanwhile, prepares for the worst.
If he was to die, it's going to hurt twice. I lose my son. I lose my freedom.
Sadly, on February 4th, 2022, 8-month-old Cody Palmer is pronounced dead at the hospital at 4:46 a.m., 5 days
Man,
after
that
the
baby
incident
never had
in
a
the
chance.
RV. The coroner rules his death to be caused by a traumatic brain injury. The tragic outcome is undoubtedly the last result anyone wanted, including the officers who responded that
baby
first
never had a
night,
chance,
who were
man.
already struggling with the horrors they'd seen.
I know you got small kids. Are you okay with this?
I mean, I won't lie. Like, I teared up a second. Like, it hurts, man.
I know.
Man,
Me
this
too.
whole case is just
Me
heartbreaking.
too. Turner's got a baby at the house, man. We're gonna talk. All of us are gonna talk.
Yes, sir.
All of us are gonna talk. But yeah, this is why we do what we do right here. Evil exists, and our job is to make sure we
really
get
does
it
exist,
under
man.
control.
That's the
And
truth.
so, we can't do anything to stop what's happened to baby boy, but we can stop what's happening to everybody else involved.
According to news reports, the couple's older 2 children were placed in foster care, where they remain together.
I've been around
At least those kids are together, man.
I've always loved my children and other children.
Well,
I wasn't even a party. I would watch everybody else's kids.
We think that we know that you love your babies, and
They know she loves those kids,
I
man.
think
This is
that
heartbreaking.
the hardest part is the fear that you had in this domestic situation prevented you from doing what mothers need to do, and that is protect our babies, right?
It did.
That's the hard truth right
to be hurried if I would have went back. I went to shelter. I never did that. I put me and them kids through a lot to have at home, even though it wasn't denied. And I gave it all up to go back.
Well,
She gave up everything and still went
Let's
back,
look
man.
forward from here. What can we do to help you? What can we do that's best for all of the children?
Even my family said on that phone, I told you not to go back. I told you.
On the night of Shelley's arrest, Detective Richards echoed the sentiment without mincing
Her own
words.
family wanted
Do or
her
die.
land that's heavy.
You either save your kids or die trying.
Exactly.
So, it is what it is.
Shelley Rooks was booked on first-degree cruelty to children, felony aggravated assault, and second-degree murder. According to
Good, she
news reports,
deserves every
however, she
single
was deemed
charge.
incompetent to stand trial and is unlikely to face prosecution in Cody's death.
I've never seen nobody as violent as Chris.
You've never?
Never.
After all that, she won't even face trial.
My daddy got angry and stuff.
Not like
It's
this.
not like this. No, this was a monster.
It takes a village, but it takes a good village.
You guys were
That is
strong
the
enough to
realest
go
thing
through it
said all
once. I
video.
believe that when God doesn't give you more than what you can handle, right?
Twice. And be imprisoned.
Christopher Palmer was booked on first-degree cruelty to children, aggravated assault, possession of a firearm
Lock
by a
him up,
convicted
throw away
felon,
the key, bro.
felony murder, and malice murder. According to news accounts, the jury deliberated for only an hour and a half before convicting him in November 2024 of those charges, in addition to malice murder. Reports
An
say
hour
he
and a
was
half,
sentenced to
that's all
life
they
in prison
needed.
plus
Good.
10 years, with no possibility of parole. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon.
Life in prison, no
Channel
parole.
memberships here
That's
on
the
YouTube
only
also
right
include
call.
early access to select new videos.
Please don't do this to me.
We were playing on the Ouija board, and he was talking about how he wants to summon a
Wait,
demon
they
into
went
the
from
house.
Ouija board to stabbing.
Like a light switch. That was the scariest thing I ever saw.
When dispatchers in Spokane, Washington answer a 911 call, an urgent cry for help is followed by chaos and screaming on the other end of the line. Police respond to
This
a
is
scene
already
where a
so
man
intense,
lies
bro.
naked and stabbed. A woman stands soaked in his blood, and a third person has vanished, leaving behind a trail of questions and the fractured remains of a night
Yo,
gone
3 people,
horribly
one
wrong.
stabbed, one
The
bloody, one
following is
gone.
based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. It's just before 6 a.m. on August 13th, 2020, when the call comes
Okay,
in.
so this all went down at 6 in the morning.
Hello? Just stab me at my house.
What, ma'am? I barely hear you. What's going on there?
Please don't do this to me.
Ma'am.
This is the 911 call from the intro.
Hello, sir. Ma'am.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, ma'am. This is 911. Where are you
This
at right
call
now?
is so chaotic, bro. She sounds terrified.
Please, she's been stabbed multiple times. She's not breathing well. He's a correctional officer. I can hear his breath through the wounds. Just relax, please, Anthony. I have you. You're okay.
Hearing his breath
Ma'am,
through
you're with
the
him
wounds
right
is horrifying.
Okay.
Yes, I'm covering his wounds
Where's
right
the
now.
person that stabbed him?
He's trying to run away.
He ran away?
Yeah, please stop. Please hurry.
Wait, so the attacker just ran off into the night.
Haley.
Haley, do you know who did this?
His name is Edward Martinez. Edward Martinez.
And is it your boyfriend that stabbed?
My boyfriend stabbed my ex-husband. He can hardly breathe.
Okay.
Wait, the boyfriend stabbed the ex-husband.
Yeah, no, we're getting there, okay?
The assailant, 19-year-old Edward Eddie Martinez, has already fled on foot. Officers arrive to find the neighborhood quiet, one pausing on the sidewalk to question nearby residents.
You guys see
So
anybody
Eddie
take
just
off
ran
from
off
here?
into the night like
You guys see anybody run away from here?
Although officers don't yet realize the horrific scene waiting just inside the house,
they have no
they're about
idea
to
what they're
witness it
walking
firsthand.
into.
Still on the phone with Haley, the dispatcher attempts to get more information to help guide them to the residence.
What color's your house?
My house.
The house that you're at.
Just
Come
answer
on.
the question.
Help me, Haley.
He is dying.
Haley, Haley, come out, Haley, come out front. And make yourself known to officers.
They got to get her out safe right
You
now.
can, because the sooner you come out, the sooner we can help him.
Kill me.
Okay, come out front.
Just take me to the I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Come on out.
That dispatcher is holding it together so well right now.
Where's our victim at? Dog's friendly? Hi, dog.
Hi, puppy. No, it's okay. Where's he at?
He's in here.
Keep that door open.
Keep that door
Girl
open.
said hi, puppy, in the middle of a crime scene.
Spokane police.
Anybody else need your man? Yes.
Yeah, we need max supplies now.
25-year-old Anthony lies nude on the bedroom floor, drenched in blood and barely clinging to life.
All right, we need chest seals, bro. In the back!
Medics in now, please. He's still alive, but hey, partner, Spokane police. I got a faint pulse still, but got it. Now, 30s. Several.
Paramedics rush to Anthony's aid, but with little room to work, they quickly ready a gurney to move him
They
outside.
gotta save him, man. Come on.
Meanwhile, an officer attempts to get critical information from Haley about the missing suspect.
Okay, quickly. I know this is traumatic, and I'm going to have a bunch of questions.
Bro, at least the officer is being
We
real
got to
with
start
her.
with the very basic.
He's not from here. He doesn't
who
know
is
the area
he?
very well. His name is Edward Andrew Martinez. He's
Okay.
from Sacramento, California.
Okay.
So
where
he
was
came all
he
the way
last
from
seen?
Sacramento
He
for
was
this.
begging me to come out with him. I was in the bedroom holding him.
Come out where?
He begged me to take him somewhere. He didn't
Okay.
grab
So
the
the
car. He
suspect
begged
wanted
me
her to
drive
drive him away.
Where did he go?
I don't know. The only place he knows is J&K Liquor Up.
Last time you saw him, what was he wearing?
He was wearing blue denim shorts.
They gotta find
and
this
he
dude
was wearing
fast.
dark blue loafers. And he was wearing a shirt, a t-shirt. I don't remember what
color?
it was.
You don't remember?
No, I only saw his bottom half. I was letting him to get out.
She
Paramedics
only
attempt
saw
to
his
control
bottom half,
Anthony's
bro.
bleeding,
That is
but with
terrifying.
countless stab wounds ravaging his body, their efforts are quickly overwhelmed.
Stabbed at everywhere. Upper torso, a couple on the back. Let's go. We have one more sticker. Got an uncovered stab wound upper right.
Yeah.
You want to start compression?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to start protecting.
We're gonna work him here. We're just gonna go.
They gotta move him
Need another
now, bro.
sticker? Does it
He's
matter at this
fading.
point?
If you have one,
Yeah, hell yeah.
Leaking big time.
we're going to need one. You just want to leave us with every sticker you got. That'd be great.
The officer continues pressing Haley for details about the suspect, and soon learns
They
the
need
three
every
share a
single
far
one for
more
real.
tangled relationship than he could have ever imagined.
How do you know him?
We met online a few weeks ago.
Were you guys in a dating relationship or something?
Yeah, we were
Met
talking
online a few
for
weeks
like
ago,
a week
and
or
this
two,
happened.
and I went down to California, picked him up,
Okay.
and brought him down here.
So has he been living here?
Yes, he's been living here for about 2 months.
The male
2
who's
months
been
with someone you
injured,
met online,
He's my
bro.
ex-husband.
does he live here as well?
Yes.
Okay. Did those two get into it over something?
I'm sorry to disclose so much, but we were all
She
like,
can't even get the
messing around
words
in
out.
the
This is
bedroom,
heavy.
and
Okay.
He just
Just prior to this?
snapped, and he was all into it, and I don't know why.
Was everybody drinking today?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys were all messing around in the bedroom.
Of course they
What
were
started-
drinking,
what
bro. Of
precipitated
course.
The stabbing.
I think that he couldn't get there, or he couldn't get hard, and I think that he was just intimidated or something.
By your ex? So that's why he's nude? Okay. How did the
So this
stabbing?
whole thing started over that.
Just messing around on the bed, and he said it was okay.
And the next thing I know,
Said what was okay?
Edward said it was okay that we were messing around.
Okay.
And then he started stabbing Anthony in the back, and Anthony said, "Ow, stop! What are you doing?"
He said it was okay,
I
and then
just
started
jumped up,
stabbing
and
him.
He just kept going out, and Anthony around the bedroom trying to get away.
Okay.
He just kept stabbing him.
Okay, so he was trying to flee while they were in there? Are you injured?
No, I'm
This
not.
whole
I told him I
situation is
was, so he
absolutely
leave.
insane.
The officer escorts Haley to his cruiser where she can stay warm, given that all she's wearing is a blood-soaked robe. The front seat affords her a clear view of paramedics fighting to save Anthony.
It's okay.
Blood-soaked
he's got a
robe
pulse,
watching
he's
them
all
try
right.
to save him.
Okay.
That's heavy.
Haley, I need you to listen to me, all right? We need to think real hard where he would have gone.
They gotta find this dude before he hurts someone else.
He really doesn't know anything down here. We go to the dispensary, or we go to the...
Does he have any friends here?
No.
Okay.
He's literally got no one here. Oh, God.
Haley, look at me, okay? Haley, don't look over.
She's breaking down. This is so heavy.
Oh, no.
Anthony is loaded into the ambulance, which makes its way to a nearby hospital.
Man, I really hope he pulls through.
Okay.
If I would have known he was an any teacher, I wouldn't have let any of this happen.
No, I understand.
Officers secure
She's
the house
really
with
blaming
police
herself
tape
right
and
now.
begin
That's
searching the
rough.
vehicles in the driveway in case Eddie may have hidden inside. During their search, they discover a uniform, which Haley clarifies belongs to Anthony, who works as a correctional
They're
officer.
searching everything out
Afterward,
there right
the
now.
officers share grim remarks about the severity of Anthony's injuries.
There was a lot of Singer sewing machine.
I was looking at his front, and he was stabbed from here.
Chin
Singer
sliced
sewing
open.
machine. What does that even mean?
Like a dad rolled him over. Like it looked
And he had
like
just 4 more on his back.
I'd say he was upwards of 20 stab wounds.
Well, they were in the middle of having intercourse, and so they were all kind of intermingled with that.
Wait, so that detail from earlier
Suspect started
makes
stabbing
sense now.
victim in the back, and then they started running around, suspect chasing, and then it was, yeah.
As they continue, one officer shares the reason for their delayed entry into the house.
Wait, why were they delayed getting in there?
We're looking around, like, there's no screaming, there's no sound of anything going on.
That sounded kind of weird. You guys are like,
And I was like, are we sure it's... And then she finally came out, and well, I was like, yeah,
So
we're
they
at
were
their
just
house.
standing outside confused.
Was he conscious? The victim? I wouldn't say conscious, but he was
Taking some gasping breaths, and he would move every once in a while.
That's called agonal breathing.
That's not good.
Agonal breathing is basically the body shutting down.
Picked him up and carried him out on the street.
That's pretty. There was some of that, like, thick gelatinous.
Well, but, yeah. He had
They
bubbles
can't
coming
even
out of his
finish the
armpit.
sentence. That's how bad it is.
I've never seen so many chest seals on one person.
Haley provides officers with a photo of Eddie to help them as they organize a search. Still, her greatest concern is for Anthony, fearing that any hope of saving him
After all
is
that,
already
I don't
gone.
blame her one bit.
Well, I'm not trying to give you false hope, but I'll tell you too, if he was expired, that ambulance would have never left this location. So he was alive when he left here.
I feel
That's
so
actually
much
really
guilty. I don't even
reassuring
have
to
to
hear.
stab him. Like, I didn't even protect them, you know?
That's what sounds like it happened really fast.
Shit, I
Okay.
didn't even know.
A canine tracker and drone operator work together to scour the neighborhood, hoping that
They
Eddie
gotta
may
find
still
this
be
dude
somewhere
fast.
nearby, but there's no trace of him until 7:13 a.m. when Sacramento dispatchers contact Spokane police.
Crime check, what are you reporting?
Hi, my name's Katie. I'm a dispatcher with Sacramento Police Dispatch. I've got a caller on
Wait,
the other line whose son
Sacramento?
called
That's
him
in
from Spokane,
California.
Washington,
How did he get
saying
there?
he was running for his life. Is this the correct phone number?
He's in Spokane, yeah.
Yeah, okay, let me bring her on. Okay, ma'am, you're connected with Spokane Police.
So his
Go
mom
ahead.
is getting looped
How
in
long
now.
ago did your son call you?
At 7:08.
So about 5-7 minutes ago. And he said he was running for his life. Did he say where he was at?
That's what he told us, and he said
So
he was
Eddie
at
called his
the
mom in
1500
Sacramento.
block of Wesley Avenue there in Spokane, Washington. There's a park near there, and he was walking in there, running in an alley, and saw some stranger and asked if he could use
So
the
he
phone.
called his mom from the scene.
Their phone.
Any reason why he didn't call 911 himself?
Yeah.
What's his first name?
His first name is Edward.
Edward? Let me see if we've got any calls from an Edward. One sec. No, it doesn't look like it. Seems odd that he wouldn't call 911 and just call family in another state. Did he say exactly what was going on?
Why not call 911?
He just said that he was running for his life.
Following the tip on his location, Eddie was quickly found and arrested without incident,
So he called
which was
his mom
relayed over the
instead of
radio to the
911,
canine search
and that
unit.
led them right to him.
Yo! Sweet. Attaboy. Surprised that went peacefully.
Well, thanks, Mom, for calling.
Right? Heck yeah.
Eddie is taken to the police station for
His
an
own mom
interrogation,
snitched on him.
where
That's
detectives
crazy.
will soon try to unravel how a seemingly consensual encounter erupted into a violent bloodbath. As he waits for the interview to begin, his unsettled voice fills the empty room.
Did he just say alien, bro? What?
And she's still working, not me. Doesn't mean I should have taken his life. He's tired of being a landlord. He's tired of it. It's work.
Eddie?
He knows what he did, and he's still talking to himself.
Eddie, my name is Brian Sesnick. I'm a detective at the police department. It's Detective Doug Strosall. Did they tell you this room is recorded, audio and video recorded? Obviously, it's a police station.
Here comes the interrogation. Let's see what he says.
Well, the reason I'm here is obviously that I know what happened. That's my job. My hope is that I can just talk to you and tell me whatever you want. I'm just here to get facts.
The detective
All right,
reads
detective,
and
let's see how
explains
he
his
handles
Miranda
this.
rights before continuing.
With these rights in mind, do you wish to answer my questions?
Is it alright if I have a lawyer present?
You would like a lawyer?
Yes.
Bro, yes, get
It
a
is.
lawyer. What are
Though
you
it
doing?
seems the interview is over before it begins, what the detective shares next changes everything.
So what's going to happen? We're going to have someone come in here. They're going to
he asked for a lawyer, though.
seeking a search warrant to get photographs, buccal swabs, which is your DNA. They'll be in here. When that's done, you're going to be booked into jail. You're going to be charged with first degree murder.
he is cooked.
Okay.
He's dead.
He is dead. You killed him. If you change your mind and decide you want to talk to me about this, you can always send a kite.
Yeah.
Send a kite, bro. That's jail talk.
I know what I did, and I'm not going to deny it.
Eddie has read his rights once more before questioning begins.
So before we go into everything, I just want to ask, why did you say you wanted an
Here
attorney
we go.
and then
He's
decide
ready to talk now.
Talk? Is it because you didn't think he was dead? I mean, what?
No, it's just, I don't know, I'm thinking too much about it.
Thinking too much about it.
I've been thinking
Well,
about
you were
too
not
much
thinking
lately,
too
and I
much.
get
You
it.
just found out he died.
What's going on with your life?
I've just been off a lot, and I'm like just not doing the right thing, and it took me over mentally, and thought I was going crazy.
So he knows what he did was
Literally
wrong
thought
the whole
that there's
time.
like someone else in my head. Like I'm not the only one in my head. Might need testing because I don't know.
Do you have a
You just
counselor?
waived your rights
No.
now. You setting up an insanity defense.
What are the tattoos? See,
Oh,
tree with S's.
that's a tree of life.
What about the K on your finger?
My girlfriend's got a matching Q.
Oh, okay. Does it mean anything, or is it just because
we're
Bro,
together?
Just
you
'cause you're
just
together?
confessed to murder. And
Well,
now we're
probably not
talking
anymore,
about
but-
tattoos.
Yeah.
Eddie explains he first met Haley on the dating app Badoo.
I guess I was the first one to like her on the profile, and she matched with me. And
Bro is
from
talking
there,
about dating apps
we
right
just
now.
clicked. Like it just felt so natural talking to her, and you know, I was at a point in time where I just couldn't trust anybody around me, even people
Bro,
that I loved.
you literally
Sometimes I
just
just
stabbed
thought
someone
were
in their
shifty. And, I don't know. I've just been seeing things in early up way.
He tells the detective that Haley lived with him temporarily in Sacramento before deciding to return home to Spokane.
So she went back to Spokane,
I was
where
gonna
all
stop
this
her. I
happened.
just went with her. And a lot changed after that. Like I like literally just cut everybody off for my new life.
Sure. What all did you know about her at that point?
Well, I knew her situation, which she was still living with her husband, who claims to be divorced with.
Although Haley described Anthony as her ex-husband, their divorce wasn't yet finalized at the time of the incident.
And I, at first, was okay with the idea of it because I didn't think any. She told me, he's not going to be on no weird. He's not gonna do the things that he did do and did drive me off the edge.
So how was the living situation in the house?
It was fine, for a while it just functioned. Everything just worked. And there were moments where I would find text messages between them of things I didn't want to see, and that, I kept telling her about it. I keep telling her and she keeps ignoring it,
After news of Anthony's murder broke to his family, some were quick to point blame at Haley.
I'm curious as have they arrested his wife? Anthony's wife.
The family already knows.
If not, you'll need to put her in cuffs. Okay. All right. And so, for what reason? Apparently, what they said on PH2 on their website said that the two men live together. Right. Anthony's married.
The family already knows something is off here.
The suspect is his wife's boyfriend. I just think that she needs to be looked at pretty seriously.
This girl
honestly,
has created this situation. This person who stabbed my nephew, she is just as responsible for this as he is.
But as investigators have learned, things among the three seemed cordial until last night, when, according to Eddie, everything shifted after they began partying and playing an unusual game.
We started taking shots of gin.
How many shots did y'all take? I mean, did you?
Oh, so now we're getting to the Ouija board night.
We had like 4 shots each. Okay. It was like one of the bigger Master Jam gin bottles, and we just took that. And we also took a couple dabs.
So alcohol and dabs before a Ouija
dabs,
board.
Right?
Yeah, that explains
Well,
a
you
lot.
tell me, just so we're on the same page.
It's like a THC wax, and they get it really hot and inhale it. Yeah.
Okay.
So alcohol and dabs
So y'all
before
were
a
sitting
Ouija
around
board.
doing that. How are things going?
Tracks.
At first.
At first, we were playing. It was pretty weird. We were playing on a Ouija board.
Playing on a Ouija board.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Anthony was talking about how he wants to summon a demon into the house, even though he thinks the house is full of good spirits.
They were using a Ouija board. This explains everything.
Summoned named Zozo or whatever. He was like begging for Zozo to come and be there, and the thing moved to where he wasn't going to be there. Like they said no, and I asked it a couple things and got some interesting answers.
After attempting a demonic summoning through the Ouija board, they turned on some music, and sometime after midnight, Eddie says that Haley came to him with a proposition.
Haley comes on to me.
Proposition after midnight with the Ouija board.
Wants me to have sex with her right in front of him, and he's sitting like right there, like on the corner, at that distance from the bed. And
so, whose room are you in now?
We're in ours, and he's just in there.
However, Eddie's version of what happened doesn't quite align with what Haley told an officer at the crime scene.
I don't know, he just got too up tonight or just lost it or what.
And he wasn't doing anything besides smoking weed and drinking gin?
No.
Okay.
And it was
Just
their
weed and
plan.
gin.
I
Yeah,
went
sure, that
in on
explains the
it. 'cause
stabbing.
So do he and Anthony get along? Is their plan to have this sexual encounter with all of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So wait, Haley is saying it was their plan together.
I was really drunk, so I couldn't work anything up for some reason. I get that drunk sometimes. I can't. My body just goes numb. And I have
So you couldn't get hard?
Yeah, basically.
Bro, the detective is not.
So what happens next?
She starts trying to get me somewhere. It's not working. We start messing around, and then Anthony starts coming up, rubbing mine and her feet. And just, I don't know, it made me feel uncomfortable, but, I was already uncomfortable. So it just, added to it, and I don't know, I started feeling a deep anger inside of me. Just building. And, after a while, I literally took a step in the bathroom. Light wasn't on.
That anger is the demon talking.
And all I can think in my head, as soon as I walk in that bathroom, is literally I went to find a knife and then lost it.
Eddie then left the bathroom and retrieved a small folding knife from the living room mantel above the fireplace.
And then obviously you went back to the bedroom.
Right. And
did you say anything to them?
No. I actually kind of did this pretty sneaky. And that's what I feel bad about, is I was pretty sadistic about it. I took the knife and I literally hid it between my ass
He literally just admitted
no
to being sadistic.
And you were completely naked at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
And sure enough, when I sat down, I moved it to where I could easily grab it. And then I said, well, since you guys are doing this right here, you might as well change the view, you know?
His cheeks, and now
I
he's
got him to
making a
turn around where
speech.
Anthony's back was facing me.
So how were they when you walked in?
They were facing me on the bed, when I was sitting like this on the bed when I laid down and hid the knife. And then I
This
picked up
man
my
is
phone.
describing
And,
it like a horror movie.
not my phone, I picked up her phone, because they said turn the light on. And I turned the light on and used that as a distraction.
The light on the phone?
Every single detail of
and
this.
I just did what I never thought I would do, ever. It was when I came back in the room taking a piss.
Mm-hmm.
And I see him not giving a telling me to join in, knowing that I'm not going to.
Mm-hmm.
Bro is trying to justify
And
what he
I don't know what it was, but just seeing that and thinking about like just everything else adding up, I felt like nothing mattered. And like literally, I said, F it. And I feel bad about it now. Like I feel remorse
Bro,
now.
you planned
I
all of that out. That's not
genuinely
just
miss
snapping.
Anthony because he was an alright friend. I don't know what drove me to take his life. I couldn't stop. Because I used to go hunting, so I know the feeling of taking life. I used whenever we get a deer, the dog would go fetch
did
it,
you
and it
just
wasn't quite
compare this
dead.
to
And you
hunting
shoot it
a
with a
deer?
shotgun, brings it back. I had to snap the necks of them, and that actually gave me a rush. It's pretty gnarly. I haven't gone hunting in so long.
Gives him a rush.
Did this give you a rush while you were doing it?
It was very short-lived because when I stabbed it, I literally I had no idea. I just lost control and I gained it all back, but that's when it was too late.
At the scene, Haley described what happened just as Eddie began his vicious assault on Anthony.
And he was telling Aaron, then he was telling Eddie to stop, that he was hurt, that he's really hurt.
How many times do you think he stabbed him?
Oh God, so much. Probably before I thought he was punching him at first. It was probably 15, 16 times between the back and the chest. I could literally hear each of the holes gasping
15,
for
16
breath in his
times, bro.
lungs.
That's not losing control.
How big is the knife?
Probably about 4 inches. It was a utility silver knife. It was kind of boxy.
Was it like a 4-inch long blade?
Yeah.
The folding utility
this is
knife was
horrific.
recovered at the crime scene, its blade and handle stained with Anthony's blood.
Did you say anything to him?
No. Well, I think I said some words out of fury, but it wasn't any rational words. It was probably just anger.
What did he say?
First thing he said was, "Please stop. We can talk about this."
What about Haley? What was she doing?
She just kept saying, "You're scaring me. You're scaring me."
She just had to sit there and watch all that.
It's like a light switch. It was the scariest thing I ever saw. And he hit me on the bed. He said, "If you're gonna go, we're gonna go." I'm like, "No, why would you do that?"
Say that again.
So now he turned
He hit
on
me on
Haley
the bed
too.
and said, "We're gonna
This
go,"
dude is
and I
pure
said,
evil.
"No."
The 911 call captured Eddie's desperate plea alongside Haley's frantic response.
So he tried to force you to go? Was he holding you at knife point when that happened?
No, he threw it on the bed.
He didn't have
He threw the knife on
No,
the
he
bed.
threw it on the bed. He said, "You can't do this to me." And I said, "I got to." And I jumped down off the bed, away from his grasp, and started grabbing Anthony. And he started getting dressed. He said, "You gotta get me out of here. You gotta hide me." I'm not
Now he
gonna
wants
hide you.
her
I'm
to
gonna
help
let
him
you
escape.
stay.
Remember what you said to her?
Yeah. I think
What'd you say?
I said something along the lines of, "You have to help me. I can't go to jail."
Bro, you
Did
just
she agree
stabbed
to help
someone
you?
and you worried about jail.
I knew she wasn't going to.
Was Haley a part of this at all?
No. I think she knew it was up, though.
At what point?
Well,
wait, so she already knew what he was
she
planning.
told me I sometimes have these like swings, mood swings, not really mood swings, but like just episodes where I'll like, I just
Bro was
shift.
trying to explain away what he did.
Like psychologically just shift, and I'm just like, like that's the me that doesn't give a kind of thing. And she can tell like when I'm being sadistic.
So he knows he has
like
a
the way I
switch, and
talk and
she
the things
sees
that
it
I
too.
say as opposed to how I normally talk. And she knew because I was hinting at it, but I wasn't like being direct with it. I was kind of like smiling and laughing at her, and
Bro was smiling while telling her he wanted
at that point
to kill someone.
I had just lost all.
She said you started doing that before you left the room to go to the bathroom.
Oh, that's because I think I was thinking about it.
He was already planning it
You
in
were
his
thinking
head.
that you were going to go get a knife?
Mm-hmm.
That was before you went pee, though.
Yeah.
In the story you just told.
No, that's not.
She said
they were
there. You had a look.
Yeah. And then when they started having sex when I came back, that's when I got the
happening in
knife
real time.
and then made another trip. I actually don't remember it fully and in like all the right sequence, so I'm not lying. I'm just like,
no. You said you started thinking about it and you got that
your story
look.
keeps
and that's what
changing
she
every
knew.
time.
And she said that you had a weird look before you ever even went to the bathroom. And so I'm just wondering if, when you're in the room before you went to the bathroom, if
The
you started
detective is
thinking about
catching him
this,
in his own timeline.
or if it was really when you came back from the bathroom and.
I think I started in the room. I was thinking about it. Now I'm like making all the way back. Like the premeditation started right there.
He just used the word premeditation on himself.
Right.
As the detective digs for any prior history of violence, Eddie suddenly drops an unexpected bombshell about Haley.
Oh, what else is
Anything physical between you and him ever before this?
No
fighting at all.
He never.
How was you and Haley's relationship? Because obviously, I can only imagine the stress that would put on.
Well, our relationship was pretty rocky for a while. Like not too rocky. Like we genuinely love each other.
Understatement, bro. You stabbed him.
Mm-hmm.
Even if whatever happens, and I honestly feel like we have a kid on the way.
You do?
Bro, you just stabbed someone and now a kid on the way.
I did not know that. What do you want me to tell Haley?
It's just a lot. Is it possible if I can write her down a letter or something?
Absolutely.
Bro, you just stabbed someone and now you want to write a letter.
Once Eddie is left alone, he will soon resume talking to himself, spilling raw and unsettling thoughts into the empty room. Before stepping away to let him write, the detective answers one final urgent question about Eddie's legal fate.
What question could he possibly have right now?
I can't answer that. I can tell you I have been doing this a long time, and with the exception of like third strike cases, I have not had a life case.
Really?
So he's telling him he won't get life.
I literally thought like if you kill someone, you do life. Like I thought it was that serious.
You would think so, but no, it's not how our criminal justice system works. So.
After assuring Eddie that Haley will receive his letter, the detective leaves him alone to write. As he begins, he breaks down, consumed by the lasting consequences of his actions.
I'm not gonna see you for a while. I'm supposed to be a dad.
Man, he just found out he's going to be a father, and now this.
I really hope I'm out of here in 9 months. Oh my God, the same thing I had to go through.
9 months, bro. You just killed someone.
Why did I follow my dad's footsteps?
Finished with his letter, someone returns to collect the pen. Once again left with only his thoughts, Eddie considers his plans for the future and reflects on a horrifying night that will haunt him
This
forever.
man has to live with that
I do
forever.
the time I get out. I try to go back for her. Her system's weird now. I can actually get out of this very easily. I'm crying most of my fluids out. I gotta stop crying.
What is he planning right now?
Gotta not sound like a just play it smooth all the way through. eventually find a way. Yeah, I killed a man, stabbed him.
He really just said that out loud on camera.
He was raping my girlfriend. He got her drunk so he could rape her. To me, too. Thinking I was just gonna let it happen.
He really thought this man wasn't gonna fight back.
You know, that's just me trying to justify it, though. I know what I did was wrong. You know, I have blood on my hands. Like, literally. But
he literally still has the blood on him right now.
At least in my own head. I know what I felt like I did what was right. It's just, I can't bring myself to think that was right. I could have
That guilt is gonna eat him alive, man.
What I should have done. So it even have been a situation if I just beat the out of him. What the Why, Eddie? Why did you push yourself so far?
He's asking himself the real question right now.
It wasn't worth it. It didn't have to stab him. I wonder if I could find out more about this law system. Try to get out early on good
way more than the law system.
So I'll do whatever it takes. I just need to get back home to my lady and my child. That's all I want. I'm coming back home to you, baby.
You took a life. You can't just go back to
I'm
normal.
coming back home. Yeah, he thought it was good vibes I was sending out, but really, he took my vibes and killed them. And then I did the same.
25-year-old Anthony Brine suffered from a total of 20 separate stab wounds, including 14 to the chest and abdomen, 5 to the back, and 1 to the right arm. After investigators executed a search warrant to collect photographs, DNA, and his clothing, 19-year-old Edward Eddie Martinez was taken to jail. He was formally charged with first-degree premeditated murder and, following a trial in April 2023, was found guilty and sentenced to 27 years in prison. Although he filed an appeal in February 2025, the Court of Appeals upheld both his conviction and his sentence. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Be honest, baby. It's okay. Because you're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better.
When they pull this GPS, will it show that you were at home in your bed, or will it show that you were somewhere else? That's the question that was asked. You don't know?
This is some that's serious. What am I supposed to do?
Robert, you don't understand that you're just as guilty if you know who did it and you're not saying nothing. That's guilty by association.
I don't know.
Snitching on everybody. If I was going to
so it's snitch or be guilty pick one.
I said I don't know.
My life is ruined.
When the bodies of 3 teenagers were discovered over a period of several days in the same neighborhood in Marion County, Florida,
so this is a real murder
the police
case now.
didn't know what to think. This would set the tone for the rest of the case, as the emerging suspects all seemed intent on blaming each other. The identity of the alleged perpetrator, along with the motive for the heartless murders, turned out to be more alarming than anyone wanted to believe. The police first learned that something was terribly wrong just before midnight on March 30th, 2023, when they received this 911 call.
There's a girl laying in front of my road and she's dying.
Oh, no.
Okay, is she awake? She's dying. I don't know. She's bleeding out of her head. She's gargling on her blood.
You need to turn her on her side so she doesn't choke,
This is so horrible, bro.
It doesn't matter what side? Like on what side?
No, just turn her on her side so she doesn't choke on the blood, okay?
Oh, God.
Is she awake?
No.
Okay, is she breathing?
She's breathing.
Oh.
Do you know how far they are?
For her life right
I
now.
don't have an ETA, but they are on the way, okay?
Deputies from the Marion County Sheriff's Department arrived moments before the ambulance. While paramedics rushed to try to save the victim, The deputies tried to get a grasp on the chaotic scene. Within 5 minutes of the ambulance arriving, the victim was on her way to the nearest hospital. The sheriff's department was left to pick apart the seemingly inexplicable scene.
She's not responsive? No, not responsive. No, there's no ID, no nothing.
Young girl, older girl?
Younger girl. Yeah, she was right there, and that's been moved.
She was right there, right?
Yeah. There's blood everywhere.
Just
I
left
was
on
not
the road
expecting
like
that.
No. Well, I thought it was going to be BS, honestly.
Yeah, I immediately thought she had got, like, hit by a car. And I seen the big, but I've never seen an exit
that blood
wound
made them realize
in the
this
head.
ain't no car accident.
I wasn't aware. Oh, yeah. She's laying down. It's all pulled out. I mean, it was...
And she was still breathing?
Rapid breathing.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Medics said she ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, more than likely.
They already
I mean,
knew this
if
was
she
bad
did,
from
that's
the jump.
wild.
When police made contact with the 911 caller, they learned that he was just as confused about the situation as the deputies. He only became aware that something was amiss when he got a call from his neighbor across the street.
You didn't hear nothing
So
at all?
nobody
it sounded
actually
like
saw what happened
someone
out there.
crashed into my dumpster, and then there was like 2 shots.
The neighbor in question made her way over to talk to the deputies directly. Unfortunately, what she said only served to make the situation even more mysterious.
Bro, this just keeps getting
So,
worse.
around what time did you hear? You said it sounded like a gun,
Yeah, it wasn't a loud gunshot. I would say about 20, 30 minutes ago. It wasn't a loud gunshot, but I heard about 4 or 5. And I kind of blew it off casually, and then I just
4 or
looked out
5
my window
shots,
because
and
I
you
did
blew
think
it
it was
off.
strange with it, how late it was. And I saw the car run into the dumpster. And once I seen the car run into the dumpster, I stepped out my door, and I seen a man run out of the car down the road towards my yard,
Wait,
and I
so
yelled at
somebody
him,
else was driving
"What are you
that car?
doing?" And then I seen him run back towards the car, take a minute, and I was calling him because it was his dumpster, and I seen him skirt off into the neighborhood.
Did you see if anybody was in?
So somebody
was it only
else was
one?
driving
I
that
only
car.
seen one person running, and it was a male. It had a male figure, had a hat on. I want to say he was like 5 foot, maybe, but it was only one dude running down
So
the road.
somebody shot her.
This once again tracked with the
neighborhood.
evidence as police found several sets of footprints at the scene.
Did you hear the crash first, or did you hear what sounded like
I heard the gunshots first.
Where did you?
The deputies closed down the main entrances and exits to the Forest Lakes
Good,
Park
they're locking the
neighborhood,
whole neighborhood
hoping
down.
to catch the alleged shooter as he attempted to flee. Unfortunately, the area was heavily wooded, with plenty of places to hide and lots of back roads. This made for a difficult search for police and an easy
Yeah, that
getaway
dude is
for
long
the
gone by
alleged
now.
perpetrator. Meanwhile, the hospital where the victim was being treated was able to provide some help in that regard. They identified the girl as 16-year-old Layla Silvernail. Her grandparents, who were her legal guardians, were understandably distraught.
She only 16,
Detectives
bro.
first
That's a
made
child.
contact with her grandfather, Kenneth.
Layla was found, she was apparently with a gunshot wound, and she was taken to the hospital. So that's part of the reason why we came here, was to let you know about her status, but we also wanted to know any information that you had about who she was with yesterday, who she hanged out
What's she in
with.
the hospital for?
She had a
was
gunshot
shot.
wound.
Huh? She was shot. You're kidding.
No, that's what I told you when I
This
came.
is what I've been trying to tell you. You're hanging around with a crew.
Kenneth hurried to the back of the house to get his wife, Lisa.
Shot!
Layla's grandmother only seemed to become more distressed when the detectives
The grandma
tried to
already
ask her
knows something is
questions.
wrong.
Lisa, come here. Lisa, have a seat right here.
Is my granddaughter okay? Will she be okay?
She's going to be at the hospital. I don't know anything. That's fine.
I'm your victim advocate, okay? I'm here for you. Have a seat for us. We need some information so we can find out who did this, okay?
I'd like to know too.
We
I will go and I will shoot their asses. No.
Lisa, listen.
Where was she shot at? Does anybody know anything?
She was shot in the head. Listen, that's all we have right now, okay?
This can't be happening. This can't be happening.
The situation was actually more horrifying than Lisa knew. Early on March
Shot in the head,
31st,
and
the
it gets
morning
worse than
after the
that.
shooting, the police stumbled upon the last thing they were expecting. Just blocks away from the crime scene where Layla was found, police discovered a second victim, also suffering from a gunshot
second
wound.
victim. Oh no, this
There
just
was
got worse.
little doubt that the two cases were connected, which made the search for the shooter all the more urgent. Back with Layla's grandparents, the detectives desperately tried to find out who might have been with Layla that night. Since they'd already found 2 victims, they had to wonder if more of her friends were hurt, or in danger too.
Lisa, look at me. Who was she with yesterday?
She came here with and I'm gonna tell you everything because I don't like the people she hangs around with anyway.
Okay, that's what we need. That's what we need.
Lisa said Layla was almost always with her boyfriend, 17-year-old Michael Hodo. She also directed the police to Layla's best friend, who might have more information about her activities the day before the shooting.
Good, they need
Another name came up too, and it was one police were already familiar with.
And then that runaway girl, Camille.
Okay.
She was with her too yesterday.
Camille Quarles, 16, had been reported as a runaway by her aunt and legal guardian several weeks prior.
Too. This is getting worse
It
and
was
worse.
an open secret that she'd been staying with Layla at her grandparents' house, but no one had successfully brought her home yet. When police made contact with Camille's aunt, Amy, she was not shy about expressing her frustration with the investigation.
I did call it in this morning to ask somebody to go through there, and nobody has called me back. I've called 5 or 6 times a day since she's been gone.
Even worse, Amy's son was hearing all kinds of gossip about the case at school. People were saying Camille had also been shot. The names of the victims and the location of the crime was seemingly common knowledge.
The whole school already knew before
Disturbingly,
the
police had
even
not yet
acted.
confirmed if Camille was involved. Also, they'd not yet released the names of the victims or the location, which meant whoever was spreading this information had to be involved.
And there was another body discovered this morning.
Wait,
in that
another body.
neighborhood.
This keeps getting worse.
I want to know if it's my child.
Okay, the second person is not Camille. I can't identify who that person is, but it's not her.
The identity of the second victim only made the case more dire, especially in regards to Camille's safety. Frustratingly, the police were still in the dark about most of the lead up to the crime, up until they got in touch with Layla's best friend, Gabby. She was more forthcoming and told the detectives
Finally,
that she'd
someone
spent
willing
the
to
day
talk.
with Layla and her boyfriend, Michael Hodo, and several other teens who would soon become an integral part of the case.
Was there anybody else in the car other than you, Layla, anytime during the day?
Camille was there.
This was the second statement placing
So
Camille at
Camille
the
was
scene of the
definitely
crime,
there that confirms
but
it.
disturbingly, there was still no sign of her. Prior to the shooting, Camille's aunt said she'd caught sight of her at the park once or twice and kept a close eye on her Instagram feed to see what she was up to. Since the night of the
Beyond been trying
30th,
this whole
though,
time, though.
it had been radio silence. Back with the detectives, Layla's friend recounted their travels throughout the day and who else was with the group.
We went to Rob's. We went to I don't know if it's abandoned.
so now
Do you know
we're
what a trap
tracing their
house is?
steps.
Yeah. Okay, so apparently this kid Rob, I don't know him personally, but they do.
Okay.
They're friends or whatever, and we went over there and we chilled over there.
Significantly, Gabby said that Layla
Trap
had been the
house
one
with a bunch
driving
of
all day,
teenagers. This
but
is
the
bad.
only sign of her vehicle, a white Chevy Cruze, was a tire track left at the crime scene. The police hoped that finding the vehicle would offer some insight into what happened the night Layla was shot.
Do you know it last name or anything
They
else
gotta
about
find that
Rob?
white
No,
Chevy Cruze.
I don't really know if Rob is his real name or not, because I know some people know him as Reaper, Rob, and stuff like that. So
Was anyone else there at the house besides
Reaper
the three
Rob,
of you
that
and
is
Rob?
not a good nickname.
well, there was this kid 3'5", but I don't know his real name.
What's 3'5" look like?
I don't know. He's 12. He's a little
Is it
kid.
12-year-old?
Detectives knew they needed to track
12
down
years
Rob
old.
and
What is a
3'5".
12-year-old
They
doing
started
there?
with Rob, who they believed to be 17-year-old Robert Robinson, who was already incarcerated at a juvenile detention facility for a different offense. When detectives asked him about 3'5", he directed them to a boy named Christopher
Already
Atkins.
locked up, bro. What is going on
Shockingly,
with these
Gabby
kids?
was right. He was only 12 years old. Since Chris and Rob were both minors, their mothers were asked to join them at the police station before any conversations took place.
12 years old. And already
Chris's
caught up
mother,
in this.
Ashley, was the first to arrive.
I don't understand. Where the hell is my son? If he being questioned, why the fuck I'm not in there?
Nah, she got every right to be mad about that.
Which thing is it on? Where's my son?
He's in the other room right here.
Been talking to him?
Not yet. No, they're all getting their stuff together.
It seems she wasn't convinced they weren't already questioning him, because Ashley did her best to hear what was going on in the other room. After almost 2 hours of waiting, she was finally escorted to the next room to join Chris, who was visibly trembling.
2 hours with a 12-year-old waiting
Sure.
that
Yes,
long?
yes, ma'am.
Absolutely. Did you want another jacket? That's okay. Are you sure? You look like you're cold. Let me get you.
You say you have 4 siblings? Okay. You guys get along okay in the house?
The detective set about gradually breaking the ice with Chris, all the time appearing
This kid is 12
hyper-aware
and
that he
shaky,
was
bro.
only
This is
12
heavy.
years old. After taking all necessary precautions, like making both Chris and his mother aware of their rights, and establishing on record that Chris knew the difference
least they
between
doing it by
right
the
and
book
wrong,
this time.
they finally got to the issue at hand.
So, Chris, what I'd like to start with talking to you about is, and like I said, I just want you to be honest with us. I'd like you to talk to me about last Thursday night.
First, we made some
He is
eat,
12 years old, bro. This is heavy.
watch TV, and I went to sleep for a little bit, and I heard something outside. I opened the door. There was nothing outside now. I think
This
I went
kid
to
is
sleep.
definitely hiding
So I
something.
think what you just told me was what you probably had rehearsed in your mind several times to tell a police officer if you ever had to talk about that Thursday night. Because
That
sitting here and
detective
talking
saw
to
right
you
through him.
with your mom here crying and knowing that you have these siblings, you're probably in sort of an embarrassing and shameful position. If you are sorry for what happened, repent for it and start from the very beginning
really
and go to the
trying to
very
get
end
this
without me
12-year-old
having
to
to pull it
confess?
from you. Because somebody that I have to pull each individual action from, that tells me that they don't really want to say what they did wrong, that they don't feel bad for it.
Reaper down there has been super honest. He it took him a minute to get comfortable with me, and he's told me everything down to details that only he would know, and
That's involved in
some
That nobody else would know.
Some of the details, he points finger at you.
17-year-old Rob, also known by the concerning moniker Reaper,
Oh, so Rob
was
already
also being
snitched on him.
questioned. Just like Chris, Rob and his mom Erica were both advised of their Miranda rights before the interrogation commenced.
I'm trying to bring the best way to say this to you guys. We're investigating several different incidents that occurred over the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
One being a theft of side-by-side. One being the theft of, a burglary. We're investigating a robbery, and we're investigating a murder. Okay? Murder. Mm-hmm. So,
They just casually dropped murder
First
on him
one
like
you
that.
named is believable. The last one you named
murder. Well,
is not. You don't have the heart to kill them. I know that for a fact.
Okay. What'd you do on Thursday all day?
I mean, I was home all day. Like, I was home all Thursday.
Okay, who were you with?
Here
Did
we go with
anybody
the
come
I was home
over?
all day.
Did we hang out with anybody?
At
Did
like
you
1
go
o'clock.
anywhere with anybody?
I ain't go no. Came over at like 1 o'clock.
What'd you guys do then?
We just chilling. Literally, like we were just chilling.
Okay. Was anybody with
Just chilling.
at the
We'll
time?
see about that.
How did he get to your house? Things like
He
that?
drove. Supposed to drove to my house. It was him, Landon, Layla.
So now we getting
And there was
names
another
dropped.
girl with them. I don't know her name.
Sosa was a nickname that Layla's boyfriend, 17-year-old Michael, used. Michael's father had last seen him
So now
about
we getting all the
6:30
names
last
involved.
night, around the same time Gabby said she parted ways with the group. Landon was another local boy who police determined didn't know anything that would aid the investigation. As for the unnamed girl, the police
who's
likely
this
wondered if
unnamed
she
girl,
could be
though?
the missing Camille and why she hadn't been seen or heard from since.
Did you go anywhere after 6:30, Rob?
Oh, why do y'all keep asking
Okay.
that?
I just
We
want
keep
to
asking
because we've been working on
our investigations
for
What do
several
y'all
years.
think
Getting
happened,
defensive
bro?
about
I
the
tell you,
questions.
I
You understand-
was in the house
you understand
that
why?
night. Like I only seen Sosa one time that day.
Rob, we know you were out of the house after 6:30. Okay? We know
They
you were with
already got the GPS on him. It's
7 o'clock p.m.
Thanks to CCTV footage, police believed that Rob, along with others in the friend group, had been involved in the theft of a vehicle and an armed robbery that night.
So they got the CCTV.
As serious as these
proving he
crimes
lied
were,
about staying
they paled
home.
in comparison to what police believed happened later. Back in the room with Chris, his mother tried to make him understand the severity of the situation.
Well, you need to tell. If you ain't
now's the time.
Now's the whole story. You know you left out of the house Thursday when I told you not to, and you finna speak. You gotta talk right now.
Reaper's already told us what the plan was that night. So there's, I mean, we know what the original plan was. We're asking you now to be honest and to come forth and tell us what happened and why it happened.
The whole story from someone else, bro. It's over.
When you say he, I never want to guess. Who's he?
Reaper, a.k.a. Rob, took a lot of convincing before he opened up.
Rob, right now you're protecting
Rob finally
KTM and your
snitched on
buddy.
everybody.
You need to think about protecting yourself.
The disturbing meaning behind KTM will be revealed in due time. For now, the fact that the police knew about the mysterious phrase was enough to get Rob talking, albeit reluctantly.
Was that the else?
When you saw, when you were with, who was with y'all?
It was me. 3-5.
Mm-hmm.
Layla was there.
Mm-hmm. So now the names start coming out finally.
The police knew by now that there were more people at the house than just Chris, Rob, Michael, and Layla.
Did you go anywhere with them that night?
No, I ain't go nowhere with them. I just told you. I went. I swear to God, was at the house.
Oh, you just said you
They
were
said
out
they was
after
gonna leave.
6:30.
I went back home. Actually, Mom, I didn't come in until like late. I didn't come in till after 7 anyways.
You don't know what time you came home. Now,
But they talking about what time we lock at 7:10. I was.
what I'm saying is, you don't know what time you came home because you defy your curfew so much. You don't know what time you came in. It might have been 8 o'clock. It might have been 7:30. It might have. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know. What I'm saying is, if you know something that they're trying to get out of you, I don't give a who your friends are, who you trying to protect. I gotta get to work, and I'm sick of dealing with this jail. Cause you choose to have friends. You need to be honest.
Unfortunately for Rob, the police already knew that he was still holding back the dark details of what he got up to that night.
What about his cell phone? Do you own that phone?
Yeah, I own that phone. So
Okay.
do you all want permission to check the location?
That
on
would be
phone?
great. Yeah.
No.
That would
What
be
do you
great.
mean, no?
The mom just gave them everything they wanted.
They're not looking. They're not looking in your phone for anything else.
So you're certain that your phone GPS will keep you at your house that night?
They asked him this
Are you?
same thing at the start.
Are you? So we gon' no.
I can just tell you, I really don't know nothing about no murder. That is the truth. I don't know nothing about no murder, and I was not. I was not there with no murder.
That's not what they asked, though. That's not what they asked. What they asked was, when they pull this GPS, will it show that you were at home in your bed, or will it show that you were somewhere else? That's the question that was asked. You don't know?
I don't know what y'all want me to do. Like, I'm telling you stuff.
They want you to
telling me
tell-
I'm lying, and I'm telling them the truth. And you sit there and close them. Like, I don't believe in them. They are not your son. Stop believing them. Oh, no, I was not there. Like,
I didn't say
I
you
was
were.
not
I didn't
there.
say you were there.
Wait,
First and
I'm gonna
foremost.
sit there and just believe in everything you're saying.
No, first and foremost, you lie so much. I don't know what to believe what comes out your mouth. You didn't burn the bridge that's been gone. Let's get that understood.
Like, I was like,
but what I'm saying is, you so quick to want to protect people, and let me finish.
Protecting.
You so quick to want to protect people, don't want to snitch, want to be cool this and cool that, and not be known as a.
His mom is keeping it
It's
so
in the
real.
paperwork and all of this that you're willing to sit here and go down for murder that I know you didn't do. I know for a fact that you didn't do it, but you're going to be guilty by association because you don't want to tell who
Right about that.
did it. That's the problem.
nobody. I did not kill nobody. I did not kill nobody.
Did somebody you know do it?
Like, what the No, I don't know nothing about no murder. I don't know nothing about no murder.
And if you lying, you standing on this island by your
Just tell the truth.
Because if you got something to tell these people,
I don't have nothing
because they have a way to tell if you're lying.
The best way to tell if Rob was lying was Chris, who was still in the room next door.
Chris in now, it's over.
He was sharing a bit more than Rob, and some key differences in their statements stood out already.
What do you think he's going to tell us, Robert?
He's not going to, with me, I swear to God, he's not going to, I didn't do anything. I promise you I didn't do anything. Who did?
I don't understand why you keep lying.
No, but you
and then you go back.
It's going to be a snitch. And it doesn't matter. Kill me. It don't matter. If it's a snitch and I will die. This is not no joke. You would die. Like, you would die for snitching out here. People die for that. Real talk. Mama, people get popped and killed for snitching.
We're talking about life sentences here.
Right. And this is like really just listen. Your actions and the people you choose to hang with and all of this
I didn't kill anybody.
is slowly killing me. I should just pause. Let me talk. I'm supposed to be at work right now. I just took a promotion. I can't keep missing work off of that you are doing or the people you hang with or just any of that. Like, I don't know if you know or not, but they threatening me with contempt of court because I don't come to none of your court stuff for the other shit you got going on. I make sure you get there, but I cannot keep missing work. And you sitting here in my face telling me that you don't want to snitch because your life is they gonna kill you. Pops! You don't know.
It wasn't me.
I didn't say
that. Nobody. They trying to get me a license.
I didn't say that you killed anyone. Robert, you don't understand that you're just as guilty if you know who did it and you're not saying nothing. That's guilty by association. Like, what part of that is not clicking for you? If you know who killed these kids,
tell them.
Then you need to tell him.
Some part of this tirade must have made an impression, because at long last, Rob shared his version of events.
Taj killed all three of them.
Okay. Tell me about it.
Mom finally got through to him. Wow.
Were you there?
The whole story?
Were you there?
The whole story.
Let him talk. Tell me the whole story.
Rob just mentioned 3 victims, but the detectives had so far only asked him about 2.
He just snitched on himself.
Not only did this grab their attention, but they likely suspected that the Taj that Rob mentioned was 16-year-old Taj Bruton, with whom they were already acquainted due to previous cases. Unfortunately, this didn't mean they knew where to find him. Several weeks earlier, Taj cut off his ankle monitor and went on the run. The detectives would focus on this after they got more of the story from Chris, who picked up the story after he said Rob, a.k.a. Reaper, knocked on his window.
Okay, Reaper knocks on the window. He knocks on the window. He said, come on, we finna go see some girls or something. Then we went out. And this girl and the boy picked us up. I don't know what. This girl and this boy. Describe.
From Rob's statement, the police believe this had to be Michael and Layla.
So now we're getting the full
he made
picture
no
of who
mention
was
of Camille, however, even when he explained where everyone was sitting in Layla's car. The seating arrangement would be crucial later. Layla was driving. Michael was in the passenger seat, while Chris and Rob were in the back seat. But they weren't alone.
Then somebody came in the car. I don't know what his name. It was like somebody in all black.
Okay. And how does this person look? I know you said he's wearing dark colored clothes, right? I heard you say that.
Ski mask on too.
I'm telling you what, if somebody got in the car wearing a ski mask, I'd be like, what is going on?
But that didn't appear to be Chris's response, and the detectives likely had a horrible inkling as to why.
Yeah, I looked at Rob. I was like, I thought we were going to see some girls. He's like, yeah.
Bro, they knew this was a setup the whole time.
Oh, all right. And then we kept driving again.
Throughout his interrogation, Chris would only refer to the man in the ski mask as the X-Man. Luckily, Rob had already revealed the identity of their companion.
Rob gave them a real
Went to pick up Taj. As soon as Taj came out, that was the first thing he told me, like, we knocking on. We knocking on. I was like, nah, but I ain't even trying to do all that.
It took a little more persuading, but Rob eventually told the police that they could find Taj at his girlfriend's house. They picked him up and brought him to the station after they finished talking to Chris and Rob.
They got all three of
But
them
instead of clearing up the questions detectives had, Taj made everything more confusing. He said everything was Rob's idea.
I'm sitting right next to him. He whispered in my ear, he was like, bro, I'm finna rob these tonight, bro. I look at him like, what you mean you finna rob these tonight? He's like, bro, so Layla, bro, they got a pound of weed, they got some money, bro. And if they don't go for it, I'm gonna kill them. That's exactly how he said. At this point, I'm frantic. If I can't, if I tell Sosa, right, Rob's sitting right next to me, so therefore he's gonna shoot me. So I'm sitting here, I'm scared as hell, so I'm like, I ain't got no choice but to just sit here and just, it is what it is.
Rob told detectives that it was the other way around.
It was so random. He just said he wanted to knock him off. I'm not thinking he's serious, though. At the time, when he first said it, if you would have seen his face, he was laughing. If I would have really thought he was finna kill tonight, I wouldn't have got back in that car. I would have stayed right there and called my mom and be like, can you come get me? I didn't think he was serious until when the car started slowing down and I seen him up the gun.
Rob said that Taj did this because he wanted to take Michael's firearm. Over in Chris's interrogation room, his story aligned with Rob's, for now.
What triggered him to just start shooting?
So
I'm
Chris
trying to
backing
figure
up
out.
Rob's version.
It's something in between that you're not saying. Because I think the person that the white guy, I think they said he had a lot of money or something. Oh, so it was set up as a robbery. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. So they were setting up to rob the man.
Did Reaper mention that to you, that something was going to be set up or anything?
He didn't even know. All I heard was pow. Then I thought somebody was shooting at us, so I hopped out the car.
Bro, you hopped out and left your boy.
I'm looking. Boom! Boom!
Once again, Taj's version was a little different.
3-5 shot at Sosa. Boom. Layla got shot by Rob because that was diagonal. It was crazy as fuck.
Just like that. It took 2 shots. It wasn't no more than that. It took 2 shots to kill both of them.
The police knew at least part of this was true. Who shot who was yet to be determined. But tragically, they'd confirmed the second victim as Layla's boyfriend, Michael Hodo. He was in the grass by the side of the road, just blocks away from Layla. He was deceased when police found him. Michael's father had a heartbreaking reaction when he found out that his son would not be coming home.
My son's dead, isn't he? I'm sorry to be the one to tell you.
Man, that father already knew.
Oh my God. No! Can they come back out here and help? We have to talk. We have to find this out. Who's to find this? This is to go find out who did this to him.
Man, that father is broken right now.
Oh my God, baby.
While Michael's family reeled from the devastating news, Chris continued with his upsetting story about Michael's final moments.
And you said he shot this white guy first?
Yeah, the white guy was sitting like this. And
where'd he shoot him at?
Right here.
And the gun was pressed up against his head? Is that what you're...
I think it was
Okay. And then, what about the white girl that's driving? Tell me about that.
He turned the gun and shot her.
Where'd he shoot her at?
I don't know.
Rob agreed, which would soon become increasingly rare.
Where did he shoot Layla?
I think it was headshots.
On the other hand, Taj put the blame back on his 2 companions.
I know he shot Sosa in the back of the head. I seen that happen. I seen Rob try to shoot her, right? And when he tried to shoot her, he shot her, and then his gun didn't go off, so he reloaded it again and shot her.
All contradictions temporarily aside, Chris added another disturbing detail.
Did he see it coming?
No, it was to the back of his head.
Okay. Did he have any time to defend himself?
No, but Taj just upped it and shot him in the head.
At this point, police were still searching Forest Lakes Park for evidence. Now that they knew the shooting had occurred in Layla's car, it was more important than ever to find the vehicle. Most of all, though, they were looking for any sign of Camille. They hoped to find her alive, but the police were likely aware that, like Layla, she could be seriously injured and in need of medical attention. If that was the case, every passing moment decreased her chance of survival. For the time being, though, her family was left in an exhausting state of limbo. The situation was made infinitely
That family
worse
just
by
sitting
rumors
there
that
waiting,
Camille had been
not
caught
knowing.
up in the shooting. Frustratingly, the police still had no concrete answers for her family. They had to hope that Chris, Rob, and Taj would ultimately provide an explanation.
These three
They got
are
even
their only
closer
hope,
when
and they
Chris
all
continued
lying.
with more of the story, but once again, the details started to get shaky.
Was the car driving whenever they got shot?
No, it was just like, it stopped.
The story
and
keeps
like,
falling
kept
apart
going,
every time he talks.
And I hopped out the car and kept going with it.
Where did the car keep going when it kept going?
Like, to a dumpster.
Did you get back in the car?
Yeah, I got back.
I mean, did you want to get back in the car, or did you not? No, you didn't want
He
to.
did not want to get back
Okay,
in that car,
what made you
bro,
get back in that car?
obviously.
Explain to me that.
Because he had a gun, I thought he was going to get shoot at me. Because if I was just with him and if I was just with him, he just killed somebody. And he probably would kill me too, because he think I was going to say.
On the contrary, Rob said that he was the one who jumped out of the car.
When he shot Layla, I got out the car because the blood started dripping. I ain't wanted to get on me.
Taj claimed the same thing.
I get out of the car, they still shooting because it was like 4 to 6 shots. I don't know exactly how many shots it was, but it was a couple shots.
They all got different
So
numbers
at
every
this point,
time.
we hear this lady. This lady's over there like, I'm running. I'm trying to hide in the forest. I don't know what the fuck I'm finna do. I'm trying to call spring everything. So this lady, hey, what's going on over there? He sees me, or I guess he run back over there. Rob run over there, and he was like, hey, this, that, and the third. So I'm like, I'm just do what you tell me to do. I just want to go home. So.
The only thing that this established was that at least one of the boys had gotten out of the car.
Yeah,
but this wasn't news, as the woman who saw the car hit the dumpster also told police that she saw a male figure running around shortly after she heard gunshots and saw the crash. The detectives decided not to challenge the boys on this front for now and pushed for the truth on more important matters instead. They started with Rob.
What happened to Layla? Where did they...
I don't know. Taj threw Layla out the car and hopped in the driver's seat and started driving.
Rob said Taj repeated the process a short time later.
Taj pulled his body out the car, patted him down at the cannon. He grabbed the cannon, got back in the driver's seat, and he drove off.
Was that next to Layla where she was pulled out?
No, it was in a different spot.
This made sense to police because the second crime scene, where Michael's body was found, didn't have much blood. There were, however, what appeared to be drag marks leading from the road towards the brush where the body lay.
They dragged your body off the road.
I ain't touch nobody. I ain't touch a body. I ain't touch nothing. I swear to God, I ain't touch nothing. Once they was dead, I said, take me home, man. Take me home.
Yet Taj said that wasn't how it happened.
Rob drives. He pulled Layla out of the car. That's why she got left by the dumpster. He starts driving. He's driving. We go around the corner. He goes over to the Sosa. Sosa had, I think, in his,
she pulled Leah out
somewhere on him. So he pulled Sosa out of the car. He just dragged him over in some woods or some shit.
And were you driving the car?
No, I was not driving the car.
The detectives asked Chris similar questions.
Did you pull her out of the car?
Everybody's saying they weren't.
What is Rob doing during all this?
He was sitting in the back seat.
What's he saying?
He was like, oh. He was like, go.
And what happened next?
Yeah. And he drove all the way out.
So Chris just sat there while all this happened.
He tried to put a thing in the river, but I think got stuck or something.
The thing? What thing are you talking about? The car. Okay.
Once again, the detectives already had information that would let them know if one of the boys was lying. The search of Forest Lakes Park had finally paid off, leading police to another grisly and tragic discovery. Taj picked up the story again to tell his version of what they did with Layla's car.
We get over here to this lake. It's dark as hell. 3-5 get out of the car. He got out of the car. Rob tells him, hey, start wiping everything down. So he started wiping everything down. He's wiping everything down. The door handles everything. He's wiping everything down.
Evidence. That's
so
consciousness of
after he started wiping everything down, Rob takes Layla's phone and Sosa's phone or whoever phones he found in that bit, throw him in the lake, throw him in the lake.
The lake in question turned out to be 5.5 miles or 8.8 kilometers outside Forest Lakes Park, but police had no question that this was the scene they were looking for. When they dredged the lake, they recovered the 2 phones from the water, which were determined to be Michael and Layla's. But this wasn't the only evidence they found. Taj attempted to explain what was found as he continued his story, starring
pulling
Rob
everything out
as the
that late
mastermind of the crime.
He tell 3-5, get in the car, drive the car into the lake for whatever reason.
When the detectives asked Chris, though, he said he was nowhere near the car at that point.
Were you in the car when it was going in the river? Or?
Yeah, I was out. I was trying to run back to my house.
You were out of the car. What was Rob doing?
I don't know. I left. I was running back to my house.
What did he say he did with the car after that then?
I didn't ask all of that. I didn't ask that.
What about the guns that were used?
You didn't ask
I don't know where those at either.
Oh, it's barely in the lake. Like when he drive, it might be the 2 front tires in the lake. It might be a little bit more of the hood, but the back of the car, all that is still right out of the lake.
Half in the water.
That was exactly how the police discovered the car. What they found inside was more gruesome than they had ever anticipated. Back with Chris, he continued his tale.
Describe to me the clothes that you were wearing that night when all these bad things happened. What happened to them?
They wanted us to burn them.
Who wanted you to burn them? Did you have blood or something on them?
No.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
Like Detective Bender said, we processed that car front to back, top to bottom, bottom to top 3 times. 3 days worth of actual forensic work, several forensic people. I don't think you could have sat anywhere in that car and not got blood on you.
I think it was something on my shoe.
I'm standing over here scared as like I think it's blood all over me, but it's dark, so I don't know. But I think it's blood all over me.
Rob said burning the clothes was all Taj. Taj, of course, said it was Rob. Regardless of who had the idea, the police found the remains of clothing in a burn pile in the forest, including pieces of shoes, sweatpants, and sweatshirts.
So the burn
However,
pile was
this
real.
was not
They
the
found
only
everything.
clothing item the police discovered intact. Chris's shoes, which he described as Nike slides, were found discarded in the bushes, and a single glove was found near Michael's body. Another was found near the lake.
Glove, bro.
The police
That's
asked
OJ
Taj
all
about
over
this.
Again.
So were you wearing gloves at this time?
Yes, I was wearing gloves because, like I said, I was supposed to go pee.
And what about Rob?
Rob was wearing gloves too. Yes, Rob was wearing gloves.
Taj revealed that the original plan was for the group to go car hopping that night, which was why he was wearing gloves and a
so
ski
now
mask.
car hopping is the excuse
But
for the
police had to
gloves.
wonder if there was a far darker reason the boys brought these items. For now, the detectives wrapped up the conversation with Rob.
Do you feel a little better now that you were
Feel
honest?
better after all that lying, bro.
Did you need to get that off your chest?
Worse. Now I feel like I just snitched on everybody and
The detective stepped out, but little did Rob know that his night at the police station was far from over. There was a lot more that he needed to fess up to, but for now, he was left alone with his mother.
Hiding way more.
I charge you because you were there and you didn't come forward. Didn't come forward. I'm talking about when it happened. I just told him everything. I'm just letting you know.
His mom is trying to help him, and he's still not getting out.
snitching on everybody. If I was gonna get charged, why did you make me stay?
I said I don't know.
What's the point of snitching?
We're gonna ask you to step out now.
Bro is mad at his mom for making him tell the truth.
Hey, Mama. Wait, hey, is my mama still here?
Yeah, she's still
Wait, Mama.
Talk to me. Give me.
Okay,
She's talking with someone.
Can you see if they do charge me? Can you see if she can give me a lawyer? I didn't kill anybody.
For a lawyer after
Can you ask her, please?
Rob waited, asking the detective stationed at the door several times to bring his mother back, but she had left to go back to work. Before she did, she informed police that she did not want Rob
She left
answering
him
any
there
more
and went back
questions
to
without a
work.
lawyer present. Rob was not on board with this plan.
Is my mama still out there? Hold on. How can I get charged for murder?
Listen.
Can you explain it to me?
Hold on.
Bro,
We got it. We're taking your DNA, okay?
While the police took Rob's DNA, fingerprints, and photos, he continued to ask them how it was possible that he would be charged with murder.
Listen, can I tell you the situation, please?
Bro, your mama said stop talking.
Your mama's not here yet. We can't talk to you.
She's close?
I don't know how far she got, but she is on her way.
Rob's interrogation might have been on pause, but the conversation with Chris remained in full swing. The questions he faced were about to get a whole lot harder.
They executed a search warrant on the house, which they did collect some things, and I'd like to talk to you about those things too. But because you, because it looked like a surprise on that.
Yeah, like what
was in my house that got to do with this homicide. And
I will, and I'm going to tell you about that because, like I said, I'm not going to leave anything out.
It's, I can tell you, it's pretty damning. I guess I would use that word.
So, are you serious?
Do you own any firearms, ma'am? Does anyone in your home own a firearm?
They found something in that house.
I'm pretty sure they found 1 or 2 firearms in the house. And I'm sure you guys have watched CSI, right? We can take a firearm, we can shoot it. That round that you shoot, we can take, and we can put it into a computer and tell you who can actually compare it to other fired casings, like the shell from the bullet. How?
He told me who the guns from.
How would you hold guns from when you know something that dumb just happened? That was stupid.
Oh no.
When Reaper gave you these, you think that they're going to be related to this?
I think so.
Describe to me why you think that.
Because he said.
She really about to tell on him. Wow.
He's up, make sure your mama don't find
him. Okay. And the gun that you saw X-Man use, was it either one of those 2 guns?
I think it was the black one.
Meanwhile, Rob continued to wait.
So Chris just gave up the murder weapon. Wow.
I didn't kill anybody. I don't want to be charged with murder. I do not want to be charged with murder, bro.
Eventually, the detectives did come back to speak with him, since he was insistent on saying more, even though his mother did not return to the station.
All right, so, I explained to you what your mom said on the phone, right? She didn't want us to ask you any more questions about a lawyer presence. You reapproached me a couple times, and you said that you wanted to discuss some stuff further, right?
He still wants to talk.
I just want to make sure that we're clear that you don't have to answer our question. You don't have to talk to us at this point, but you've stated to me that it's my case. I want to talk to you. Yes.
Because Rob's mom was no longer present, they read him his Miranda rights again. Right off the bat, he admitted to additional involvement.
Taj told me to help him pull the body out of the trunk and throw it in the leg.
So he went from, I didn't do anything, to pulling bodies out of
trunks. It, he's trying to pull a leg. He was like, bro, it's heavy. I need help. So I grabbed one leg. I tried to help. I was like, bro, it's too heavy. I don't want to do this. Put the thing down, left the girl in the trunk. Because I told him I didn't want to help him.
Rob went on to tell a long, rambling tale about selling his gun the day before the crimes took place. The detectives hear him out before dropping a bombshell.
That's an issue because we have that gun now.
No, that's not.
It was at 3-5's house.
Gun, bro. It's over.
I did. That's not my gun. That one's not mine. That's not my gun.
In addition to this, the police strongly suspected Rob had stolen the firearm.
You may tell the truth that you didn't pull a trigger, but you knew this was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen.
I did not know this.
The detectives had a similar exchange with Taj.
We've sent some of the casings off to be examined already. It's not back, I'll tell you that. Otherwise, we would probably be having this conversation. That those casings aren't going to come back, like he said, to a third gun.
To a third gun, they shouldn't.
Multiple casings were found at all 3 crime scenes, but especially near the car at the lake. Even if the boys weren't budging on the issue of who shot who, lab tests would reveal the truth in due time.
The lab work gonna expose
in the
everything.
meantime, the detectives brought up something 2 of the boys in particular were probably dreading.
Let's talk about the trunk. Trunk of that car.
You looking at the trunk, sir?
Oh, here we go.
There's another part that we haven't talked about.
Trunk?
Mm-hmm.
It was a girl in the trunk. And he told me to open the trunk.
A girl in the trunk, bro. This is insane.
Where did he tell you to open the trunk from?
Are you serious right now?
He told me to open the trunk from the inside, like the inside.
Wait, he opened the trunk from the
inside. And whenever you pulled that open, tell me about what you saw in there.
All I seen was luggage, and then he said move, and then he shot.
Okay. You said all you saw was luggage?
Luggage and it was like a girl.
Just luggage, bro.
And what part of her body could you see? Could you see her feet or hair, her hand? Describe me.
I seen hair.
I did not even know it was another person in the trunk at all.
Okay. So you just riding around and she just in there?
Yep. I mean, we rode around like that before, though.
Just because there ain't no room for all the people?
Just because there ain't no room for all the people.
When you go to open up that seat, what were you thinking in your head?
Like, what am I gonna do? I don't know. I was confused.
Exactly what was about to happen.
I was thinking like there's a person back here.
Did this person say something? Describe to me what you heard whenever you opened that seat up. What noises?
All I heard was somebody tell me to watch out.
Describe everything.
Gunshot. 2 gunshots.
Tragically, the third victim was determined to be none other than Camille. Her body was discovered 2 days after Layla was found on April 1st. Like Chris said, she'd been shot twice.
The whole time.
The location of her wounds indicated that her death had been no accident. It was highly unlikely that Camille had been shot once in the back and once in the head by chance.
They executed
As soon as she was identified, law enforcement made contact with her aunt, Amy, for a difficult conversation.
So you probably know why we're here, where we've been investigating the incident that happened Friday involving Layla and the other individual that was found deceased.
You know, it took us a little while because we couldn't positively identify her, so it took us a little while. But, you know, we're certain that it's Camille that is now deceased.
Probably to detectives' surprise, Amy remained stoic. As it turned out, she already knew Camille was deceased.
The grandpa of Layla actually came to my house when I found your card, telling me that Camille was deceased and how are you doing is what he told me. They were talking about
Camille
it at the hospital.
She already knew before they even showed up.
I had a mother call me at midnight last night that, my phone has not stopped.
While Amy tried to come to terms with the loss of her niece, the detectives at the police station asked Chris more about the specifics of Camille's murder.
What happened after he shot her?
He closed it, and we left.
How many times did he shoot her?
Yeah,
he just closed it and drove off like nothing happened.
What is it? One twice. Twice? Okay. Do you know what part of her body he shot her?
No, when I opened it, he heard everything, so I looked away.
You saw everything.
As if this wasn't horrific enough, Taj put forth an even more disturbing version of events. Predictably, he insisted he was not the shooter. The culprit he named was spine-chilling.
To blame Chris.
Who I already know. 3-5, because he was on the side, so he hops out of the car, right? He can get out of the car, flip the seat down, boom, hit her once. So he shot her once.
Where did he shoot her?
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't see exactly where he shot her at all. And then she's not dead yet, so Rob sees that and he shoots her to make sure she's dead. So Layla got one headshot and then Camille got 2 because she wasn't dead yet.
For once, Rob agreed with Taj, at least partially.
Pointing fingers,
before his mom left the police station, he told this to the police.
It was 3-5 that did that. 3-5 dropped the seat and shot the girl, and he shot it in the head. And then Taj was like, shoot the in the back, shoot the in the back. 3-5 dropped the back seat and he shot the girl.
Shot her in the back too.
She was still alive. He's like, finish her. So he shot it again.
3-5, police knew, was Chris's street name. Still, something wasn't quite right. After getting this far, the police were not willing to accept anything short of the full truth.
Now, Reaper, Rob, there's a lot of similarities that are overlapping here, but there's definitely a discrepancy.
The stories match too well.
That Rob told us about what happened to the person in the trunk.
So they're trying to make him the shooter, right? Yeah, that's what y'all leaving out. I mean, be honest. Be honest. We being all being honest here. Just be honest. Is he the shooter? That's what they're saying. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do is just say that. I mean, stop going around it.
I can tell you that he is not. You, Chris, are not being blamed for those people in the front seat.
In the back seat is what the trunk is the one that
we have some issues with the trunk.
The trunk from the rest.
Tell us. Be honest, baby. It's okay.
Because you're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better once you talk about what
They said this exact same line at the beginning.
Say it. Just say it.
He said, if I ain't do it, you gonna kill everybody I know.
So tell us what you did.
He said you gonna kill everybody I know.
Yeah. He just admitted they threatened him into silence.
Who is it?
Rob.
Rob made you do it?
Yeah.
He said he gonna kill everybody you know. Well, who was the X-Man? I don't know who that is.
Now, did you
just calm down?
That's a new name.
Yet again, Rob said something different. Before his mom left the station, he had shared this information.
Taj made him kill the person, or he was gonna kill
So
3-5.
now it's Rob who made him do it.
He told 3-5, if you don't kill this girl, I'm gonna shoot you in your head.
Let's go on here. He said that he would kill everybody you know, and you did fire a gun. Tell me about what you did.
I think I shot the girl. I don't know where it was, but and then he came up and shot her too.
Okay.
Who did?
Rob.
Okay. So when you shot her, what gun did you use when you shot her?
They finally got him to admit it.
The ex-dude gave me the Scott.
If Chris used Taj's firearm, that would explain why they only found 2 weapons during the search warrant. This brought up another question, though, which the detectives had addressed with Rob and his mom.
Okay, so the 2 guns.
So that's my concern here, is that you said that Taj was pretty much orchestrated this and was concerned that 3-5 would snitch on him. So he made him
3-5 do that.
But you saying that he was completely fine with you not
Said, man, he's part of that. Yes, with me, he just told me, if you snitch, cut, I'm gonna kill you.
With his mom there, Rob insisted that he was innocent. Now that she was gone, though, the police hoped he might be more forthcoming.
I honestly don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. I know Taj, I've dealt with him, and I've dealt with you. And there's a reason I wanted to talk to you. Because I don't think you're that dude. I don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. Taj,
they said the same thing.
I don't know anything about 3-5. I've never met him. But I'm telling you that when the evidence says that you were there and that you shot someone, there is no explaining that.
Evidence is going to tell you that I'm there, but I'm telling you, all I can tell you is that I didn't shoot nobody.
Did you shoot Layla? No. Because I got information that somebody that was in their car had a thing for Layla, and he couldn't do it. So somebody else did it.
No.
Okay.
No, that's not true.
Wait,
Your brother's talking.
now he's saying somebody had feelings for her?
Is there any reason why he would be telling people that you shot one of those people if you didn't do it?
Police likely used this as a tactic to get Rob to talk and hopefully reveal the truth.
Against each other.
Perhaps this was how Amy knew Camille was deceased before the detectives contacted her. In Chris's interrogation room, his mother struggled to come to terms with what he'd done.
Oh man, his mom about to hear the truth.
Somebody that's dead, boy. What the this is a homicide. This is 3 people dead. This is some shit that's serious. People gonna kill my family. What am I supposed to do?
That's why
I understand. That's what we were trying to tell you from the beginning.
Chris, take a deep breath.
Just calm
take
down.
a deep breath.
His
now
mom is
listen to me.
heartbroken, bro. This is
when
heavy.
you say that someone threatens your family and threatens you, I need to put it in the report. Take a deep breath.
Please tell me what am I supposed to do?
Chris's mom didn't have an answer to that. She asked one of the detectives if she could step out for a moment to compose herself.
He know where I live, and he knows my whole family. He was gonna kill my whole family.
Are you talking about Reaper, or are you talking about Stavo?
Wait, who is Reaper now? That's a new name.
He was gonna kill my.
Let's talk about X-Men real quick. I think you know who X is, and I think you're scared of him. Rightfully so.
They both said it was gonna kill my family.
This kid is terrified for his own family, bro.
Did they ever point a gun at you or anything like that?
Yeah.
Who pointed a gun at you?
The X-Man. He was like, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. I'm gonna kill you down. Kill your mom.
Rob also told the detectives that he and Chris were in serious danger at the time of the crime.
Let me tell you something about Taj. Taj tell you he finna do something, and you decide not to do it with him, then I probably would have died with them.
So were you afraid of Taj that night? Because
either way,
if I did not do what Taj wanted me to do, I would have died that night with them.
Taj is that bad a dude?
Bro,
Taj, on the other hand, claimed Rob always planned to let him take the blame.
If anything, if one of us go down to anything and talk, it was you. You did it. Everything. You did it. Legit. You shot everybody in the car. It was not me. If he got caught up, then then he was gonna go find my mama. The whole night I did not have a gun.
Rob continued with his story, claiming that he only participated out of fear.
Did Taj tell you to put the gun to somebody?
But Taj told me he told me he gonna kill Sosa. He wanted me to shoot Layla, and then he wanted 3-5 to shoot the girl in the back. I told him I didn't want to.
So now he's saying Taj made him shoot everybody.
You hold the gun to Layla's head?
Yeah, but I tried to shoot it, but it clicked. I tried to shoot, but it clicked. Like, I didn't have it cocked back. I tried to shoot it, and it clicked twice, so then Stavo just did it himself.
So you tried to kill
That's
him
why.
too, bro. Stop
I think my gun wasn't coming back.
Listen.
I'm telling y'all the truth, and y'all still think I'm lying. Like, what I'm supposed to do, bro?
Okay.
So how long before he actually pointed the gun, he told you to shoot?
You tried to shoot her, and
We
now
was
you're
already
playing
in the
victim.
car. Like, he put it in his notes, showed me, and then deleted the note.
When was that in the night? How early? How much before?
That was
really trying to
like
pin down the timeline
right
now.
before it happened.
Did you shoot that girl in the trunk?
In the trunk?
Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't there.
3-5 shot that girl in the trunk.
Still, the police suspected
you literally
something
just
was
said
being
you shot
left
her.
out.
Was she still moving after you shot her?
He said she was still breathing or something.
Who said that, X-Man or Rob?
Did you shoot the girl once or did you shoot her twice? I mean,
They really press
doesn't
him on
matter
the
at this
details
point.
now.
I shot her once, and he shot her again.
Chris was talking about Rob. Thankfully, the police were finally getting somewhere with him, too.
He shot her once.
How many times you shoot her?
Once.
You shot her once? Where'd you shoot her?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. There ain't no question.
Bro, you
there ain't no
literally just
question
said
where she was shot.
you shot her. Stop
You talking
playing.
about one end to the other. Where'd you shoot her?
Just shot, bro. I seen her and I shot. Like,
why?
Because she was still alive. She was gonna snitch on us all. We was all gonna go to jail for life. I didn't want to do none of it. If I didn't kill that girl, Stavo was going to kill me. I swear to God. I'm looking at her in her eyes. She's dead.
Finally, the truth came out. Ballistics reports comparing shell cases found at the scene to the firearms found in Chris's house indicated a match. Whether or not there was a third shooter remained to be seen.
Are you sorry for what happened?
I am. I did not want it to happen. I never wanted that to happen. Like, I never wanted to kill anybody. I never wanted to shoot anybody.
Bro, you
I never
literally tried
wanted
to
any of
shoot her
that. I just
twice.
wanted to get a little bit of money.
The detectives made one last effort with Taj.
People already ended up dead because of you guys' craziness.
No, not my craziness. It's not my craziness.
Were you going to rob them and it was like either you had to do what you had to do or a finger slipped and it scared everybody in the car and then it's too late at that point.
Yeah, I feel you, but
that makes more sense than the story that they're telling that you planned to kill these people. That from the beginning of the night.
I didn't shoot no gun.
We talked to Rob and we talked to
Everyone
Chris
in that car
for
shot
hours.
someone just
For whatever reason, one of them was more afraid of bringing you into the middle of this than they were Rob. So for that story that Rob's this guy that's threatening everybody or his people threatening people or your people, I just don't see that.
But Taj remained stalwart, insisting that he had never used a firearm that night. The detectives hoped that unpacking one final secret could be the key to determining the truth about his involvement. They turned back to Rob to accomplish this. Like Chris and his mom, Rob was also given a jacket to keep warm in the cold police station.
Okay, let's see what he says.
But he used it in a less typical way. Even as he tried to get comfortable in the interrogation room, one of the detectives returned to unpack a final secret to try to pull the case together.
The KTM, what exactly... What is it that you guys do? What is it?
Oh, they finally getting to the KTM connection.
Like a gang?
No. It's the first time we did something for it.
So how many people like consider themselves a part of KTM?
A few of us, me, Gustavo, 3-5.
Rob's list went on, but he only had nicknames for most of the KTM members, not their real names. Notably, Michael, Layla, and Camille were not included.
I was the leader of it.
Chris was somehow even less willing to give up the details of KTM.
What's the
Bro,
deal
Chris
with the
protecting
KTM
KTM
thing?
more than he protected those victims.
Huh? I know Reaper has the tattoo. What does it mean?
He does not want to talk about KTM at all.
Cutthroat? Cutthroat mentality, does it sound right? What exactly is that? But just like a made-up gang name, or that's what that.
One of Michael's close friends eventually came forward, provided the police would keep his identity anonymous, and confirmed that KTM was indeed a gang. His description of their activities was chilling.
Their mentality is a mentality that they'll do anything to you and not.
So it's a whole game, not just some friend group.
Just to get the money, just to get what they want, basically.
With that, the detectives had all the information they needed to move forward with the case. It had taken 8 hours each to get the truth from Rob and Chris.
8 hours, bro.
The detectives stepped out, leaving Ashley and Chris alone for a few moments.
Listen, baby, listen. It's not over.
Yes, it is.
It's not over. It's not over. You just better pray and hope that the gun that you shot her with was
his own mama telling him it's over. That's
Ashley
heavy.
Also had some devastating news to deliver that was sure to upset him further.
I'm gonna go to jail. So when I leave him on top, that's because I got a warrant. So I'm gonna go. And grandma will be trying to figure out something. I'm gonna try to get out of this. When I get out of here, I'm trying to get
you. Really telling him
Ashley had a warrant out for her arrest, and in order to be with her son while he was interrogated, turned herself in to police. She was charged with possession of cocaine and methamphetamine and taken to county jail.
She turned herself in just
Chris,
to be there.
Rob, and Taj were all taken to juvenile detention, and on May 15th, 2023, a grand jury indicted all 3 boys. Preparations began to take the case to trial, where they will be tried as adults. Taj and Rob are both facing 3 counts of murder in the first degree because, tragically, Layla did not survive her injuries. She passed away just days after Camille's body was discovered. Taj also has been charged with robbery with a firearm, tampering with evidence, tampering with an electronic monitoring device, carjacking while armed, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and grand theft auto. Rob had a similarly long list of charges in addition to 3 counts of murder, including armed burglary, grand theft of a firearm, petty theft, robbery with a firearm, and tampering with evidence. Chris, meanwhile, was only charged with 1 count of murder for Camille, whom he admitted to shooting while she was in the trunk. The other charges against him were dropped, including grand theft of a firearm and burglary. However, he's now facing an additional charge of battery after getting into a fight while incarcerated. Currently, all 3 boys have entered pleas of not guilty, but the trial is ongoing. What the court finds and how justice will be served for Layla, Michael, and Camille remains to be seen. This eerie footage of 98-year-old Margaret Douglas was taken just moments before she was murdered.
I touched it, it was cold, felt clammy, but felt like styrofoam.
Wait, they showed her on camera right before that happened.
Oh my God.
That woman was 98 years old. And it's my son.
The police in Wadsworth, Ohio never could have expected that their investigation into another local crime would lead them to the key to solving the mystery behind her death and the nightmarish things that were done to her body afterwards. The deranged motive behind the unthinkable crime would leave the offender's family, as well as the police, in shock. The nightmare started when a man called the police to report that his car had been stolen. Much of what he reported was a lie, but would still lead to a truth so disturbing it would stick with the investigators for the rest of their careers. When police brought a 17-year-old Gavin Ramsey into the station on April 13, 2018, to talk about breaking curfew and the increase of crimes in his neighborhood, they had no idea what they were getting into. Gavin was accompanied by his mother, Chris, and the police informed them both that he was not under arrest and could leave at any time. Some of the following footage has never been seen before.
Never been seen
Gavin,
before.
does your mom know why you're here?
Deep.
Well, he said he climbed on top of the church.
Yeah.
So there's got to be more to that story because I wouldn't be going down here and picking up at school if that's what you did.
The police were already well acquainted with Gavin.
Know something is up.
Lately, he appeared to have made a habit of going out at night to get up to all manner of mischief. This time, Gavin told a story about secretly meeting up with his friend, Braden.
We weren't really doing anything. Then we went over to the church and climbed on top. And then we went into the corridor.
Climbing on top of a church at night, bro. Come on.
No, you did more.
unfortunately, you guys have left behind some very telling items. Okay, if we're going to get to the bottom of this, let's just make it the truth all at once and deal with it and get it done.
You're 17.
Yeah, you're a kid, so you're not looking at as much trouble.
The officer might come to regret this comment once she uncovers the full extent of Gavin's crimes. For now, all the police knew was that Gavin had been out after his curfew, but that was barely scraping the surface. Since he was staying rather tight-lipped, they also attempted to get the story from his friend, Braden.
Your phone.
Yes.
Where do you think you
Oh,
left
they
it?
going to Braden. Now smart move.
That I have no idea.
What were you doing last night?
Just out walking around. I forget the officer's name, but somebody stopped me and I talked to him for a little bit.
Bro, they're questioning everybody now.
Looking for somebody.
Who were you walking around with?
Nobody.
There was a very good reason the police were out looking for someone. They had no idea how close they'd come to catching their culprit that night.
So the cops literally talked to Braden that night and let him go.
Would you be surprised if I told you there was a lighter with your phone?
Honestly, yes.
Gavin and Braden had a problem. In addition to the phone and lighter left at the church, the police also had security footage of the boys. When Braden was confronted with this, his story changed.
If you just want to be honest with me, that would be great. And if not, I can just say that you said you were nowhere near and...
They got the footage, bro. Just tell the truth.
Okay. I appreciate, I guess, the straight upness. I do, honestly. I was out with a friend. We were just messing around, and I'm not exactly sure what church that is, but we decided to get up on top of the roof, and then we dropped down to see if one of the doors were open, and then it started a silent alarm, not really silent, we heard it. We saw an officer walking from the church, and then we ran from him.
So
they literally ran from the cops that
green
night.
lighter then, or yours?
Green lighter, that would be Gavin's.
When he found out Braden was talking to police, Gavin confirmed the story about the alarm. This would be the first in a series of confessions he would make over the coming days.
I didn't even know what was going off because we were over by the windows and they were already cracked open. And like we were just messing with them.
Messing with the windows, bro.
Honestly cracked open.
Just messing
I'm not
around.
lying anymore.
This immediately raises the question of what else Gavin had lied about.
You'd think that would be enough to scare the bejeebies out of you and go home. Were you guys going to hide in the trailer?
No.
What did you do with
What
the
were they
trailer?
really doing out there then?
I poked my knife behind like the little seam in it and popped it out.
Why were you guys going to go in there?
I don't know. We honestly had nothing to do. And me and Braden together, we know it's not good, but I don't know.
Who said we know it's not good? Like, yeah, no kidding.
According to Gavin's mother, her son wasn't supposed to be hanging out with Braden. This restriction didn't appear to have the intended effect, but that would soon be inconsequential compared to what else Gavin had been up to.
You guys do anything else in the area?
No.
So you guys didn't go into any cars? You know what? It would make me feel a lot better now if it was just the two of you that went into the cars.
They definitely went into cars.
Yeah. You know, because of the other issue in the area. I'm sure.
I didn't even know there was a car issue there.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. You guys didn't. Now would be the time to tell, okay? Because we processed the cars, we did fingerprints and DNA. He's been in trouble.
They got the evidence, bro. It's
you
over.
were with him at Central Intermediate School?
Yes.
So your DNA is on file as well. So that's all going to come up. If it's you guys, for goodness sakes, it's just rummaging through cars and nothing was even taken that they could tell. We've had a lot of goings on in the neighborhood
They are
lately.
slowly building up to something way
And
worse.
probably more than the general public is aware.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
More than one incident. Yeah, so more than one incident. So,
Okay.
unfortunately,
They are slowly closing in
we're
on it.
trying to see if, they're all related.
Right.
The most extreme recent crime in the area came to the attention of police just a week earlier when they received a troubling call, which would kick off a case more
no, this is
disturbing
about to
than
get
anyone
way
could have
worse.
anticipated. At first, they never imagined it was connected to Gavin's nighttime mischief, but would come to find that the cases were inextricable.
Roger, police.
Yes, this is Howard Leisure. My aunt lives on Portage Street.
Wait, so this is about that
and
98-year-old
a friend of ours
lady.
stopped over there yesterday to check on her, and she was nowhere to be found. We didn't know if you'd found anybody wandering.
No, we don't have any reports of anybody wandering.
We can't find her in the house anywhere. He went in the house and looked through
So
the whole
that's
house.
the
Couldn't find her.
98-year-old woman
We
from
don't
the
know where
beginning.
she's at. She's 98 years old.
Does she live there by herself?
She lives there by herself, yes.
What's her name?
Margaret Douglas. And she never locks her house.
Okay.
She doesn't drive. She doesn't have a
Wait, she
car.
never locks her
and I
house?
checked with
That's the connection.
What relatives I had phone numbers for, and nobody's heard from her or picked her up, so.
Okay.
This was obviously worrying, but Margaret's disappearance would only become more harrowing as the
told us
search
she was
got
murdered,
underway.
bro. This
When the
is about to
police
get
were
dark.
chatting with Gavin in the first of 2 interviews, they attempted to uncover what else he might have gotten up to on recent nights.
I'm guessing this isn't the first time yet.
Well, no, like we've snuck out in the past before.
Yeah,
but
obviously not the first time, bro.
since I've got in trouble, this most recent one, like without the law, I haven't really snuck out at all.
When was this recent time that he got in trouble, Mom?
He has not had any freedom at all. I mean, he
Yeah, I
literally
bet
does
he
work
hasn't
at
had
home
freedom, sure.
probably 3 months because he makes bad choices, and we don't want that for our kids. So he literally
They
has no
tried to
life.
keep him in line, but it was too
At
late.
least that's what Chris thought. She clearly had no idea just how busy her son had been. Police had unwittingly started the process of uncovering the truth of Gavin's
She had no
activities
clue
the
what that
previous
boy was
week
doing.
when talking to Margaret Douglas's nephew, Howard. Desperate to find his aunt and willing to help in any way he could, Howard and his wife Cindy went to the police station to answer questions.
So when was the last time you guys were there?
Okay,
That was,
so they're
I'm
piecing
thinking
together
that was,
the
it was a
timeline
Tuesday
now.
in March 27th, I think it might have been.
Anything that anybody said?
It set off an alarm? No.
Margaret bothered me. That's why it's so just horrible. She would keep him hard sleep.
A 98-year-old woman living alone never locks her door, bro.
David called us.
David, who had grown up next door to Margaret and her late husband, was the couple's friend and caretaker. The police would need to talk to him too, sooner rather
They
than
need
later.
to talk to everybody
During
connected
Gavin's
to her.
first interview, things got progressively more disturbing as well, but police could never have guessed that his tale would eventually become a full-blown horror story.
Did you rummage through glove boxes or anything?
A full-blown
Yeah.
horror story, bro. What did this kid
And
do?
you didn't take not even change or anything?
Maybe like 50 times, but other than that, seriously nothing.
What'd you do if somebody got to my
Bro,
car?
you were literally rummaging
Like,
through
that is
cars.
so upsetting and scary.
I understand that, but it's really their own fault for not locking.
No, I don't lock mine half the time.
We
Because
lock
that's
yours every day.
It's not the point. It's not yours.
Gavin's crimes would only escalate from this point
Escalate,
on.
bro. He already
The
broke
previous
into
week,
cars.
with no
What else
idea
did this
that they
kid
were
do?
working on a connected case, the police met with Margaret's friend David. What he told them would prove to be invaluable, though it was far from reassuring.
David knows something.
And I came up
big.
Sunday, and on 4:30 or 5, somewhere around there, and there were the 3 newspapers on the front porch. So I knocked on the door and then opened it. She never locked her door.
She never locked her door,
Was it
just
common
like they
knowledge
said
that her
earlier.
front door was not locked?
I don't think so. I know we never told anybody. I wouldn't want anybody to know something like that, you know.
David walked through every room in the house, including the basement, but couldn't find Margaret. Where she
So
was
where the hell is
ultimately
she
found would sicken and outrage everyone who cared about her. During the first conversation with Gavin, which took place a week after Margaret's disappearance, it became obvious that he'd been up to far worse things than he initially let on.
We had a carjacking.
Oh my God.
And the suspect is a young white
Wait,
male
carjacking too? This kid is
with a nice
escalating fast.
complexion and blue eyes. Is that you?
No, it's not me. I wouldn't know the first thing about jacking a car.
The proximity of the crimes was more than slightly suspicious, and the police likely believed Gavin was still holding back. They had unknowingly drawn closer to the heart of Gavin's dark secrets when Margaret's friend David recounted not being able to find her. Little did anyone know that this would be the lead-up to a stomach-churning discovery.
Churning is right.
Well, I
This
called
is about
Howard
to
and
get dark.
nephew to see if they came up, because they come up and take grocery shopping every 2 weeks, like or salt. See if they took grocery shopping. He said no, they hadn't.
When Howard still couldn't reach Margaret the next morning, he went to the house in person. Meanwhile, David also called some of Margaret's other friends and neighbors, but they hadn't heard from her either.
And this was all on Sunday?
Yeah. And then,
Were you making those calls on your cell phone?
They're doing everything they can
no, I
to
made it
find
on
her.
her phone there on the desk. It's the old style phone.
Oh, the rotary phone?
Yeah, the rotary phone.
Okay.
Yeah, and I called on that.
You don't want to use that digital phone?
A rotary phone,
Well,
that's
it
how old
wasn't
school
in
she was.
bracket
Okay.
where she kept it.
The missing phone would also turn out to have shocking implications, along with a few other seemingly innocuous observations
phone
made
is
by
gonna tie
Howard
back
and
to
his
Gavin.
wife.
I know
I
it.
know we weren't able to find her wallet and checkbook. Can you describe her wallet to me?
Her wallet is red. It's about, I would say rectangle. I would say
The wallet,
maybe
the phone, everything is missing.
4 inches in width.
Do you remember the location of the heater when you were there?
Oh yeah, it was right smack in front of the closet door.
Okay.
And actually that thought
The
hit my
heater was
mind
blocking the
when
closet door.
when they asked me to look for her coat. And I went over there and I thought, why did Margaret put that heater in front of the closet door?
The odd placement of the heater would come up again later. Perhaps the strangest thing was a
heater was
jar of
hiding something
blackberry
in that
jam
closet.
in Margaret's living room. There would turn out to be a sick reason it was there. But nobody knew that yet. Gavin's second interview, however, would eventually tell all.
The jam broke.
After
What is
searching the
jam
house
about?
twice and finding no sign of Margaret, Howard and Cindy decided it was time to call the police. When they arrived, Howard helped them search the house yet again, which is when the case took a turn. During their first conversation with Gavin, the police brought up
Here
the
we go,
terrible
first
results
conversation
of
with
that
Gavin.
search.
There's no reason for me to fluff anything up.
Nope.
And I'm sure you guys know about the elderly woman that was found.
Oh my God, that was horrifying. That was
Bro, he says
horrifying.
horrifying, like he wasn't involved.
It is horrifying.
Did you know her at all?
No, other than just to see her out, like on a porch, that actually makes me want to cry. Like, how do you get to be 98 years old? Nobody lives to be 98. It's so rare. And someone else thought that was okay.
And now he's
Like,
fake
how did
crying.
that? I don't know. Like, why does your life end like that?
That's right. Margaret lived just around the corner from Gavin. Tragically, she'd been found deceased. She'd been strangled and her body hidden inside her own home. But the most horrifying facts of what was done to her
Strangled
body
a
after death
98-year-old
were
woman,
not yet
bro.
known. The answer of who was twisted enough to commit such a crime would hit far closer to home than anyone anticipated.
And then I'd get all scared. I'm like, oh my God, I have all my porch lights on now at night. I have
You lived
stranger
around the
danger
corner and
issues.
you're scared now.
The irony of Chris's stranger danger issues would not be lost for long.
I can't imagine you doing something like that. I just interacting with you this little bit. I can't imagine that in your wheelhouse.
No.
But there was so much about Gavin that nobody knew, including his capacity
Yeah, there
for
it is.
unspeakable
What were they
cruelty.
hiding?
I asked, did you get put in a bad situation? Did somebody put you in a bad situation? No.
Yeah, let's look at it this way. Honesty is always what's best.
I'm not
They
going to
already
anything
know, bro.
bad.
They already know.
You've already gotten yourself in trouble, so.
I know, and I don't even. I don't know what to say.
Is there more? Because you know it always
No,
comes out.
it's not that there's anything more. It's what the.
Bro, you are absolutely holding something back.
That's why I always told you kids, what happens in the dark comes out in the light. That's the way it works. You mess up, you get caught. You make bad choices, you're going to pay for it. So if there's something else, Let's get it all out on the
knows
table
this kid did something.
so that we know what we're dealing with.
It's not anything else. It's, I don't know. I'm mad at myself. I'm so mad at myself.
What are you so mad at yourself for?
I was 16, already had a felony, like 5 misdemeanors, and now I'm going to be in more trouble. I have to go back to court. I'm done with it. I'm so done with it. I'm costing them thousands of dollars. Constant heartbreak. I've honestly probably never made either of them proud. I don't do anything good.
Stop cussing.
You didn't take anybody's car?
Don't play the victim card right now.
Have you ever used an app called Grindr?
No,
How do you feel about gay people?
I'm not gay.
Oh, well, that's okay. But they don't bother you?
No, nobody bothers me.
Oh, they are definitely going
This
somewhere
might
with
seem
this.
like a strange line of questioning, but there's a very good reason the detective is asking this question. It likely evoked a feeling of dread for Gavin, as it means that the police know far more than they've been letting on. Earlier, the police kept trying to determine what could have motivated
setting him
someone
up
to
this
kill
whole time.
Margaret in such an atrocious manner.
So you guys didn't argue?
No.
She wasn't upset about anything? And you can't think of anybody that would want to hurt her or that would gain any?
The detective once again pushed
They
harder
know
for
exactly who
answers
did
from
it
Gavin,
already.
leading him to make an unexpected request.
Is there something else you need to tell us? What's upsetting you so much?
Nothing.
The detective clearly hit on something.
Honestly,
He knows they got the Grindr receipts.
What's that? You two actually, so I can talk to her. Yeah.
Knowing what had happened to Margaret, Gavin's mother was likely
She had
terrified
to
of what
sit
her
there while
son
he
didn't
asked
want
to
to
be
say in
alone.
front of her. As it turns out, she had good reason to be concerned. Gavin was also unable to hide his emotions in the interrogation room, but this didn't stop him from giving the detective at least one of the answers she wanted, finally addressing the previous question
He
about
is
meeting
finally
up
about
with
to say
someone
something
from Grindr. But this was only one of the many secrets she would convince Gavin to spill.
The carjack thing, it was me. I'm gonna be honest about it, but the way that he
There it is.
explained
He
it, that
finally
guy,
admits it.
that's not right. That Grindr thing, yeah, I have been on it. And this guy was like the first time that this happened, and I told him like I was 17 and everything, and I wasn't planning
He
on
told the
doing
guy he
anything
was
with him.
16, bro.
It's
This is bad.
not my style. I was just like, he's a 40-year-old man trying to get with a 17-year-old, so I was just gonna rob him. It's still messed up, but against what he's doing, I don't really think it is.
Bro is
And
really
then
trying to justify
the
robbing
whole
someone right now.
carjacking thing, I never even left Overlook. I literally, I got in, and he's like, what, should we go to the back seat? I'm like, yeah, sure. So he got out. I sit and locked the doors, and hopped in the driver's seat and just drove
So
around.
he literally
messed with
just
her,
stole
and
the
I
car
left.
like that.
Do you have his wallet?
No, that's because I kept asking him. Like, I cracked the window of the car, cause he walked up, doors go out, and everything.
Bro is describing
"Where's
this
your
way
wallet?"
too casually.
And he's like, I don't have it. So then, I open his glove box and all that. And I'm like, well, show me your pockets. And he's like, I don't have it, but can I have my phone? I'm like, no. And then I turned, and he tried to grab the window.
So now
and,
someone
break
tried to
it,
grab
and
him
then
too.
I gassed it, and he walked, and that's when he left Overlook. And then I went up to, where the dumpsters are. You know where that white van is? Yeah, and that's
Bro is giving
where
way
I
too
left the
many
car.
details right now.
Gavin added that he threw the man's phone out the window shortly before he abandoned the car, then blocked the man on Grindr. Believe it or not, all of this would be connected to Margaret's death in the coming days.
I don't even have the app.
Wait, how does stealing a car connect to killing a 98-year-old?
I didn't want to say that in front of my mom.
Are you gay?
No, that's not it. I didn't have any plans to do anything.
Bro, you were literally on Grindr.
He's thinking what's going to happen.
I mean,
Was there an act that you guys agreed upon?
not really, no. Just like NSA. I didn't even know what that meant, but it means no strings attached.
Okay. Did he touch you at all?
The detective is
Did you
really
touch him
pressing
at
him
all?
on this.
Why were you on that app?
Really, just for that reason, to find guys that are that low of people, I guess.
That want to get with kids?
Like, it's karma, really.
Bro, you are not some
Like, if you're
vigilante.
gonna
You
do
robbed a
that,
man.
then I'm gonna rob you.
The carjacking would be completely overshadowed by what else Gavin had done. The police got a hint of
Yeah,
the
we already
madness
know
to
this
come
kid
while
did something
searching
way
Margaret's
worse.
home, though they couldn't have imagined the nightmare they had uncovered.
You didn't hurt that old lady, did you?
No, and that's what I was pissed about earlier.
Bro, we already know you did it. Just stop.
What were you pissed about?
Because there's actually people accusing me of killing the girl. And that's, like, I just said some dark stuff and everything. And,
What dark stuff
like,
is he about to
I
say?
don't know, people know. Like, I'm a dark person, I guess, but, like, I'm not gonna go kill somebody. It's not like that. But the people at school, they're like, oh, you killed her, didn't you? I really feel like you did. I'm like, no, I didn't.
Bro, the videos,
Some
the
people
dark
are saying
stuff you
it?
mentioned
Yeah,
earlier, this is not looking good.
It's making me really mad. It really is.
There's no reason that we would find your DNA inside her house because we swabbed the hell out of that house.
You shouldn't.
Oh, they swabbed the house. This is about to be
What do
over
you think
for
should
him.
happen to somebody that does that?
To kill someone?
Kills a 98-year-old woman.
I don't know. I think eye for an eye is the best way to go. That's how I look at things. Is eye for an eye.
I mean, if it makes you feel better,
Bro,
I will
he is
give them your
literally
name
telling on
and let
himself
them know
right
your
now.
DNA is on file, and they can rule you out. Okay, when we get a DNA profile. Would that help you?
I mean, what, for like the lady? I mean, that doesn't bother me.
Braden's DNA was also on record and would be
so Braden
compared
was
to
in
the
that
crime
house too.
scene. Howard, Cindy, and David all agreed to provide the police with DNA samples and fingerprints so they could be ruled out as suspects.
I'm sure your mom's standing out there freaking out.
Yeah, she probably thinks I'm confessing
Yeah, his
to
mom
murder.
definitely knows something is
Been in
off.
here so long.
Just 3 days later, this remark would be cast in a chilling new light.
Why would you even hear about an app like that?
3
Why
days
would you
later,
even
bro,
do that?
what did they
I don't
find?
know. Like I said, Mom, I don't know why I do anything that I do.
That sounds all vigilante crazy to me. That's what that sounds like. So that will get forwarded also, and then God only knows what
Yeah,
that
that
charge is
vigilante
gonna look
story
like.
ain't fooling nobody.
Do you see how all these horrible things kind of tie together? And you start to get pretty worried about what's happening, especially with the escalation of.
Yeah.
So, if there's something else or somebody else that you know is out there doing
Know
stupid
where this is
crap,
going.
Yeah.
can keep it on the down low. Your name won't cross my lips, but I need to get to the bottom of what happened to this poor woman.
While Gavin assured the detective that he'd told her
detective is
everything,
not letting up
the bulk of his secrets had not yet been spilled. Unaware of what her son had done, Chris permitted the police to search Gavin's phone. With that, they left the police department. When it came to the phone, the investigators
phone
were
is about
mainly
to
looking for
reveal
anything about the carjacking. Instead, they found something completely unexpected. It was awful enough that 2 detectives rushed to the Ramsey house to place him under arrest. Take note that he was made aware of his Miranda rights as soon as
They
he was
found
seated in the
something worse
police
on that
car.
When you had your mom leave the room the other day, were you going to tell me this?
No, this was a carjacking thing. I thought about it, but I didn't know what to do.
Did you know I'd be coming to see you after
He
we
thought
got your
about
phone?
confessing and chickened
I
out.
figured. As soon as I heard the knock on the door, I honestly,
If my boobs would died, I think I would have laid out.
When the detective ushered Gavin into the video-recorded interrogation
about to
room,
run, bro.
his distress was obvious.
I'll be right back in, okay?
You sure I can't get you a drink?
He is completely falling apart in there.
I know telling me about it doesn't give you much relief.
The detective trying to ease him into talking.
Just the fact that it ruined my life.
We can't go back and change it.
No.
At this point, we just have to figure out what's going
You
on.
ruined way more than your life.
And you didn't take anything from the house. Like I said before, it doesn't make a difference either way.
I mean, what other crime did I commit that would really
Bro,
matter?
you killed a 98-year-old woman. What do you mean? What other crime?
Grandpa? Stay there breathing. Feel more comfortable laying down then? Do you want to take these off for a little bit? It's up to you guys. You mind?
I don't mind. I'm not worried about you.
A little bit more comfortable, you know what I'm saying?
Once Gavin was uncuffed, the detective set about filling in the specifics of the
uncuffed him after
gruesome
all
yet
that.
patchy tale Gavin shared on the drive to the station. The truth was about to come out once and for all, but each detail would make it more horrific than anyone could have imagined.
Did you go in the house initially just to steal something? Just, honestly, all I did was I wanted the adrenaline rush. Oh, I just go into a
Adrenaline rush. Bro, you killed a 98-year-old woman.
I think that's why I broke into the cars and stuff, is that risk factor. And all I've ever done is take risks, because that's the
Bro,
only
you
thing
killed a
that makes me...
98-year-old woman for adrenaline.
That's your drug, adrenaline? Yeah, like, I don't know, I think feels real with me. When I have adrenaline, it's like, alright, I feel alive.
Adrenaline is not an excuse for what you did, bro.
Right? I don't know about me, but you understand, like, you feel like yeah, it feels different. Like, I don't know how to explain that. Any bad
Bro, you killed a 98-year-old woman for adrenaline.
I guess.
This tied back to something unsettling Gavin had said in the car on the way to the police station.
The adrenaline.
What did he say in the car, though?
Thing that makes me feel like I'm even alive.
Like when you met up with the guy with the car, with that adrenaline? Yes.
Gavin continued his story, and he revealed that his meeting with the man from
the
Grindr
adrenaline thing
hadn't
is his whole
gone
motive,
quite
huh?
like he previously said.
And there was some physical stuff that went on between the two of you in the car, right?
Yeah. First time.
So now the real story starts coming out.
Yeah. This stuff happened when I was younger, but it wasn't voluntary for me. You just weren't sure? Like when you got there, it's kind of like here's the plan, then things just start
So
happening.
he didn't even know what he wanted going in.
Yeah, no, that's kind of freaked me out a little bit.
What freaked you out? Your reaction to it or him?
I don't know, just once I realized I was
He doesn't even know what he's feeling that
car with
start.
some guy. So you realize it was just crazy. Yeah, and I didn't want to be part of it anymore.
Had you met anybody on Grindr before?
I had, yeah, before. So your whole intention of going to the house was
So
just
this wasn't even his first time on
the
that.
house. Yeah, I didn't even want to rob the house. It was just the sneaky thrill of can I get into somebody's house and get out and get away with it. Yeah, but if the door was locked, I would have just walked away. The whole breaking into the house, that was
Bro, you literally broke a window, though.
I think I didn't even have a grip on reality whenever I did that.
You can probably guess whose house Gavin entered. As terrifying as this was, what he did next was truly mind-boggling.
I didn't know whose house it was at first until he saw her. And you knew she knew you.
Had you talked to her before? I know we discussed this a couple times, but...
They already know he knew that old lady.
Like when I was 13 or 14 going to shovel driveways and stuff. You know, when I was actually doing something good.
And nobody was with you this night. And you've not told anybody about this.
No.
He knew that old lady from church, bro. This
Was
is
it
so
dark
dark.
inside the house? No lights on or nothing?
None at all?
Well, no, there was the lamp. The lamp was on.
Were you in her house for a little while before you woke her up?
I mean, I came up onto the porch.
He was just walking around her house in the dark.
I didn't know what I was going to do. And I looked in the window and everything. I don't know, I felt like going into a house is like the biggest adrenaline rush I could get, I guess.
Bro said breaking into a 98-year-old woman's house is a rush.
That just happened to be unlocked.
Was it the front door or back door?
The back door. Well, she was already asleep whenever I went in, because when I came around the corner,
So
that's
she
where
was
I saw
asleep
her.
and he still went in, bro.
I didn't expect to see someone right there. I didn't hear anything. So I came in, I opened the door, and I just listened. And then I didn't hear anything, so maybe nobody's
Bro
home.
is describing this like it's nothing.
And then I go to walk around that corner, I'm still going slow, but I see her, and she's, I don't know, sleeping or something. And then I go to turn around and hit the chair.
You saw her
and
and still stayed.
She woke up.
And she started to scream at that point, you said?
Yeah, because when I hit the chair, I turned back around and I looked, and she was there staring
So
at me.
she saw his
started
face,
to
that's
yell.
how she knew him.
And then went for the phone. She already knew what it looked like.
Was that when you were trying to get the phone away from her so she couldn't call? Did you not get away, or was that when you guys fought over the phone?
It was
Why did you just run,
a
bro?
little
She was
bit
98.
of a fight. I think I threw it under the couch. I'm not really sure. By the time I even realized what I was doing, it was too late to stop anything.
And you
How did you just
realized
not realize
that you
what
were
you're doing?
on top of her with your hands on her and stuff. That's when okay.
Gavin showed the police an injury on his hand, where Margaret's nails dug into his arm. He had other scrapes on his hands, but claimed these were unrelated. Margaret never stood a chance in the fight
She
against
was
Gavin,
98 years old.
which likely made her
She had
final
no chance.
moments even more horrendous.
So when she died, was she on the couch or on the floor?
Floor.
Were you on top of her then?
Kind of.
Like straddling her?
Yeah.
And did you use one hand or both?
Both.
This is genuinely horrifying,
Squeeze
man.
it
She
or
was
push her against the
98.
floor or both?
Both.
And you said you don't remember if she was bleeding at that point.
The only reason I can think
Both hands on a 98-year-old woman, man.
is when I put my hand over her mouth.
So when you were holding her hand over her mouth, you might have pushed too hard and maybe made her nose bleed.
Yeah.
The detectives knew Gavin had skipped over
Bro,
several
he is so
particularly
casual
nauseating
about
details,
suffocating a
but those
98-year-old
would eventually come out too.
So how long do you think you were in the house before you woke her up?
I don't know, probably 10, 15 minutes.
And then from the time you woke her up
10 to 15 minutes
to the time
just
you
creeping
ended
around
up
her
on top
house.
of her, choking her, how long did that whole part take?
Probably 5 minutes.
Was she fighting back with you then, trying to struggle, and then you guys went down?
Yeah. Yeah.
5 minutes of a 98-year-old fighting for her life.
But you don't remember ripping her panties?
Margaret's underwear was not just torn, but completely ripped from her body. Her bloody nightgown and bra were pushed up around her upper body.
Than he was letting on.
Fearing the implications, crime scene investigators swabbed all of Margaret's clothing, her body, and the items in the closet. The results would once again emphasize how reprehensible this crime was.
This just keeps getting worse and worse.
That's what's happening? Did you say anything to her?
No, it happened.
Happened quick.
The level of indignity Margaret's body was subjected to was further emphasized in the detective's conversation with Margaret's nephew, Howard.
And how many times did you guys go into the closet?
I went in twice. When we first got there, the first thing I did was open the closet. But I had to move that heater.
The nephew had to see all that.
It's never there.
Can you tell me how it was positioned in front of the door?
It was flat against the door. So all I had to do was put my fingers underneath the top lip, and I lifted it up and set it out of the way. The first time I looked.
He blocked the closet door to hide her body.
So I moved it back.
Howard said his wife Cindy also moved the heater twice to look in the closet for Margaret's coat to see if she might have left. However, the coat was found in the closet, though it wasn't on the hanger where it belonged.
So the coat was just thrown in there.
Howard's second foray into the closet was life-altering.
That's when I noticed the tennis shoe. So I tried to pick it up. I couldn't pick it up. I'm thinking, what's holding the shoe? So I finally grabbed another piece of clothing and threw it back. And I've never seen this before in my life. White, and I touched it. It was cold. Felt clammy, but felt like styrofoam to me. So I moved it.
That's the same line from the beginning. Wow, full circle.
So I moved another piece of clothing, and that's when I tend to go down like this, and I felt it up the part of her leg, and it felt the same way. I'm thinking, why she's got styrofoam?
He had to feel his own hand like that, bro. That's horrible.
Then it hit me.
So it took you a minute to realize that it was her in there?
Yes, it did.
Margaret's other shoe was also found in the closet, carelessly thrown on top of her, along with other items from the closet.
They just threw
it
stuff
appeared
on
that
top
Gavin
of her
had
like
pulled items
she was
down
nothing.
at random in an effort to conceal the body, including a sweater and a vacuum cleaner.
That's when basically we left the house.
A vacuum cleaner on top of a 98-year-old woman.
I've never seen. I'm sure you guys do all the time, but I've never.
Yeah, it's not something you get used to, no matter how many times.
Nah, that man is forever changed after finding her like that.
Yeah, that's what.
It took you a minute to realize what it was.
Oh yeah, then oh God.
Well, she didn't get in there herself.
I know.
That line
she
right
wasn't
there
going to eat her by
says
herself
it
or
all.
cover herself up. I know that.
When Margaret's body was removed from the closet, police made the skin-crawling discovery that she'd been laying on top of her torn underwear.
How long
Torn
did you
underwear?
stay there before you
Nah,
put her
this
in
is
the
so much worse than I thought.
That was probably like 30 minutes. I just kind of sat there and I didn't know like what was going on. Like I was so in shock. And then
30
I
minutes,
checked
bro.
my phone.
That is wild.
And it said it was like 4 something. And I knew my mom had to get up at 5 for work.
So then you made the decision then? Did you look around for another place to put her, or was that just the first place you came along?
He really just casually hit a body like that.
Considering like my time limit.
And then you drug her by her feet, you said, to the closet. What part of her body did you put in there first?
Bro, the detective is not letting him skip any detail.
That went in first.
Did you close the closet door? Did you put that heater in front of the door?
Yeah.
He was literally
The closet
trying to
where
hide
Margaret's
what he
body was
did.
found was only about 2 3/4 feet wide by 1 3/4 feet deep. In order to make her body fit, Gavin contorted and shoved her into the space, face down, with her knees bent and arms folded.
And you didn't take her
Stuffed a whole
wallet.
person in that tiny space.
Nobody cares about the 60 or 80 bucks.
Yeah, nobody cares about anything in there. I did, but it's gone.
We throw it. Trash also. Which trash? At my house.
The trash was long gone by this point, but that
So he
didn't
took the
turn out
wallet
to be
and
an
trashed it
issue.
too, bro. What?
Police once again involved Gavin's parents, who had followed the arrest team to the police station to help them with their investigation.
The parents again, bro. They keep getting pulled into this.
This is going to be a weird request. I need you to take your brothers and take them out of the house right now. I will explain later. Maybe go to Uncle David's.
They about to search that
and
house
there,
right
and
now.
we'll call you when you can come home. No, everything's not all right, Zach, but don't tell your brothers right now.
Once Gavin's 3 brothers were out of the house, the police carried out a search warrant.
They about to find
Their
everything
efforts
in
were
that
not
house.
in vain. Tucked away in the back of a dresser drawer with Gavin's jeans, the police located Margaret's missing red wallet. Gavin confessed he'd spent all the cash on cigarettes, but Margaret's cards were all accounted
All that for some cigarettes, bro.
However, the wallet wasn't the only item of interest.
The night you were out at Margaret's, had you drank or smoked anything? Done any drugs that night?
Not that. I was actually sober that night.
Being sober makes this so much worse, honestly.
I smoke weed and I drink because I can't handle myself when I'm sober. Or I can't, like, comprehend. I don't even know the word to use.
Bro, you were sober.
My thoughts when I'm sober are dark. When I'm high, they're, like, good thoughts.
Had you ever thought about harming anybody before or taking someone's life before?
Not like planning it out, but like, oh, I'm so mad I could go kill someone right now. Like that kind
Bro,
of thing.
you just said you were sober that night.
But you never imagined yourself actually doing it?
No, I could never vision myself.
Gavin shared with the police that he had struggled with the urge to take his own life. He refrained, he said, for the sake of his mother, who would have been
But he
heartbroken.
didn't refrain from taking
I mean, I
hers.
wondered what killing somebody would feel like, but I've also wondered what jumping off a building would feel like. So it's not like anything about this was premeditated.
Bro, you killed
During
a
their search,
98-year-old
police
woman.
came
Don't
across a
compare
journal
that.
in his bedroom that would prove that, once again, Gavin was not sharing the whole truth. The journal began with 2 research projects on the serial killers Donald Henry Gaskins and Ted Bundy. After this, the entries transitioned to ideas for skits and short
Serial killer
films.
research, and he said it wasn't
Chillingly, in
premeditated,
each one,
bro. Come
Gavin
on.
played the role of a killer. The victim in almost every story was to be played by Braden. As skin-crawling as this was, the entries containing Gavin's personal thoughts were by far the most disturbing.
The journal is
In
about
one,
to be the
Gavin
worst
wrote,
part.
I want to know what's wrong with me. Sometimes I just want to go off on someone and beat them until they're not breathing anymore. It's not even for
Literally
attention
just
or
said,
anything.
"It wasn't
I honestly
premeditated,
want
bro.
to take
The
someone's
journal
life."
says otherwise.
In another entry, he wrote, I don't feel empathy or sympathy for anybody. Like, I just don't give it.
Never told your counselor about any of the thoughts they have?
He literally wrote it all down instead.
She didn't. She started with trying to treat the depression first. But that's the thing. I don't know if this can be fixed. Because it doesn't feel like it's some regular emotion. This feels like it's natural, and I don't want it to be. I don't.
He knows something is wrong and still did it.
Gavin had been in counseling on and off for years and was diagnosed with ADHD and depression. Another entry Gavin made in his journal highlighted his depravity.
That journal is
He
terrifying,
wrote,
bro.
I think if counseling doesn't help, I'm honestly going to kill someone. I'll probably take a girl out to the woods and rape her and kill her. I wouldn't feel bad about it, but I know it's wrong. We might never know exactly how much Gavin told his counselor, but he appears to have been very upfront with his coworker Haley.
Nobody
Haley
stopped
shared
him.
a Snapchat conversation with police in which Gavin told her flat out, quote, I watched one of those videos on YouTube and I laughed, and I'm pretty sure I could kill someone in
her all
cold
of this
blood
and
and not
nobody did
feel
anything.
guilty or sad or anything. Chillingly, when police spoke with Haley, She told them that she had no problem believing the despicable things Gavin had done to Margaret, but police still hadn't uncovered the full story.
So what did you do with your gloves when you left?
Bro.
We moved away
Where at?
in the trash can.
At home. There's a glove there. Could you have dropped one?
There wasn't one there.
He left evidence at the scene, bro.
Gavin said the gloves just happened to be with him from when he cleaned the bathroom at home several days earlier. However, it wasn't the presence of the gloves that police were most interested in. There was something far more disturbing that they had discovered.
Find on those gloves?
There was purple stuff on it. What was the purple stuff that was on there? I get it that there's a whole piece of this that you don't understand why you do. Okay? I understand the whole piece that
The detective
you don't
is trying to get
understand.
him to open up.
Did the purple stuff have to do with the whole piece that you don't understand why you do? No.
No, the purple stuff was the jelly. I don't even know where that came into play at.
Did you maybe use it like kind of as a
Bro,
lubricant
Jelly,
for
what is he
something?
even talking about right now?
Is it a part you don't understand, or is it a part just embarrassing? In your own mind. You know what I mean? In your own mind. Because it's okay.
Bro, they're trying so hard to get him to say
I'm
it.
saying we understand if it's an embarrassing part, since you're not sure we understand that part. You know what I mean? It's okay that we understand it that way.
Something I don't understand, I guess.
You didn't have any.
But you put the jelly on the glove. Is that when you used her hand to rub your...
Bro, what did he do to that old woman?
Yeah.
This vile post-mortem assault was the nauseating reason the blackberry jam was found in the living room. Testing on the jar revealed the presence of male DNA, though it could not be matched specifically to Gavin. Similar testing revealed Margaret's DNA on the outside of the gloves and Gavin's on the inside, along with evidence of sperm. Male DNA was also
The DNA
found on her
evidence is
ripped
just
underwear,
undeniable at this point.
and still the horror continued.
And is that the same time that you were taking some of those pictures?
Yeah, and after I took those pictures, I was like, what?
That's when the shock set in?
Yeah, it's like, what am I doing?
He took pictures of her body too. What is wrong with this kid?
Yet Gavin still continued taking pictures. In addition to taking photographs of Margaret while she slept, unaware
man
of the
is
danger,
genuinely a monster,
he
bro.
also documented the revolting process of violating her dead body.
You know, there's a couple of videos of you kind of peeking over the edge of the couch and videotaping her. When was that all done?
He was filming her body too, bro. This is evil.
Was on the same night. Why did I lie about anything? That was stupid. Like, I turned the corner and didn't see her.
And you hid.
And, yeah, then I hid and I, was
Bro,
taking
why
my
are you
phone.
still talking?
I was taking pictures to see if she was awake.
I got you.
And then
And she saw you.
we stood up and she saw me.
All of the photos and videos of Margaret were discovered in a hidden app on Gavin's phone, labeled Dark. It was password
hidden app
protected with the
called Dark,
word
bro.
murder.
This guy is evil.
As if that wasn't enough, something else police found on Gavin's phone only solidified the case against him. The day Margaret's body was found, Chris Ramsey sent a text to her son alerting him of the police presence in their
The
neighborhood,
password was
which
literally
said,
murder, bro.
"They're looking for someone." Gavin's casual reply of, "Well, that's Wadsworth for you," was undercut by the fact that he then immediately looked up Margaret Douglas dead and Margaret Douglas, Wadsworth, Ohio,
Bro searched it up
He
right
deleted
after
the search
acting all
history,
casual.
but forensic technicians were able to recover the information. Damningly, at the time of Gavin's search, Margaret's death had not yet been publicized. There was only one horrible way he could have known why the police were there and what had happened.
He literally Googled it before anyone even knew.
To hurt Margaret like that?
No. No.
Please note that at this point, the male detective stepped out for a moment, leaving Gavin alone with the female detective.
Are you sorry this happened?
Yeah, I'm really sorry that I did all of this.
Were you sorry about all of this before you got caught?
Yeah, like I constantly, like, I think about it a lot. And
Bro, you were not sorry. You
like
literally
bad about
password
what I
protected
did.
it with murder.
Like I don't, like, I feel bad. I know it's wrong, but I can't express the emotion.
Once again, Gavin's journal suggested a far more
you can't
wicked
express
truth.
emotion because you
He
don't
wrote,
have any.
I don't care that I feel the way I do, but I need counseling before I completely go off the deep end and do something that literally ruins my life. I wouldn't feel bad if I killed someone, but I don't want to sit in prison.
He literally just told her he felt bad.
If
What a
you were
liar.
lying in front of you, what would you say to her?
I'm sorry. That was never meant to happen.
His journal literally said he wouldn't feel bad.
There's a subtle upward inflection when Gavin says, I'm sorry. His monotonous and emotionless tone is a stark contrast from earlier. It appears he can cry for himself, but not others. Still, Gavin seemed to find
only
something
cries when
else
it's about
far
him.
more
That's
troubling
textbook.
than the life he took.
I think if my dad sees me, he's gonna go to freaking jail. Because
Unfortunately, it's going to affect everybody.
yeah, I know. Well, it's gonna ruin our family name.
He's worried about his dad, not the woman he killed.
Gavin's parents waited in the lobby of the police station for the duration of their son's interrogation. To say they were distraught when the police broke the news that their son was a killer would be an
That family is
understatement.
destroyed because of him.
All the phone contained images of Margaret before and after her death, as well as videos of your son with her.
No, no, no. They are telling his parents this.
Engaging in sex with her. Was she still alive when he was doing that? No, I don't believe. Oh my God.
That parent just found out the worst thing imaginable.
This isn't happening. This isn't real.
I wanted you to know. I spoke to the director of the juvenile detention facility. I explained.
They already talking about where he's going.
He was highly emotionally distraught. I asked him to fill watch.
Okay.
I've asked him to take, to keep him under 24/7 observation.
Okay.
I know this is an
They gotta watch him after all that.
I just know right now.
It's a horrible set of circumstances. You deserve to know. He will be tried as an adult. Oh my God! Oh my God! 98 years old, just living out her days. And here's my.
She was just living her last days in peace, man.
And I'm mother all these people out here, and it's my son.
Does Kevin understand he's going to prison? Probably for the rest of his life.
Incidentally, Gavin was wondering the same thing.
What do you think's even gonna happen?
His mom is shattered, and he worried about himself.
I think you're going to go to juvenile detention. And you're going to do some time in jail.
How long do you think?
I don't know. I just don't know, Gavin.
I'll be honest. This Saturday,
He really asking how long, like, bro, you killed someone.
just 5 days from now,
Mm-hmm.
I was gone. I was leaving.
You're going to run?
Because The only reason I didn't yesterday, because I knew my mom just took out
now he's bringing up taking his own life.
And I knew my insurance doubled, so I'd like no money.
Well, Gavin, I'm glad it's going to stop here. I'm glad this didn't go any further. Because I don't know that you would have been able to change. The detective knows he was
planning worse.
No, I wouldn't, and I don't know, I had a pretty clear picture of what the next year looked like if I ran.
Unfortunately, I think you would have hurt more people. Was that in your plan?
He literally just admitted
that wasn't in my plan, but I could see that happening.
On January 18th, 2019, Gavin was convicted of aggravated murder, aggravated burglary, kidnapping, and abuse of a corpse.
He deserves every single
charge. He was given a life sentence for murder, along with 10 years each for burglary and kidnapping, and an additional year for kidnapping to be served consecutively. Originally, he was meant to serve life in prison without the possibility of parole, but changing legislation for minors who were tried as adults renders Gavin eligible for release after 25 years in 2043.
Hi, I was just wondering if you could do 2 favors.
Well, what are they?
Taking me to the nearest police station.
What's going on, son? Have a seat there.
It's personal business.
Wait, he walked up and asked to go to the police
Wait a minute, how do you come to my house?
And I'm a good woman. I don't do naughty things.
The lives of family lifestyle influencers Jody Hildebrandt and Ruby Frankie imploded on August 30th, 2023, when one of Ruby's 6 children was discovered weak and hurt. The other 5 had not been accounted for at this time, and law enforcement wasted no time in launching a full investigation. As the police delved into the twisted dynamic that had grown between the 2 women, they never could have anticipated the depths of the depravity the children were subjected to, or the mind-boggling justifications offered by the perpetrators.
I just want my kids back. I want my family back.
Adults have a really hard time understanding that children can be full of evil and what that takes to fight it.
The following report is based on police records. When Dan Clarkson answered his doorbell at 10:46 a.m. on August 30th, 2023, he never could have expected his actions would kickstart a nationally publicized police investigation. However, as soon as he laid eyes on the young boy outside, he immediately knew something was very, very wrong. His Ring camera captured the heartbreaking conversation that ensued.
Yes.
Hi, I was just wondering if you could do 2 favors.
Oh wait, this is the Ring camera footage.
What are they?
Taking me to the nearest police station. Well, actually, just one's fine.
What's going on, son? Have a seat there.
It's personal business.
This was actually the second neighbor the boy had attempted to contact. At the first house, there was no answer, so he'd been forced to move on. The disturbing reason he was seeking help came out when Dan made this emotional call to 911.
That kid had to go to 2 houses,
bro. I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help. Said he had just came from a neighbor's house. He's hungry and he's thirsty.
While Dan was on the phone with the 911, his wife gave the boy, who introduced himself as Russell,
that poor kid was
snacks
starving,
to eat while waiting for help to arrive. But shockingly, there was something more appalling about the boy's condition than his extreme malnutrition.
He has duct tape around his
injuries. There's sores around them.
Yeah, there's sores around him. I think
duct tape on a child. Bro, this is
he also has
and he has it around his
wrist
ankle.
as well.
I mean, his wrist as well. Okay, this boy has been...
Needs immediate attention.
And yet the most heartbreaking revelations were yet to come.
Okay, this boy has
been... It's worse than this, bro. How...
This kid has obviously been, I think he's been detained. He's obviously
this
covered
man
in
can
wounds.
barely get the words
out.
He says
what's happened to him is his fault.
We need the police here now.
The police and an ambulance were already on the way. During the tense waiting period, Russell revealed that he'd been staying with his mother and her friend, Jody Hildebrand, since May. Terrifyingly, he added that he wasn't the only child in Jody's house. His two sisters, ages 9 and 14, were still inside.
I'll take more.
As Russell underwent medical assessment, more police officers arrived.
We need to identify that house, and if there's two other kids there, we need to go do a security sweep of that house and help them.
They were about to realize that they'd gotten there in the nick of time. As the police staged in Dan's driveway, a woman drove up in her car and announced that she was searching for a 12-year-old boy.
Is that the mom looking for him?
She gave her name as none other than Jody Hildebrand, the woman Russell said his family had been staying with. Cleverly, the police didn't tell Jody how much they already knew. They just took down her address and said they would come to speak with her shortly. She didn't have to wait long.
Ring. No, go. Police officers, open up! Got movement right here. Right there. Contact?
They are moving in on that house right now.
Open the door! Jody? I need you to step out.
I have my attorney.
That's great. Step out of the house.
Attorney is not saving
Step out of the house.
Step out of the house.
Whoa.
We're just going to see if anybody else. Is there anybody else home?
Wait a minute, how do you come to my house?
Right there.
They come on into my house. Do you have a search warrant?
We'll explain it after
She's
this.
really asking about a search warrant right
You
now.
can't just come into my house without a search warrant.
Jody was mistaken about the need for a warrant to enter the home because the police already had probable cause due to a 911 call that the neighbors had placed after Russell showed up at their door. There was a clear emergent need to enter, and a warrant wasn't necessary. The police must account for the welfare of the other two children. They certainly had their work cut out for them, though, because the house was massive. During the search, the police found one room that appeared to be set up for filming. This, they would learn, was because Jody and Ruby both had a significant online presence. More details would emerge throughout the investigation, revealing the dark side of these social media influencers. To ensure that they left no corner unchecked, the investigators retrieved the blueprints of the house. This turned out to be a brilliant idea, as the schematics revealed something that might have been overlooked otherwise. Outside, Jody did not appear to be shy about expressing her displeasure at the intrusion.
I have Airbnb guests over there. Probably scared them to death.
Okay. Is there anybody else in the house?
Yes.
2 kids?
There's a little girl.
Just one?
She's right over here.
Okay.
The Airbnb guests were the least of the police's worries right now. Following Jody's instructions, they made their way down the hall to a bathroom with a large closet. What they found inside was devastating.
I'm a police officer.
They found a child in a closet.
You okay?
No.
Is it just you in here? I'm Sergeant Tobler. What's your name?
Please be gentle with that child.
I just have one. Where's your sister at? Contact one. You okay? Huh? You doing okay? You don't want to talk to me? Yeah, that's okay. Can you come with me though? We got Jody out here. You know Jody?
That kid is terrifying.
According to the information Jody gave, this was Russell's 9-year-old sister Eve.
We want to be best buddies, but we're getting a little mad here because he won't give me his shoes. Guess what?
Wait, what shoes? What is she talking
how to
about?
ride a bike with no training wheels. Come here, I'll show you.
Despite the officer's gentle approach, she sat eerily still and quiet, hardly giving a sign that she could even hear him.
You take your time, bud. I'm in a hurry.
That poor baby is
I'm a police
completely
officer.
shut down.
Did you know that? I don't mean to hurt you at all. You doing okay? Are you scared? Yeah? You're okay. Do you need help? I'm not gonna hurt you.
That poor baby is terrified,
Promise.
bro. This is heartbreaking.
See this right here? It's a badge. It tells me I don't hurt people. I'm just here to make sure you're okay. And I get if you're scared. I would be too.
That officer is handling this so gently, man.
Okay? You wanna come with me?
Still, Eve didn't respond. They hatched a new plan to win her over with pizza. While they waited for
That
the
poor
food to
baby is
arrive,
traumatized
the officers
beyond
kept her
words.
company with the utmost patience, refusing to rush her out of the closet until she made the choice to leave.
101 to do
I'm just gonna sit down. It's okay if I just sit here with you. We don't have to say anything.
That officer is a real one man.
Okay? I'll just sit here with you.
Meanwhile, back with Russell, the EMTs got a close-up look at the duct tape and wounds around his ankles.
Man, they really did
what
that
they
to those
found
kids.
was almost unspeakably gruesome. But even this was overshadowed by what Russell said next. In between bites of the snacks from the neighbors, he told the police officer documenting his injuries additional details, which made the situation all the more sickening.
What else could this poor kid
You're not in trouble
possibly
with
say?
me, okay? We're just trying to figure out what's going on. Our main focus right now is you, okay? Who put the ropes on you? Supposed to help you what?
The police report revealed the chilling answers that were
What
redacted
did
in the
that child just
bodycam
say?
footage. Russell said that Jody and his mother, Ruby Frankie, had restrained him with ropes to help him with what he'd been choosing. How the women had chosen to treat the resulting wounds left EMTs puzzled. The officer who spoke with Russell repeated the distressing
Treat the wounds
details
they
to his
caused.
supervisor
What
on
kind
the
of
phone.
evil is that?
They put cayenne pepper mixed with honey and then covered that with the plastic saran wrap and then the duct tape over the wounds.
Detectives
They
have found
treated open
evidence of
wounds
the
with
honey and
cayenne
cayenne
pepper.
mixture in the upstairs bathroom, along with more ropes, used bandages, and other wound dressings.
A medical got there, they started cutting the stuff off him, and then you can see like the dark around his ankles. You could smell
Cayenne
it.
pepper
When they
and
went to
honey
go
on open wounds, that's torture.
peel it, they thought it was some of the dressing. It was actually his skin that was peeling.
Obviously, the police wanted to talk to Russell's mother to understand what could possess someone to treat a
What could
child in
possess her,
such a
bro? She
manner.
did it herself.
As of yet, though, Ruby Frankie, along with Russell's older sister, were still unaccounted for. Jody certainly wasn't sharing where Ruby was, as her behavior became increasingly strange as the house search continued. When this
Jody is
officer
acting
seemed
real
unreceptive
suspicious
to her
right now.
stare, she tried a different target.
You wait for me to say something, or?
She is trying to manipulate
Inside,
the
the search
officers,
went
bro.
on for more children, especially Julie, the older sister Russell said was at Jody's house. There was no sign of her yet, so the police decided it was time to confront Jody about what they'd found when referencing the blueprints. A safe room in the basement,
safe room, bro.
locked
What else
with
is
a
in that
vault
house?
door.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You have a room downstairs that has a safe wheel on the front.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get access to that to ensure that there's no one else in this home?
A safe room with a vault door, bro. What is this?
They do need to search that there's nobody else, so I think you can give them access to make sure there's nobody in there.
After further back and forth to get the lock combination from Jody,
She really
a
making
team
them
returned to
work
the
for a
basement
lock
to open
code
the
right now.
safe. Upstairs, additional officers were still trying to gain the trust of the little girl in the bathroom closet.
Found dead skin.
She found dead skin.
Dead skin.
Get out from underneath my bed. Right now.
Sorry, Mom.
I am more upset that you came in my room when you knew you weren't
Wait, is that
supposed
Jody
to.
talking to the
You
little
knew
girl
that
like
it was
that?
a bad idea.
Yeah.
You're still going to have the consequence of not having your nails done for a month.
Mom.
It's a deal. Give me a hug.
Mom. Can I help you two to get paid? Because I want a lot
That
of
poor
money.
kid just wanting love from her mom.
They likely hoped that the arrival of the pizza would change things in their favor, but they were in for yet another surprise.
I'll put the skin, okay? Whenever you're
What else could there possibly be now?
There you go.
Despite how painfully thin she appeared, Eve didn't go for the food right away. Eve proceeded to eat the entire pizza and requested 2 more large slices from the lunch that the police had. As Eve ate, the plan was to focus on opening the safe, but suddenly a new priority emerged. With no warning, Ruby Frankie, Russell and Eve's mother, arrived on scene. After determining that she had no weapons on her, she was taken to a separate area of the house to wait out the search. The police would check in with Ruby once they finished going through the house. The only place left to look was the basement safe room.
They gotta open that
When they
vault.
opened the door, though, they were likely crushed. Julie was not inside. At first glance, the room looked to be nothing more than a barren bolt hole reserved for emergencies. When they started opening drawers, though, they turned up some
they found something
stomach-churning
else in
evidence. Handcuffs, a length of rope, and a carabiner. Based on the condition of Russell and Eve, the police received an official search warrant that enabled them to collect these items, along with many of the electronics, as evidence. But even after being in the house for hours, there was still no
Handcuffs and
sign
rope
of
in a
Julie
safe
or the
room.
other Frankie
Bro,
siblings.
this is so dark.
The only certain thing was what should happen with Jody and Ruby. They were both placed under arrest for aggravated child abuse.
Okay, just place your hand behind your back for me.
Finally put them both in cuffs.
During the arrest process, the officers likely noticed some strange behavior from Ruby. She didn't say a single word, even when put in the back of a police car
really
with
thought
Jody.
silence was
The
gonna
police
save
had to
her.
hope she would be more verbose when the time came to ask her how Russell and Eve had gotten in such miserable conditions.
Okay, go ahead and have a seat.
She really said nothing the whole time, bro.
She is definitely not a talker.
She not? Negative one.
Even if I ask her a name or just like, not even asking about things, she looks at me and goes,
While Jody was at least responding to direct questions, whether she would respond to
Ruby
the
just
hard
sitting
ones
there,
police had
silent,
in
that's
store
terrifying.
was yet to be seen.
I'm a little nervous.
You're that, to be honest with you, if I was sitting over there, I'd be a little nervous too. So don't worry about it. We're just here to talk, to get your side.
So I trust my attorney.
Oh, they are being
He
way
said,
too
"Don't
nice
say
to her
anything."
right now.
And I said, I have nothing to hide. And he's like, I know that, but just let me be there with you when you talk. So you guys seem nice people. I'd like to just tell you.
Oh,
but
she
I don't,
wants to
I don't
talk
know
without
who
her
you are.
lawyer.
I don't know if you're going
Classic.
to flip my words. I'm a psychologist. I've watched people flip things all the time. So I get it. I sit on your side. I get it. It looks sad that I don't want to answer anything, but it's not because I'm trying to
Girl,
be
you are
difficult.
literally a suspect
Even though
right
Jody
now.
refused
Stop
to talk
performing.
without a lawyer, trying to get information from Ruby was astronomically more difficult.
We're just here to talk to you about kind of a few things involving
Ruby is
your
just sitting
kids.
there like a statue, bro.
So first, do you live down here or do you live up north? Do you want to talk to me about where you live or how many kids you have?
She is literally just staring at them saying
You don't want to talk to us
nothing.
about anything?
So yeah, this is just your chance to tell us. We're just trying to get your side of the story. So it's your chance to do that. But it's up to you.
She is not going
Oh,
to
you're
say a
talking
single
over.
word.
Okay. So you don't talk to us at all?
There was hardly any doubt that the two women had done horrible things to Ruby's children, but with both women unwilling to talk,
Both of them
the
just
police
completely
still had no
stonewalling the
idea
cops.
why. Answers, though, were closer than anyone thought. When the detectives first got to the police station, they found a surprise visitor waiting. Ruby's husband, Kevin Frankie, was there, and he wanted to pick up his kids. With so many burning questions
Wait, Kevin,
pertaining
where
to
have
the
you been this
Frankie
whole
family,
time?
Kevin was detained and taken to a third interrogation room where he was read his rights.
How did you find out that you needed to come here to the street?
I received a message that I needed to
So
come
Kevin just
pick up my
shows up
kids
at the
from
station.
Police department in Highlands.
And who was that message from?
Well, I prefer not to say right now.
Does it make sense that that would happen? I'm just not aware of anyone who did that from our department.
Bro, who told you to come then?
And I'm not comfortable saying right now who reached out to me.
Okay.
Was that Jody?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Kevin was keeping quite close-lipped.
Everybody in
However,
this
it
case
wasn't
is
all
refusing
bad
to talk.
news. Back at Jody's house, Eve finally seemed to be warming up to law enforcement.
You don't want to talk? Okay. There's nothing at all you want to talk about? It's okay to talk to me.
Come on, Eve. You can do it.
Are you scared? We helped your brother. And we got him some help too.
That poor little girl
And that's what
is
we want to do
terrified,
for
bro.
you. If we want to get you some help too. We are safe. We will not hurt you, and we won't do anything to hurt you.
It took a total of 4 hours
girl
before
has been
Eve
so
was willing to leave the
traumatized.
closet with medical personnel. When examining her in the ambulance, EMTs discovered that she had wounds on her feet and decided that she and Russell both needed to go to the hospital. Thankfully,
Both of
as
those
Kevin's
kids need
conversation with
serious
police
medical help,
continued,
man.
he was willing to provide some crucial context.
And how many kids do you have, Kevin?
I have 6 kids.
So are they all living with you, or
No, I haven't seen them for over a year.
any of them?
No, none of them.
For a year.
Over
A
a
whole
year.
year and you didn't check on your kids.
In a separation
From who?
from my wife and family. Ruby invited me to leave the home while I thought about the choices that I've made in my life and the way that I've treated.
She kicked him out to think about his
And
choices.
did you ever try to reach out to the kids, drop by the home, or was
I
there?
honored the no separation boundary that we agreed to.
When's the last time you saw Ruby?
The last time I saw her was the 18th.
A whole year without seeing your kids,
of
bro.
this month. We met she requested me to sign over vehicles, or the titles to the vehicles. The vehicle that she drives were all in my name.
When's the last time you physically saw Russell?
She had him sign over everything, bro. He got played.
The day that I moved out, July 24th, 2022. So my job is to financially provide for them.
I was trying to figure out like how much of a role do you play in the caretaking of specifically of those 2 kids?
I pay the bills.
Okay.
With my job, I provide the money, goes into a shared bank account, and that's my only involvement.
As the conversation went on, Kevin seemed to be just as in the dark as the investigators.
On your kids.
Who lives in that home with your, is it ex-wife? Is it currently a separated wife? Like who lives in that home with your children?
To be honest, I don't know. I know that she's there with...
Bro, you don't even know who lives with your own kids.
4 of the children, and our 2 older children have moved out.
This likely came as a shock to investigators. If there were 4 Frankie children still living at home,
so where are the
that
other
meant
2
they
kids,
weren't
then?
just missing Julie, but another one of Russell's teenage sisters, Abby. Before launching into a frantic search, the detectives decided to finish talking to Kevin, hoping he could give them an idea of where to
They
look
need
for the
every
girls.
bit of info they can
As the
get right
conversation
now.
went on, though, Kevin's story only got stranger.
Who's this female Jody that your wife lives with? Do you know a female named Jody?
She is a
Oh, here we go. Jody finally
therapist and
comes up.
life coach, I know. And she's...
Do you respect her?
Do I respect her? Yeah, I think she's a very honest, truthful person, yes.
Okay. Is your wife a partner of hers? Is your wife a roommate with her? Your kids are living in her house is what I'm trying to say.
I'm not aware of that, but I know that they've been in business for the last year filming. So every week a podcast
Bro, you
goes
don't
up
even know
and I
where your
listen
kids
to
live.
it.
What's the name of it?
Connections with an X.
This would explain the film set discovered in Jody's house. As it turned out, Jody and Ruby both had a significant following on Instagram
So they
and
were both
YouTube.
influencers this
Jody
whole
was a
time.
therapist, and her accounts focused on counseling and family dynamics in alignment with the Church of Latter-day Saints, of which she and Ruby were both members. She called her program Connections and had written several books
So the
sharing her
podcast
methods,
name was
and even
Connections
taught
this whole
online
time.
Zoom classes on the topics of family health and harmony. Ruby, meanwhile, created more slice-of-life content. cataloging daily life with her family
Slice
as members
life
of the Mormon
content with all
faith.
this going
Her
on.
main platform was a YouTube account titled 8 Passengers, supplemented with an Instagram under the same name. In due time, the police would learn that the content made by Ruby and Jody had become unimaginably twisted behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes is putting it lightly, bro.
And were you involved in the 8 Passengers account with your family?
Yes, I was in the videos.
Recently, Ruby's online presence had undergone a shift. She rebranded to Truth Mom, but began focusing
Truth
less
Mom,
on
that
her
is
own
ironic
channel
beyond
in favor
belief.
of working with Jody on connections.
You guys got a lot of heat for neglect and child abuse. A lot of people commented those things on there. Why were they commenting those things?
That's a good question.
Bro, you know
we
exactly
had
why they were
a
commenting that.
son who was acting out in very selfish behavior.
Is this Chad or a different
Yes, this was Chad. And none of this is
Blaming a kid for
stranger
selfish
odd. You can
behavior.
get on
Are you
YouTube
serious?
and find out all sorts of stuff on this.
Eventually, Ruby stopped posting on her private YouTube account altogether, which Kevin said eliminated 90% of the family's
90%
income.
of the what,
Her last
Kevin?
video on Jody's channel, though, had come out just 2 days ago. In the interrogation room, Kevin shared more about the situation, which led to public outcry against the Frankies.
He was being very cruel and mean to his siblings that he shared a room with.
So they blamed Chad
and
for
so
the backlash.
we removed him from the room. And we said, you can sleep anywhere you want. Sleep on the couch, sleep on the pull-out bed, sleep on the floor for all we care, but you're not sleeping in that room with
Sleep on the
your
floor
brother.
for all we care is crazy.
He chose to sleep on a beanbag. So 9 months later, he had made a lot of changes in his life. And he was ready to, and we had moved by that time. And so we had a new house, and he was ready to move into his own bedroom.
9 months on a
Made a
beanbag,
video
bro. What?
about it. And in the video, he mentioned something of the effect of, I've been sleeping for 9 months on a beanbag. And that is what all the uproar was about.
9 months
This
on a beanbag,
wasn't
bro.
Ruby's
That's
only
insane.
run-in with the law. Shockingly, just 5 days before her arrest, she'd been pulled over while driving, with her kids in the car.
Hello. You know how fast you're going right there? No. Okay. Got you going 57 and a 35.
Ruby was sent on her way with only a speeding ticket.
57
Back
and a
with
35
Kevin, he
with kids in
explained
the
that the
car, bro.
situation with his oldest son, Chad, was the catalyst for Jody getting involved with the family. She was hired as Chad's therapist and had the boy personally paying her $900 a month. From there, her involvement with the family only grew. How this could have led to the breakup of the
$900
family
a
and the
month
near
from a kid,
starvation of
that's
2 of the
insane.
children was yet to be explored.
During your marriage, how was disciplining your kids? How would you discipline your kids?
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question.
Bro, you
Are
just
you
told us
aware of the
everything
physical
else, but not
condition
that.
of your children?
No. No, I've chosen to trust my wife with the children. That was part of the agreement of our separation.
That was part of the agreement.
Kevin was
What
about to
agreement,
learn the
bro?
harrowing consequences this decision has caused.
We received a phone call from 911 on our dispatch that
Here it comes.
a
This is where it all
12 to
unravels.
13-year-old boy was knocking on doors in a neighborhood asking for food and water. So he had,
I'm sorry, what?
he had duct tape on his extremities, on his hands, on his ankles, and those were covering
Duct tape
rope
on a child,
burns
bro. This
that
is
were
evil.
used to tie him down. Take a second and think about what I just said. That's the condition of your son. Given that information, your son was taken to
That
the
poor
hospital.
kid, man. This is horrifying.
A warrant has been applied and granted by the Department of Child and Family Services to remove both Russell and Eve from your wife's care. Do you understand that?
They got to get those kids out now.
I understand.
Would you condone that behavior?
Would I condone that behavior?
That's my job. My job is to find out your knowledge
Bro,
of
the detective is not playing around right now.
Based on your
precious
description, no. But again, I don't know the details, or I don't know what's going on. But as you described that sounds
horrible, disgusting. No human being should be treated like
you
that.
trusted your wife with this happening.
The investigators stepped out to give Kevin a few private moments to come to terms with what he'd just learned. When the investigative team returned 10 minutes later, Kevin took the opportunity to ask a burning
Man needs
question.
answers, I would too.
what's going to happen with my wife. I love my wife.
I don't know. I'm being honest with you. I don't know. Haven't had an interview with
I
you.
don't have those charges against my wife.
Possibly. I think given the circumstances, that's highly appropriate, but again,
That night, the
Good,
police
he needs to
decided
hear
that
that.
Ruby would be booked into jail to await her attorney. Even this, though, failed to get a reaction from her.
Trace, you want to let you know what criminal charges for, so you're under arrest. It's going to be 2 counts.
She doesn't even care, bro. That's
second
insane.
degree felony of child abuse or neglect, okay? Do you understand that or no? Are you okay? I'm wondering if there's like a medical clearance that needs to, like, do you need
She's
medical
worried about
attention
herself
before
right
you go
now,
to the jail?
not those kids.
Okay. Have you ever been arrested before? I'm just concerned about you. I know you don't believe that. But I've had an opportunity to talk to
The
your
officer
husband.
showing more care than
Kind of
the
worried about
family
your
did.
circumstances and obviously your children as well. But you're sure you don't need medical attention or anything like that?
She doesn't deserve that kindness, honestly.
Jody, too, was escorted to a police car to be transported to jail facing the same charges. Still inside the police station, Kevin learns more from the investigators about the
Kevin's
children.
still in there
And
learning
so,
the
I mean,
worst
this
news
feels
of his
like
life.
getting run over by a steam truck while you're sharing with me today.
Yeah, I can tell you're caught off guard.
I thought I was just coming here to pick up
This
my
man
kids.
had no
and
idea
for
what
what
was
I don't
happening.
know what or why, but and I was planning on taking them back with me. Everything you're sharing to me just sounds
I
like
really thought he was just
a
picking
made
them
up
up.
story. Like I have no idea what you're talking about. Like it sounds like a horror movie.
It is a horror movie, bro. It literally is.
And what you're sharing with me just feels like a sucker punch. I feel responsible. Separating, leaving. It hurts. I know you're all doing your jobs.
Man, this is
I know
genuinely
you all have
heartbreaking
the
to
best
watch.
interests of my kids at night. I appreciate them.
Thank you. Thanks. That means a lot.
I just want my kids back. I want my family back. I want my wife back.
It was doubtful either Ruby or Jody would be getting out of jail
Man just
anytime
wants his
soon.
family back. This is
Jody grappled
heartbreaking.
with this through the lens of religion while speaking with a friend she called from the county jail.
And I don't know if I'm going to be like some kind of example, but when I get out of
example? She
here,
is
I have a
delusional,
story
bro.
to tell, and I am going to try to do everything I can to protect the children, because that's what's happening, is that kids are being just horribly abused. Well, I have just been begging him, like, you've got to explain this to me. Like, I cannot logically
She's
figure out
begging
what's
God
going
after
on here.
what she did
I
to
mean, I
those
should be
kids.
here. I haven't done anything wrong.
Ruby, too, made some equally baffling claims during her jailhouse phone calls.
But the most upsetting thing is that I am completely misunderstood. That is the most horrible feeling. Like my own family misunderstands me. They
You are not
misinterpret me.
misunderstood.
And
You abused your
poor
kids.
Jody, they misinterpret her. They misunderstand her. She puts her neck out on the line for people, and then they get mad at her. I mean, it is just horrendous. It's horrendous. And you know what? Every Joseph
She is
Smith,
completely
every
delusional, bro. This is
every
insane.
wonderful man of God has had to be misunderstood. And I'm a good woman. I don't do naughty things. This is a witch hunt.
It wasn't all dark and twisted news, though. In a stroke of luck,
She
the police
literally said
located
that
Julie
same
and
line at the
Abby.
beginning.
Shockingly, they were nowhere near the family home in Springville. Rather, they were located more than 20 miles away at a house belonging to Ruby's friend and fellow Connections member, Pam. How she'd gotten there,
20 miles
though,
away at
remained
someone
in
else's
question.
house. What?
Pam was handcuffed when the police arrived and agreed to answer some questions while waiting for additional investigators to arrive. While one officer sat with her, the other took the opportunity to check in with Julie.
Do you need
Okay,
medical
good. They
attention
found the
at
other
all?
kids, at least.
Okay. Is there a reason you're so scared right now? It's us? Okay.
That child is terrified of
Sorry if
everyone
you've
now.
had a negative interaction with law enforcement in the past, okay? My intention is not to scare you. Do you go to school?
Down the driveway, Pam was unhandcuffed when investigators arrived from Springville.
Poor girl is terrified
She
of
told them that
adults.
she'd received a call from Ruby asking her to pick up two of her daughters while she dealt with a family emergency. Up until this point, the officers were under the impression that it was only Julie at the house, but Pam clarified that her older sister, Abby, was also there.
So Ruby stashed
Thankfully,
both
neither
kids away
she
from
nor
the
Julie
house.
appeared to be in physical distress like Russell or Eve. Julie and Abby appeared hesitant to go with DCFS representatives when they arrived, but were safely taken into custody to await the outcome of the investigation.
At least those two are
The
safe,
uncertainty
thank
over
God.
Abby and Julie's whereabouts had been answered, but so many questions remained. First and foremost, the quandary of what could have happened to leave Russell and Eve so
what did they do
frail
to
and
that poor kid?
traumatized. Kevin returned to the police station with his lawyer for a second interview. The additional details he was about to share were nothing short of astonishing.
Have you found the pen papers?
The pen papers.
So it described all of the visions and
pen papers.
trances.
What kind of
and
vision are we
everything that
talking
Jody and Ruby went into.
How thick would you say it was?
It was like 3 inches thick or so. And there were hundreds of pages of written documents. It's something Jody would not want
Hundreds of
found.
pages, bro.
Yeah.
What were they writing?
But she wouldn't want to destroy it.
Because we do have Ruby's journal, which is from those dates that you mentioned.
These
about
things
this big?
are going to be so. The stuff she wrote in the pen paper, she would not write. in
Those
her
pen
journal.
papers are going to be damning.
The stuff she wrote in the pen papers was not intended to be read by anybody until God would decree them to be written as scripture for the whole world to read.
Okay.
I believe that's what we.
She thought she was writing actual
It wasn't
scripture.
certain whether the documents found by the police were actually Ruby's pen papers or just a journal. Regardless of what they were called, the contents revealed a wealth of heinous secrets. On July 10th, 2022, Ruby wrote,
Heinous secrets,
"Eve
here
and
we
Russell
go.
have been in so much deviant behavior they won't control their bodily functions. I never would have suspected the cold, dead heart Russell has." Ruby echoed these sentiments in one
She
of the
called
phone
her own
calls she made
child
from jail.
cold and dead-hearted.
Adults have a really hard time understanding that children can be full of evil and what that takes to fight it.
According to the journal, Russell and Eve were locked in closets, made to do physical labor, wall sits, jump on a trampoline, stand out in the rain, and carry
were
heavy
torturing those
boxes up and
kids.
down the stairs for hours on end. When Eve slipped and fell while carrying the boxes, Ruby accused her of doing so on purpose, and then shaved her head as punishment. And this was just brushing the surface of what the
Shaved
children
her head.
endured.
This is just
I've
the surface.
never had a kid quite like Eve, but she does not like to sit and listen. I don't know if that's just her personality and she just needs me to be more strict with her than what was
More
required
strict?
with
She
some of
was
the other
literally
kids, or
torturing
if
them.
she is displaying hyperactivity tendencies. So I'm gonna try to figure that out today. I honestly don't know which way it's gonna go. She knows that I mean it, and I'm gonna carry through with it. If she absolutely is not capable, then I'm going to
Carry through
maybe
with what?
take
That's
further
what scares
measures
me.
to figure out if there's hyperactivity tendencies going on, or if she stays and she's really good and she listens, then it probably just means she needs a little bit more of a strict routine with her.
According to
routine is
Kevin,
what
the
you call
fight
that
against
abuse.
so-called evil had not originated with the children. In fact, the downward spiral had begun more than a year prior under some very strange circumstances.
We went out to like a dinner afterwards, and that's where Jody really opened up to the women
the origin story.
in a private conversation that she believed she was being tormented and haunted by shadow figures every night, and that was spooky.
Ruby also revealed that Russell and Eve still sometimes failed to control their bodily functions.
Blaming the kids.
She presented this as a method by which they defied her. Back with Kevin, he alleged that Jody's experiences had rapidly grown more intense.
She was walking along the beach with Jesus, and Jesus challenged her to go walk on the water.
She was walking on the beach with Jesus
now. It was a whole lesson on walking on the water.
And that was still just the tip of the iceberg. The more investigators read of Ruby's journal, the more depraved the story became. Tuesday, big day for evil, she wrote on July 11th. All night, Eve screamed and cried and hit her head on the tile floor. Today, Jody confronted her. Eve admits to putting on a show for her mother. Eve said she wants to be pitiful.
Child hitting her head, and
when the investigators read on and learned what torment Eve had endured to reach this level of desperation, they likely didn't know whether to be enraged or heartbroken. Jody mentioned her experiences with what she called the spirit in one of her jail phone calls.
When I feel the spirit, I have two physiological reactions. I get
from
really
spirits,
like shaky, like I'm shivering, like I'm cold, or I feel heat, like I have a fever run through me. It felt like I was burning up, and I was just shaking with gratitude.
She really
like,
thought that
here's
was
your
the spirit
answer.
talking to her.
Here's what this is.
Back with Kevin, he revealed that while Jody's alleged visions had initially seemed positive, things quickly took a much darker turn, and things changed inside the house.
There was a lot of satanic ones. When she would go into possession mode, she would talk in like different voices. It was really creepy. But the voices would say, "She's ours. We're not letting go. She is Satan's bride. She's mine. I'm going to marry her." If she was faking it, she believed that Satan
This woman is
wanted her
genuinely
as her
terrifying,
bride.
bro.
The journal revealed that Eve experienced horrific punishments. This is the day Eve anticipates breaking her 2-day fast, Ruby wrote. I let Russell know she has hardened her heart and will do one more day of fasting to invite her to humble.
Girl.
Eve flips out and begins ranting. All day, Eve makes rhymes about "my mom starves me" and calls it fasting. In his second interview, Kevin continued his description of what it was like to live with Jody.
Kevin has seen way too
I
much
can't
in
explain
that house.
some of the stuff that happened while we were there. Like crashes in the basement while we were talking upstairs. And plates like in the kitchen just flying off by themselves.
Plates flying off by
full
themselves.
speed smashing on the wall.
What is going on in that house?
And I don't have any way to explain it other than there's some crazy going on.
On other occasions, Eve was doused with water in the dog wash and made to sleep on the basement
dog wash?
floor.
Are you serious right
and it only got worse going forward. Kevin, too, said that back in 2021, the situation with Jody took a similar downward trajectory as she became increasingly entwined with his family.
But it reached the point where in August,
this pattern just
her
keeps
bishop at the
repeating with everyone
time,
around
he's not
her.
her bishop anymore, but I mean, he was going over there every night, and he'd be there for like 4 hours. Then he'd be like, I'm fighting evil spirits, I'm casting demons out, there's crazy stuff going on. And finally he got to the point where he's like,
The bishop was doing exorcisms every night.
there needs to be some sort of resolution.
After the bishop left, the first attempted fix was for Jody to move in with another family involved with connections. The opinions Kevin shared about what happened with that family reflect only his beliefs, and we have not been able to verify them.
According to that, after 6 weeks and trying to seduce the husband of the family, they kicked her out.
While there was no way to prove that Jody had been held against her will, the police knew for a fact that Russell and Eve had been. Ruby documented one particularly horrific confrontation between Russell and Jody, whom she refers to frequently as G-Joe. G-Joe takes Russell on a little walk to the pool, Ruby wrote. She talks on how Russell has love twisted.
No, not the pool with a
G-Joe then
child.
pushed Russell into the pool. Meanwhile, Kevin recounted the events after Jody either escaped or was kicked out of the other family's home.
It was at that point that they said, "Why don't you take her up to your house?" And I was
So
like,
they just
"Oh, hell
passed
no.
her around like a
I don't
puppy.
want this in my house." But I was beaten over the head with it. Like, that's really insensitive. You know, she's done so much to help our family.
Done so much to help, like what abuse
You're
the kids?
being selfish, and she has needs, and come on, like, it won't be for long. And so I relented, and I was like, okay.
Later in his second interview, Kevin told the police about the drastic
from the
changes that
start
took
this was
place in the
bad.
Frankie house after Jody moved in.
The moment she showed up in my house, just the weirdest crap started happening. Lights turning on and off, sounds of people walking in walls, and like sounds like footprints going up walls and across the
literally said
ceiling,
planes flying
stuff
earlier. Now
floating
this-
around, and I became the resident exorcist. That was the title I came up with myself. I thought it was kind of funny. Whenever she started to like go into a trance and go into possession, which started to be a
Called
lot.
himself the resident
And
exorcist
Ruby
and
would
thought it
go
was
up
funny.
and check on her. It started like every 4 hours at night, and then it moved every 2 hours at night, then it moved every hour at night, and then at some point Ruby
Every hour,
said,
bro.
"You
When
know
does this
what, I'm
woman
just
sleep?"
going to start sleeping in there, and if I need you, I'll come down and get you."
Kevin said that Ruby and Jody began sleeping in the same bed. However, this was only the beginning.
so that's
and
where this was
soon
headed.
Kevin noticed that he was being subjected to unique restrictions.
I could leave when I wanted, but I couldn't come back until Ruby gave me permission. I couldn't come into the kitchen to eat until Ruby gave me permission. And the upstairs where Jody roamed was completely off limits. Ruby would dictate all of the terms of how our interactions would be when we would talk. No matter what I did, no matter how like much
This man
I
was a prisoner in his
tried
own
to
home.
track better, be truthful, and not be selfish. Every week it was like, you're being manipulative, you're being selfish, you're lying,
That's
you're
textbook
hiding
manipulation being
something, you're still
projected onto
hiding
him.
stuff. And I really started to like question my sanity, honestly. It became more and more and more and more and more isolated.
This man was
Jody
being
had an
gaslit
approved
into oblivion.
list of men that I could make phone calls to.
This appeared to be a method Ruby repeated with Russell at Jody's house. Ruby recounted in the journal how she woke one night to find Russell missing, and a note
Where is
written in
that boy
pebbles on the
going at
balcony
night?
which read, "Jail. I will call when I get there." Panicked, Ruby said she and Jody searched the house, then got in their cars and began driving around looking for Russell, which Ruby described as racing the devil. They brought him home. Disturbingly, she went on to describe the concession of letting Russell sleep in a bed and feeding him a full meal the next day as like stitching up a patient knowing you didn't get all the cancer out.
Okay, look at me. Don't say help anymore.
You just said it.
Yeah, so I'm very
She
clear.
compared feeding a child
what
to
I'm
leaving
talking
cancer
about.
in.
Don't say that again. Do you understand? Because next time you won't be smiling on your face.
Kevin explained that the situation never improved as everyone tried to appease Jody and Ruby.
So I was completely cut off.
Just bending to their
If I went to my church leaders, I was seeking enablement. If I went to my family, I was seeking enablement. If I went to anybody, I was seeking enablement. I felt trapped. And that's where I was all the way up until the
They
last
completely
week of
isolated
July,
this man from everyone.
when Jody called me one day out of the blue and just said, "I don't understand why you're not getting it."
While everything the police had learned so far was certainly horrific,
So now the police
they would
are
soon
finally
realize
piecing
that
this
it
together.
almost got unimaginably worse for the children. Based on the journal entries, the authors believed that the children's bodies needed to be engaged in painful good work as punishment. Just as Ruby and Jody set out to look for rural land in Arizona for the Frankie children to work, Ruby got a text. "I found the land." As the move to Arizona loomed dangerously closer, it became obvious that the women wanted the
They were
pair to
planning to
choose
disappear
punishment
with those
over
kids.
respite. In an emotional phone call made from her jail cell, Jody had this to say on the topic.
Nobody wants the truth. Nobody wants the truth. Nobody wants the truth because these kids. I told Doug. I woke
still
up.
thinks
the
she was
spiritual.
right.
It's all the devil. I mean, you've seen him, and he uses these kids, and he uses all of us as the adults, the parents that don't hold the kids accountable. So now it's abusive to make a kid sleep on the floor. It's
She is still
abusive, or it's
justifying this
abusive
from
to,
jail.
That's ridiculous. You can't even raise your kids anymore.
This was the sort of stance Jody put forth through her program, Connections. At its peak, her Instagram had over 10,000 followers, leaving the police to wonder just how many other children might have suffered the ramifications of her influence. Later, in the midst of the investigation, Kevin continued his story of his family's breakdown.
So that separation continued all the way up until the holidays, maybe. And then
This
Ruby
man lost
ended
everything because of those two.
Jody went home the second week of January. But by that time, Ruby, Pam, and Jody were completely determined to do this work that they felt God had for them.
They felt God
I thought it was crazy. I thought it was just crazy.
When talking with Kevin, the police learned just how far Ruby was willing to go to pursue her work with Jody.
She wanted to legally, work with Jody's attorney to give Jody 8 passengers and become an employee of Connections. Basically, the contract was Ruby gives Jody everything and Ruby gets nothing in return. Our YouTube manager at the time was red flags. I don't know how to tell you she's scamming you. Ruby fired him.
Regarding this issue of Ruby and Jody's business entanglement, Ruby made some interesting claims in one of her calls from jail. In fact, she seemed to be changing her attitude towards Jody entirely.
Jody Hildebrandt never was my business partner.
Oh, now she want to flip on Jody.
Nor was I ever her employee. I never received wages from Connections or Jody. In 2019, I hired her as a counselor for my son, and then in 2020, I paid her to be my mentor. She's a world.
So now she's rewriting the whole history.
Regardless of any legal business arrangements, finances became an increasingly central component of the travesty that befell the Frankie children.
Money always makes it worse.
This became clear when police continued reading Ruby's journal and gained further insight into the disturbing reasons she and Jody were looking into moving to Arizona. Jody and I took Eve out into the desert, Ruby wrote. She went out into the heat, barefoot. Eve still tried to run.
They took that child into the desert barefoot.
She screamed for another family, water, food, care, love. Oh, Eve, a manipulative ploy. Ruby's journal entry about taking Eve to the desert became even more heartbreaking. Apparently, it was only after Eve collapsed on the road exhausted that Ruby took her home.
Bro, this is
but
evil.
Not for long. The very next day, Ruby, Russell, Eve, and Julie all returned to the desert. For the next 3 days, the children were made to weed and tidy a cemetery on a nearby Native American reservation. They were not allowed to wear shoes or gloves, despite the fact that there was broken glass and thorns everywhere. At one point, Russell became so desperate to escape the heat that he stuck his head in the toilet. Footage of this suffering was captured by a local who explained in no uncertain terms to Ruby that she was not welcome there and that she would be filing a police report. This, Ruby wrote in her journal, was a sign that the devil does not want us to take Russell and Eve out of society. Apparently, relocating to Arizona was their chosen method of avoiding further unwanted attention. One has to wonder how long the plan to get to Arizona was in process, though, based on an interaction Kevin mentioned happened before the separation.
Ruby started threatening me with another separation. And just this isn't about money, this is about doing God's work. So we continued in that dynamic for the next 6 or 7 months until she went on a trip with Jody and Pam down to Arizona. And I think they, when I read her journal, she went into Mexico or something and bought drugs or something, prescription drugs for the emergency kits. And when she came back from that trip, before she even brought the bags into the house, she pulled me in and said, "She went to Mexico to buy drugs for the kids." And that's when she asked me to leave.
And so Kevin left and got an apartment in Springsville. At some subsequent point, Ruby also left the family home for the house in Ivans to live with Jody, where the lives of her children would become a living nightmare. Back with Kevin, he said that when Ruby initiated contact again, he had no idea the sinister plan she had in store for their children.
She lured him back
around that time, things with Ruby started picking up, and I didn't understand why, but Ruby wanted to meet in a parking lot and wanted me to sign over 2 of our cars, wanted me to sign them over to her name. I'm in total compliance mode at this point. Just like, I'm a good husband, you see, you can trust me.
Ruby's comments on the journal somehow managed to become even more disturbing. She wrote, "This girl would choose to be shot and die than to humble." Even that wasn't the most disturbing part, though, because after locking Eve in the closet overnight, they decided to treat her injuries from the cactus. Ruby said, "The spirit was very strong as Julie and I witnessed Jody cleaning what did not deserve to be clean."
Torturing a child.
Kevin continued his story, discussing the moment he found that his family had disappeared to live in Ivan's, leaving their own house empty.
But when I returned to the house, everything was packed up.
They just vanished on him.
And a neighbor came over and said she asked for the HOA rules and mentioned to him that she wanted to rent the house out. Which I was like, are you kidding me? And she wanted to sell the house.
She wanted to sell the family
couldn't
home
because
too.
my name was on the mortgage.
In another jail call, Ruby revealed that the Arizona scheme had gotten further along than anyone yet knew. One shudders to think what could have happened if Russell hadn't escaped before the
Russell
move.
saved lives that
pulled
day
the
for
money,
real.
And I have it in a bag.
With you? Do the police have it?
Well, I don't know what the police took.
But the bag was at Jody's house?
They can't just take people's money. I mean,
She had
that's
cash
not
ready
right.
to disappear
In a
with those
stunning
kids.
twist, the person on the other end of the phone was none other than Kevin himself. In the days following Ruby's arrest, the pair made several phone calls where Kevin tried to ensure he received custody of the children and secured the money that Ruby had pulled
after
out.
all that compliance.
Kevin's demeanor towards Ruby in these calls might be unexpected.
I am committed to our family. I'm committed to you and our marriage. No matter what happens, I will be here to support you in
Bro, she
any way
abused
that
her
I
kids,
can.
and you say this?
Well, thank you for stepping up.
During this call, Kevin and Ruby agreed to limit their contact going forward to strengthen Kevin's chances of gaining legal custody of the children. A discovery made the next day, though, blew that out of the water.
What did they find?
The bag's gone.
What?
The bag is gone.
What?
There's no bag.
The only thing more shocking than the bag's disappearance was where Ruby had gotten the funds in the first place.
Where did the
Kevin
money
and his
go?
lawyer revealed the source of the missing $85,000 while speaking with police.
That money, she cleaned out their bank accounts.
The kids' savings accounts.
Yeah, and yours too, your joint account.
She took the kids' savings.
That's where that money came from. So I don't know if you can have, or if I need to have a discussion with the county attorney. Kevin would kind of like his kids' money back.
Unfortunately, tracking down the money and attempting to return it to the children
stole
would
her own
likely
kids'
become a
savings,
separate
bro.
civil
That's evil.
case. While Ruby didn't comment on this directly while in jail, she had more thoughts to share the longer she was behind bars.
The devil is so sly.
She is still blaming the devil for everything.
I'm embarrassed it took such a huge slap to the face to wake up to it.
On another call with her parents, Ruby proofread a court statement
Now
she
she
wrote
wants
to
to
address
blame
her
the devil
children
classic.
and acknowledge her actions.
I would do anything in this world for you. My willingness to sacrifice all for you was masterfully manipulated into something very ugly.
Now, you don't get to play
I took
victim
from
now.
you all that was safe and soft and good. I took from you your mother. How terrifying this must have been for you. I will never, ever stop crying for hurting your tender souls.
After everything
You are
you put them
such a
through.
very precious part of me. I'm so very sorry.
But no apology in the world could begin to undo the horrible trauma experienced by the Frankie children. In contrast to Ruby's attempt to make amends, Jody's response was the same as it was at the beginning of the
we already know.
investigation.
Jody showed zero
Lord says,
remorse.
But first they'll lay their hands on you and persecute you, delivering you up to the synagogues and into prisons. And the children shall rise up against their parents and shall cause them to be put to death. That statement right there is what's going on with me. The children shall rise up and put their parents to death, and ye shall be hated of all men for my name's sake.
Ultimately, Ruby and Jody were charged with 6 felony counts of child abuse and
6 felony
neglect
counts each. They
Rather than
deserve
go to
every
trial,
single one.
Ruby and Jody pleaded guilty to 4 counts of child abuse. Though their cases were adjudicated separately, they received the same sentences. On each count, Jody and Ruby were sentenced to serve
Here
between
it
1 and
comes.
15
Give them everything
years
they
in prison.
deserve.
The sentences were to be consecutive, meaning both women could be behind bars for up to 60 years, which could be the rest of their lives. Kevin continues to lobby for custody of his children, who were taken by DCFS and placed in
Kevin
foster
deserves
care.
those kids back, man.
The
Come
Frankie's
on.
oldest daughter, Sherry, is writing a book about her upbringing and has requested the public respect the privacy of her younger siblings as they attempt to recover.
Yeah, please let
While
those
their
kids
current
heal in
status
peace.
is unknown, we can only hope that the Frankie children are at long last experiencing the kindness and gentleness that they deserve.
Do you know anything about a gravesite being here? Well, the dog actually alerted to it right there, where it's laid up against the tree.
Right here, you see this?
Wait, the dog hit
This
right
tree
by the
big?
tree.
Looks bloodish.
He's a bad person.
In what way?
Every way, I have no opinion.
I'm actually glad he's in jail. He needs to die in jail with all that he's done.
Why didn't he want you to leave with your dad?
Wait, he was in jail
When
this whole time.
56-year-old James Jim T. Whitaker suddenly vanished, police believed their biggest concern would be unraveling the truth of what happened to him. But as they dove deeper into the investigation, they soon uncovered that this was just the beginning of a twisted case.
Just the beginning, bro.
Jim's
What else did
disappearance
they
would prove to be the catalyst in exposing a sickening secret that had been kept hidden for years.
Let me see that. That's something. Oh, it appears to be a skull cap. Huh? Yeah.
It all began on the afternoon of July 25, 2020, when sheriff's deputies in Hocking County,
They found a
Ohio,
skull cap,
responded to
bro. This is
reports of
crazy.
gunshots in a residential neighborhood.
How we doing? All right.
We shot Ben. 40.
That's down the road. She said you guys were shooting.
I shot Ben.
Shooting at 22.
The deputies were greeted by 18-year-old Melody Dixon and her father, 40-year-old
Melody and her
Michael,
father
or
called it in.
Mike as he was most often known. While Mike had been staying at his friend James Jim Whitaker's property for about 2 years, Melody had moved in about 4 months ago. While nothing may have seemed amiss with the
So
father
Mike
and
been
daughter
living on
initially,
Jim's property.
police would likely
Interesting.
look back at this interaction with concern later.
What'd you shoot in it? What kind of ammo? Okay. That'd be terrific.
There was something far more alarming
Something
going on
far
at this
more.
house
Tell
than
me.
disruptive shooting. However, with the residents being so cooperative, the deputies had no reason to think that anything was amiss. They would soon realize just how wrong they were.
Was you shooting
They
anything
had
else?
no idea what was really going on. in there.
22.
Okay. We had
I only shot that once, and I can show you where it hits a tree.
Okay.
Because I know they go far. It's like shooting right. Well, the new ones.
Well, it's no big deal. We had somebody
Bro,
that fired a
acting
gun
way too
and
casual
it
about
hit
all
a,
this.
it struck a windshield. Nobody got hurt or anything like that.
The father and daughter were let off with a warning, and the deputies departed. Just a few short hours later, though, another deputy would be back at the same property under vastly
Oh, no. What
different
happened this
circumstances. Jim's family had called the police to report him missing.
This is my dad's property, Jim Whitaker.
Okay.
We haven't been able to communicate with him for 20-some days. He's not in his house.
20 days, and nobody
There's other
checked on
people
him.
in here when we got here. They left about as soon as we got here. They didn't give us no answers on where he was.
The thing is, I know my son.
He's never done this. 56 years old. He's never just
something
disappeared.
definitely happened to him.
Jim's mother said she'd last talked to him at the beginning of the month, around the 4th of July. They frequently spoke and had made plans to check in with each other the next day. But Jim never answered the phone again. While it was clear Jim was
vanished
missing,
right after the
police
4th.
were likely alarmed to see that Mike and Melody had also vanished. The nature of their relationship, along with the reason they decided to suddenly depart, raised more than a few questions. Jim's family had actually seen Mike acting suspiciously
bet Mike
earlier,
was acting real
just after the
suspicious.
deputies who responded to the reports of gunshots left.
He had a 50-pound bag of dog food in one hand, a live dog, a chainsaw, and reached over and grabbed 5
A
arrows
chainsaw,
off of that
what is he
thing
doing?
that's out there and a pair of gloves.
Those were not the only items missing from the house. Some of Jim's things were missing too, including a firearm, a crossbow, and 2 TVs.
It's possible that he just took his personal possessions
he
right here.
definitely did not just take his own
He has
stuff and
struggled to
leave.
keep this
understand that.
house
I'm just
for
saying it's a
years.
possibility.
It's a possibility.
Okay.
But he would have done that when my mom died, not now, just all of a sudden.
Okay.
Still trying to figure out exactly when Jim went missing, police also spoke with his friend
They need
Keith.
to figure out that
While he
timeline
provided
fast.
interesting information, the story got even more bizarre. Keith claimed that Mike had showed him a strange note, allegedly written by Jim back on July 12th, 13 days earlier.
Mike came out. We were fiddling with something in the garage. Mike was fixing something, and I was sitting there.
So Mike had a note
fiddling
from
with
Jim,
it.
huh?
He came in the house, and then he come back out, and he's like, "I just found this in Melody's stuff," and it sounded like an
profession of love
profession of love to Mike's and his daughter.
A
that
fake
girl
note from a
Melody
missing man. How
slash
convenient.
Notes.
Yeah.
But,
very weird.
It was signed Jimbo. I didn't think Jimmy ever signed his name Jimbo,
Additionally, the handwriting didn't appear to match Jim's penmanship, and his mother and
So
daughter
Mike
both
forged
said the
that
way
note
it was
called
written didn't sound like Jim at all. While they didn't know it just yet, this note would end up being a huge clue, helping to explain what exactly had happened to Jim. As well, the timing of the note meant that Jim could have been missing
So
for
that note
weeks
was
at this
definitely
point.
fake, bro.
It was clear that something wasn't right. Unfortunately, the most likely sources of answers were Mike and his daughter Melody, and they were nowhere to be found. The next day, several deputies and detectives from the sheriff's office returned with a warrant to Jim's property to conduct another
They're coming
search.
back with a warrant now.
What they uncovered made their hunt for Mike and Melody even more urgent.
What's in the basement?
That's where Michael was staying at. There's a bunch of crap.
Oh, they found something in the basement.
Where what?
I definitely wear gloves. It's dirty.
Who kicked in the door?
Me.
I'm just trying to determine what was like it and what was new, that type of thing.
But that door has never been locked.
That door was kicked in recently then.
So
Mike can put that on there.
Do you know why?
No, I have no idea why.
When the officers entered the basement and saw the conditions, they quickly realized that this would not be an easy search. One thing, however, likely stood out to them
basement is
right
hiding
away.
something terrible.
Mike and Melody were both supposedly living here, but there was only one bed. While this was clearly concerning, it was only the tip of the disturbing iceberg when it came to
One
Mike
bed,
and
bro,
Melody.
That is so messed up.
Smells like feet.
I think my smell quit. What? So I think I quit smelling a while ago. No blondies.
I did.
The camo bag?
No, blood.
I saw the camo bag I flipped.
They found bones in the camo bag.
Right there. See the glove?
I was looking at that bag right there.
Right here. You see this? There's 3 big. Looks bloodish. There's 4 actually.
Faced with the inhospitable
mentioned
state of the
bloody stains
basement,
at the start,
the
too.
officers went back upstairs to regroup. Eventually, they decided to call out a K-9 search unit to go over the entire property, inside and out.
All right, let's collect that stuff in the basement real quick. I'll send her downstairs.
That camo bag with the blood on it.
Going home and taking a bath. Yes.
The dog didn't alert upstairs or downstairs in the house, not even for the presumed drops of blood on the camouflage print bag found in the basement. A second dog was brought in to double-check and delivered the same result. While this may have seemed promising when considering Jim's fate, it wouldn't for long. The investigators
they
swabbed
found
the
something
item and took it
outside,
as
didn't they?
evidence just in case, before expanding the search to the great outdoors.
Nothing? How close does he have to be, depending on...
Usually within about 4 to
So
6
the dog's got nothing inside the
Kilohertz.
house.
Okay.
While following the dog, one of the detectives came across what appeared to be a tombstone. Here, the canine alerted, which it was trained to do only if it detected the smell
The dog
of human
found something at that
remains.
tombstone.
Before they could start digging, Jim's daughter returned to the scene. What she said dashed any hope of finding clues near the headstone.
Do you know anything about a gravesite being here?
Wait, this is
Not-
where the
not your
video
dad.
started.
But there's a World War I.
Oh, no. That's just okay, so here's what happened. That got, me and my mom actually got that from That's part of her family.
Oh, so it's not
and they
actually a
replaced
real
the
grave.
stone, and they allowed us to take that one. There's no grave to it.
Oh.
It's just a stone. Yep, it's just
Okay.
a stone.
Well, the dog actually alerted to right there when it's leaned up against the tree.
They theorized that the headstone had absorbed some of the scent of human remains from the cemetery where it came from,
so the headstone was just a
resulting in a
false
false
alarm.
alert. While it was good news that they hadn't found a body, it was also troubling because they still had no leads about what happened to Jim. Only later would they realize they had overlooked a crucial source of evidence. Still,
Wait,
a
what did they
promising
miss,
lead
though?
turned up. On a property just a few miles down the road, the investigator stopped by to chat with a man named Kenny who knew both Mike and Jim.
Sheriff's Office, how are you? Look for Mike.
Huh?
Michael
Okay, Kenny,
Dixon?
let's hear what you know.
What about him?
Looking for him.
He ain't seen him for a couple days.
Sure about that?
Positive.
All right, well, because his car's right there.
I know it is.
Yeah. So let's not do something silly if you're not telling the truth.
Oh, I'm telling the truth.
Okay, so when did he drop his car?
I guess last night, but I wasn't here. My girlfriend was here that.
Okay, can I get a look at it?
Oh, I don't care.
All right.
Apparently, Mike left his car
Why
behind
is
because it
Mike
was
hiding
leaking
his car at
transmission
Kenny's
fluid.
place?
However, that was the only explanation he offered before taking off again. When looking through the back window, the deputies could see the chainsaw Jim's daughter said Mike took from the house. Mike's mom and stepdad,
chainsaw
Denise
is
and
just
Frank
sitting right
Specie,
there in
lived
the
just
car.
down the street from where Mike had left his car. When they headed over to the Specie house, the investigators found not only what they were looking for, but also would soon
They
discover
found
that
even more at the
multiple
house.
members of the Dixon family were hiding things, even if some of them didn't know it.
Mike? Mike, there's a Fairfield County's got a warrant for you. You can take that there. Okay? I want you to take a couple hits off that cigarette.
Or you just can't hang it in your mouth, keep smoking it if you
Trying
want.
to calm him down
That'll help
first.
you out.
Smart move.
Is your dad here? Or? Okay. Is there anybody else here or just your dad?
Dad, my daughter.
Okay.
The detectives placed Mike under arrest on a pre-existing traffic warrant, but that wasn't what they really wanted to talk to him
got him on a
about.
traffic warrant.
They made
It's
him
just the
aware of
door
his
opener.
Miranda rights before getting to the heart of the matter.
You want to talk to me about what's been going on at Jim's house?
They say that his daughter come down a few days ago and said that I had to get out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Been
So
gone,
now
I
he's
think,
playing
since
victim,
the 5th.
okay?
And his daughter come saying, "Oh, I was getting rid of his stuff. I didn't get rid of nothing of his. He was like a dad to me."
So what do you think has happened to Jim?
I'm hoping nothing. I'm hoping he just took off,
Bro,
but I
he was
don't
like
know
a dad
why.
to you, but you took his chainsaw.
Further up the driveway, other detectives spoke with 18-year-old Melody.
Did James say where he was going or any?
No. He didn't really say where he was going. He was just...
What happened to some of his stuff?
She is
What do
definitely
you mean?
about to slip up.
Like his guns, his TV set, all that.
Well, the gun was been missing. And I don't know about the TV.
Unfortunately for Melody, Kenny and his son Jeff, who owned the
guns are
property where
missing,
Mike
too.
left his car,
This family
told
is
the
all covering
detectives
for each other.
otherwise.
Mike Dixon, did he sell you a TV, a trade, a TV?
Yeah.
The other missing TV was purchased by Kenny. This was just the tip of the iceberg when it came to Melody's secrets,
So Melody was
and they
lying
only
the
became
whole
more
time.
troubling from here. The investigators continued to press her, hopeful that she would slip up again.
Do you think that something's happened to Jim?
I think he just took off because that's what he's been talking
She's
about
lying
for
through her
a
teeth
while.
right now.
Where would he go?
Well, he told me and Dad, he was like, I'm just gonna not be here when you go. And you guys can keep this place because
Nobody just
my
says that and disappears like that.
family don't give a goddamn about me or whatever, so.
You think something's happened to him?
I don't really know because last time I've seen him was
She is dodging that
Fourth,
question
fifth.
so hard.
Melody was talking to police on the 27th, meaning that Jim had been missing for around 23 days at this point. Melody said that prior to living with Jim and her father, Mike, She'd been in foster care and was specifically not supposed to be in contact with her father.
This whole situation
the reason for this was stomach churning, as investigators would find out. But for now, police focused on what they knew and the note Jim supposedly left.
Did you and Jim have a relationship?
He wanted one.
You wanted one?
And then I told him no, went berserk, and that's what that letter was about.
This topic would come up again later. Currently, the detectives probably noticed that despite the dire situation, Melody's priority was clearly not the missing Jim, but her father, Mike.
She knows exactly what happened to Jim.
Mike?
Because there's a warrant for you.
Mike was transported to the sheriff's office, where the detectives continued to question him about Jim's whereabouts.
But Jim had talked about in the past.
So now they got Mike in the hot seat, too.
Was there anything to indicate that he was going to, that his depression had reached a limit on that day?
I didn't think so.
Didn't think so? But I mean, if he was
he knows more than he's saying right now.
Why would he take a TV?
Yeah.
While they'd already found the TVs Mike sold to Kenny and Jeff, investigators also tracked down more of Jim's missing property. A firearm matching the description of Jim's favorite rifle was sold on July 6th to an acquaintance of Mike's named Tommy, but he resold it 2 days later. Investigators were able to track it down and collected it as evidence. When chatting with the detectives, Tommy revealed more than just the location of the rifle. He also shared some concerning information about Jim and Mike's odd relationship.
Because, see, Michael beat the shit out of that old man a bunch. Like, yeah, they got in a fight a lot, man. The old man would get high on meth. The old man was a meth head. And he'd get high on meth and stuff, and him and Michael would get into it, hot and heavy. I mean, he blacked Michael's eyes, and Michael blacked his eyes, too. I mean, it was like they was two fighting married couple. I swear to God, that's what you thought.
The next day, when the deputies returned to ask Tommy a few follow-up questions, he had something else to add, this time sharing what Mike had apparently told him about his daughter, Melody, and Jim.
He had said that he had caught his daughter and him in bed. I asked him. I saw my kids asked him right in my living room 2 days before you guys arrested him. I asked him if he did it. And here's his exact reaction when I asked him.
Oh, he asked him straight up. Okay, what did he say?
Like, how you put that? You know when somebody's being sarcastic? Like, like you can see in their voice and hear that, he knows more than what he was saying.
Everything Tommy shared was concerning, and investigators' suspicions only increased when they spoke to some of Jim's neighbors.
He mentioned that he was going to kill Jimmy, I don't know how many times. So several times. And this was even before
so the neighbors
Melody
knew
showed
he
up
was
down
threatening
here.
to kill him this whole time.
And they throw shit at each other. They get in fights, and the next thing you hear is a couple gunshots, and you have to wonder, okay, did somebody shoot somebody this time, really, for real?
At the sheriff's office, the investigators shared similar concerns with Mike.
I guess what makes it look strange for you, Mike, is that you guys continued to live there and never let anybody know that Jim was missing.
Exactly why would you just stay
why not call
and
the
say
sheriff's
nothing?
office and say, hey, this guy's left, the TV's missing, his gun's missing, and I haven't seen him for a few days. Even though I understand Jim's an adult, but why didn't you go and call us?
I don't know. I should have when I was going
just saying I don't know is
I
wild.
asked a few people what they thought, and they said, oh no, Jim might be doing something he don't want the cops to know about. I should have called you.
And then Mike made a mistake.
You messed up.
I cared about Jim a lot, I did. But I mean, I'm not funny, but he was like my uncle.
Mm-hmm.
Alarmingly, Mike used the past tense when referring to Jim. It only got worse from there.
He said was not.
Mike soon confessed to something so horrendous that not only was he placed under arrest, but detectives returned to the Specie residence to bring Melody in for an interview of her own.
How are you?
Good.
Okay.
Oh, they bringing Melody in.
I'd like
this is
to,
about to get wild.
I'd like to take you down to Louisville and talk with you about your dad. Okay? You okay to go? You're not under arrest. You're not under arrest or anything like that. We want to go down and just have a conversation with you in a nice private area.
Melody agreed to go back to the station. Once they got there, the detectives made her aware of her Miranda rights before finally getting down to business.
And what I would like for you to do is talk with us about the incident that occurred with
Here we go,
Mr.
Melody's turn
Whitaker,
now.
about what your dad has told us. Are you willing to talk to us?
Do you actually have a recording of him saying that?
Sure do.
Could you check like a recording first and then listen to it?
I don't have the video with me.
So I guess you have to go
She wants to see the recording. First, that's
Well,
suspicious.
I don't know if what you're telling me is correct or not.
Wouldn't you want the family to have closure? Do you think that James deserves to be laying out?
It's not good people, in my opinion. So
Pardon?
they're not good people, so what I want them to
She really just said he wasn't good people. Wow.
So you don't care about James?
No, I don't say, well, he's a bad person.
In what way?
Every way, in my opinion.
In every way. In
I mean,
what way would that be?
Dad was just trying to protect me.
She is dodging
Why do
that
you think
question
James is
so
a bad
hard.
person?
Yeah, because we got in front of us and told Dad he had to leave, but wasn't going to let me leave. And he was screaming. I tried to the F out, well, I had an instruction, like really bad, so I went to the one of the steps, sneaked up to the dresser, and he grabbed me. And I was like, what the heck? And he just screamed loud.
Oh no, she is about to say what I think she is.
I was like, well, let me leave then, and I took a hold away from him.
Why didn't he want you to leave with your dad?
Because
The investigators would return to the quandary of why Jim didn't want Melody to leave, and this discussion would reveal
why
what
wouldn't he
could
let
be
her
the
leave?
key
That's
to
the real
understanding this
question.
nightmare situation.
So you guys were arguing. I need to hear it, okay? So he has a hold of your wrist?
yeah, her arm was just before me and then just bent me over. And I wasn't thinking, I just,
So he grabbed her and wouldn't let her
and
leave.
then he went out my throat.
He grabbed you by your throat?
And that's when I looked over and saw him. Dad.
This wasn't the full story. Melody was leaving out some of the most chilling pieces, but for now, detectives had no
She is
choice but to
definitely
turn to
hiding something
Mike,
huge.
who told them a similar story, resulting in his arrest. Not only that, but he also agreed to go back to the property and reconstruct the crime scene for police.
I told him I was going down the stairs to get my gun.
He's taking them back to
I
the
went
scene.
and got my gun.
Come up.
Yep.
You
That's
heard-
when Melody was coming out of the thing. I could hear them scuffling a little bit.
What were they saying anything to each other?
No, I just heard
So
her
he
kinda
just
like
heard the
yelling.
struggle and went in with the
When
gun.
She grabbed like his gun. She said all she remembers is looking down the barrel of it. I heard the safety on this gun click off, and that's when I shot
We heard
mine.
that safety click off.
So James saw that your dad was pointing a gun at him?
Man, I didn't have enough reaction time.
He didn't have enough reaction time to do anything? Is that what you're saying?
So now it's self-defense. Convenient.
Not close. Not really away.
Couple feet away?
Wasn't close enough that I freaking felt the bullet go by.
I'm right here where I'm standing.
Okay.
And if he would be to come forward towards me a little bit.
He's walking them through the
that
whole
way, just
thing
hold
right now.
there. And if you would have turned if you would have been going to look like, yep, right like that. Right there.
Right there?
Yep, now right just like that, exactly.
And where did you hit him in his body?
Right there where
He
he's
is literally
pointing towards
walking
his
them
eye.
through the whole thing.
The investigators had now confirmed that Jim was deceased, but the location of his body remained a mystery. The issue of motive would also come into question when police found evidence suggesting
where
that
did
there
they
was
put the
something
body, though?
sickening going on behind closed doors.
He only did what he did because of me.
This, as it was later revealed, was probably true, but perhaps not for the reasons Melody was giving.
He wasn't doing it
Wait,
because
so
he's
what was the
a
real
person
reason
or whatever.
I understand. He's just trying to protect you.
And I don't think he should get like maximum punishment or whatever, like everyone else is. You know, it's basically, it was my fault that started.
No, it's not your
She
fault.
is
I
taking
wouldn't
all
say
the blame
that.
for this.
If I wouldn't have walked those steps, that wouldn't shot him.
No matter the truth, the gory efforts that followed Jim's death meant that the Dixons were in a heap of trouble.
Did
He talks about how he cleans it up.
They cleaned the scene up too, bro. This is bad.
You know where he bought the bleach from? Was there bleach at the house?
Yes.
Did you cover up anything over here? Did you clean anything?
Yeah, I cleaned.
Did you clean up on the wall?
A little bit, and then
You're really just admitting to cleaning up the whole crime scene.
That way you can see stuff.
Where was most of the blood?
On the floor.
It was most on the floor.
Yep.
Was there a puddle?
Down there.
In the process of the cover-up, Mike had also rearranged some of the furniture. Surprisingly, he hadn't done so alone.
The only reason I didn't think much about it is because me and Jimmy were talking about it.
Wait, Jimmy.
Mike may have even been in the room before Jimmy had not been around.
Not been around.
You know, yeah. Well, we just actually rearranged stuff around and, you know, maybe threw away trash or stuff like that. Nothing was cleaned. Makes me feel crappy or sick to think if Jimmy was around in any way, shape, or form, you know, dead even or whatnot when I was up there.
While Jim's friend Keith was nothing more than an unwitting accomplice, others were far more involved in the case than they let on. Back with Mike, the officers moved the refrigerator into its original position so Mike could continue his reconstruction of the scene.
They moved the fridge back to reconstruct the scene.
Where was the gun?
The gun was about where my feet are.
Which way was the gun?
So the gun was just sitting right there on the floor.
Who's that?
This was it. Say, this is the barrel like that. It was right there.
Was it laying on him?
Right there.
So where's the butt of the gun?
Right there.
That's the butt of the gun.
I took when I come up here and I took my over that way.
They making him walk through every single detail.
And I reached down and like I told you and seen if he had any paws.
Okay. And then what'd you do? Where was Melody?
Over there. Right about where that baseball bat's at.
Once again, Melody filled in more of the missing details.
What kind of clothes did you have on at the time?
Melody always got the details they need from her.
Graduation dress? What color?
White.
What did you do with it?
Pretty sure my dad burned it. Because it had stuff on it.
While Melody believed her father burnt the dress, he never admitted to it. When the dress was burned, however, was an entirely different matter. Jim's neighbors provided a little more insight.
We were sitting here just enjoying our 4th of July, and Melody comes walking down the driveway. And she stood there and asked if we had any gas.
She went to the neighbors on 4th of July.
From a gas can. And what she was wearing that day, we all noticed that it looked like it had a blood stain on the middle of it.
About that big
She walked up to the neighbors.
When examining Jim's financial
dress.
records, the investigators noticed that his debit card was used at a gas station on the 4th of July. This very well could have been the last place Jim had gone,
she used his card
but
after
they
killing
also
him.
probably had to wonder if this transaction was made by Melody or Mike using his card. Unfortunately, they never found out, as the gas station footage had already been recorded over. But something else Melody said in interrogation clued the investigators in on who else may have known about the crime, and lied about it as well.
Is your family like Frank, or is he married? Are they supporting you? I mean, are they being nice to you at least?
Me and my grandpa.
Your grandpa?
Frank.
Frank? Okay, that's your grandpa. Okay. Have you tried to talk to him about it so that they understand what you're going
Grandpa
through?
Frank knew too, didn't he?
I mean, yeah, I don't ever really talk to my grandpa. Because the other ones, you can't really trust him.
Mike also revealed that he told his stepdad Frank about killing Jim. This was about to be a big problem for Frank, as the police headed back to the Specie house a third time.
With that being told, I want you to understand something. I've already talked to Mike. I've already talked to Melody. They both indicated to me that they talked to you and told you of the involvement of
Frank is cooked.
James' death, or Jimmy, if that's what you want to call him. When did he tell you this, and how did he tell you this? Was it right after it occurred, or a day or two afterwards. So
When they come here, I thought he
Frank
shot
knew
at
the
him.
whole
I didn't know
time and said nothing.
He just said he shot him.
Shot at.
Shot at.
That's all that's the way it was phrased to me.
Okay, and he didn't say, I killed him.
No.
He didn't say,
No.
I buried him, I get rid of the body.
No.
Anything like that.
No. Because that's when I would
Frank
have
is really trying to play dumb right now.
gotten a hold of somebody and found out what was going on. Because I knew Jimmy years ago.
Did he try to bring a weapon here?
No.
Any kind of gun at all? Handgun, long gun?
Not that I've seen.
Frank was granted a reprieve
Frank definitely
for now,
saw that gun, bro.
but when
Come on.
police eventually got to the truth, Frank would be facing some serious consequences. Still, it didn't take long for those consequences to begin. Something else
Frank,
Melody
you should
shared
have
had the
said
potential
something,
to
man.
land the family back in hot water.
What happened to Mike's gun?
I don't know this information because
Did he give it to Frank?
no. I don't even think he's allowed to have guns in the house because he has on disability or something.
Wait, is she talking
Melody
about the
was
gun?
right. Mike didn't give the firearm to Frank. He gave it to someone else in the family. This meant it was time for a fourth visit to the Specie house.
A fourth visit, bro. This whole family is in.
What's your name, ma'am?
I'm Tanisha.
You're Tanisha?
No, Denise.
Denise. Oh, I was gonna say Tanisha is an odd name. Different name. What was in the house, Denise?
My husband.
That's
my
right.
son.
Another family member
it
caught up in
John?
this mess.
John.
John, he's in the shower.
Okay. Can you have Frank come out as well? And I want to talk to you two just for a second, and then get you apprised of what we're doing here.
By this point,
Fourth
Frank
visit to
likely
this house,
knew
bro.
what was coming.
They keep coming
How
back.
about this?
Yeah.
Here's what's happening right now. We are here for a search warrant of your residence. Okay.
Officers make everyone come outside so they can speak with them. Mike's mother, Denise, was visibly distraught.
They came back 4 times to this house, bro.
Yesterday, I had a phone call.
Well, we've got a lot of explaining to do to you and all that stuff, but like I said, there's a process we have to follow. All right.
She only became more upset when one of the officers
Man,
tried to
that
read
poor
her
woman
Miranda
just learning
rights.
all this.
I ain't never been through anything like this. Okay.
Listen, this is nothing. This isn't you, you know. Okay.
Okay.
Meanwhile, once Mike's brother John was out of the shower, the deputies took him
So
aside and
John had the
advised
gun
him of
this
his
whole
Miranda
time.
rights, even though he wasn't under arrest.
Essentially, there's only one question that I really need to ask you.
Gun.
Correct. Where is that gun at?
Get it out of my trunk.
It's in your trunk?
Yes, sir.
You know, the question is Michael brought you
So
the
it
gun.
was in John's trunk the whole time.
I bought the gun from my brother before any of this ever happened. He kept asking me to borrow it. He wanted
So
to go
now he
hunting
bought it
with
from Mike,
He
sure.
showed back up with it that morning. I didn't know yet. He just showed up with it. Here's your gun back.
The suspected murder weapon was exactly where John
murder
said it
weapon
was.
was just sitting in
John
his
had
trunk.
something else to share, besides the location of the weapon.
This has been brewing. Jimmy and Michael have been threatening to shoot each other for 2 years.
The reason why things had escalated
years,
now,
and
rather
nobody
than
did
any
anything
other
about
time,
it.
was nothing short of scandalous.
Did Michael tell you that he shot and killed Jimmy?
No, he did not personally tell me. He did not.
He didn't personally tell you, but did anybody in secondhand tell you?
I am willing to plead the fifth on that.
John chose to
he
plead
knows
the
exactly
fifth.
what
He
happened.
did not get in any legal trouble. In addition to sorting out who knew what about the crime, police still needed to locate Jim's
They still
body
gotta find
and
the
try to
body,
work
too.
out the true motive for his death. Both tasks would be far trickier than anyone bargained for.
What happened then with James' body?
I wasn't part of that. My dad made me go downstairs and go to bed.
So he told
Now
you
we
to go
get into what they did
downstairs?
with the body.
And walked me up downstairs and because I was like shocked. My niece kept screaming my name, but I wouldn't move.
She was in total
He asked me
shock
to
seeing
grab
that.
me and brought me downstairs and like helped me in bed and told me to like stay on here for a little while and I fell asleep.
Mike provided first-hand horrific details of what happened
to go
next.
To sleep after that.
He was right here. I took him and I slid his head over this way. I put the sled right here beside him, took him, rolled him over, got a hold of the sled, put it here and rolled him over onto it and rolled him out the door.
The sled Mike used was a deer sled, frequently used by hunters to haul heavy game home. The story only got grislier from there.
So when you woke up, was all the blood and everything cleaned up?
To all that blood in the house.
It was already gone. So you didn't know where any of that stuff went to?
He said he burned it.
Did you ask him, or did he just tell you?
Well, he told me the night before that he was going to go take care of everything.
He told her the night before he was going to go take care of
You
it.
never actually witnessed how the body was dragged out of the home, how it was removed or anything
No,
like
because he
that?
didn't want me to know.
He didn't want you to watch.
She knows more than
He
she
knew
really wants.
once he pulled the trigger that he did that. And he shouldn't have done it.
While Melody and Mike both insisted that she didn't help clean up the crime scene, police likely found it hard to believe that Mike could have pulled off the entire cover-up without help.
Alone.
Melody was also in trouble for lying to the police when they first asked her if she knew what happened to Jim. As a result, she was placed under arrest for obstruction
she
of
lied to the
justice.
cops. She had it coming.
While Mike was doing his walkthrough and reconstruction of the crime, Melody was also brought over from the jail to do her own on-site interview. While there, she saw her father for the first time since his arrest.
Give a kiss.
Tell the truth, Melody, don't lie.
Melody was also asked to reconstruct the crime.
Tell the truth, that's all
You
she
went to
had
bed.
to do
I
from
just
the
went to
start.
bed at that moment.
You just went to bed with bloody arms and
Well, I was kind of. I hadn't went to bed in a very long time, days, and when I came down here, I just basically
She
passed
just went
out.
to bed with all that blood.
However, this wasn't the only thing they wanted to ask her about, as police were still trying to piece together the real motive.
had there been anything going on between you and Jimmy?
No. No.
I need to know. Nothing.
No, he wanted something, but I told
She
him
was
no,
holding
and he got
something back
mad
for
about it, and I
sure.
told
When was that?
basically the entire time I've been here.
So the entire time
He is like,
he had been hitting on you, wanting you to do things with him,
yeah.
and you never did.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the
What
real
about
motive. all
anything
along.
between you and your dad? Nothing at all.
No.
As odd as this line of questioning may sound, there was a very good reason investigators were asking. There was something unsettling going on with Mike and his
Wait, what else was Mike
18-year-old
doing?
daughter, Melody. Police were made aware of the troubling allegations early on in the investigation when speaking with Jim's family.
Michael Dixon was here.
Yeah.
And what's his girlfriend's name?
It's his daughter.
Oh, his daughter.
Wait, they calling Melody his girlfriend?
Yeah, it's his daughter/girlfriend.
Police had also spoken to Melody's mother, Brandy, and what she shared added an upsetting layer to the case. Brandy explained the reason that Melody had been put in foster care and was not supposed to be in contact with her father.
The Children's Services decided not let Melody go back out because they think there was a possibility he made out with his own daughter. So they kept her in foster care. When she came up here and started visiting me, she wanted to see her dad, but nobody could stop her.
So she was kept away from him for a reason.
She started seeing her dad, but I don't know the things he said to her or whatever, but he got her back on drugs again, like meth and all that crap.
Brandy said that there were multiple previous CPS reports detailing an ongoing struggle to keep Mike and Melody apart, but this is unconfirmed. Brandy
So
also
everyone knew
alleged
and
that
nobody
Mike's mother
stopped it.
Denise was not only aware of the incestuous relationship, but had purchased lingerie for Melody. However, we do not have evidence to confirm this claim. Melody's younger sister made even more
This whole
revolting
family
claims.
is just layers of awful.
Whenever we lived out with his mom and dad, I walked in the trailer and Melody and him was under the blanket, but maybe
You said that happened out at
Frank and Denise.
Frank and Denise's house? Was that
Yeah.
like a long time ago or like?
No, it wasn't.
This whole family is absolutely horrifying,
It
bro.
hasn't even been a year yet. This September's going to be a year. They would always hold hands and all this. And he tried to hold my hand. He was like, "Come on, baby girl, you can hold my hand." I said,
That is
no, you don't need to
absolutely
be
disgusting,
the
bro.
That's just nasty. I'm not like 2 years old. I'm actually glad that he's in jail. He needs to die in jail with all the that he's done.
Horrifically, Brandy and Melody's sister would not be the only ones to share troubling information with the police. Keith, the Whitaker family
More
friend
people
who had
knew about
unknowingly
this,
helped
too.
Mike rearrange the crime scene, told the police that he had tried to convince Jim to kick Mike and Melody out, as he suspected they were having an incestuous affair. He told police that on multiple occasions
Everybody
while he
around
was
them
over,
knew.
Mike and
Nobody
Melody
stopped
would
it.
go downstairs together, and he would hear sounds of intimacy shortly thereafter. On one occasion, he said Melody invited him to stick around so they could have some fun, which sent Mike into such a rage that he grabbed a weapon
This dude
and
is
shot it
actually
out the back
unhinged,
door
bro.
several times. With the possibility of an illicit father-daughter relationship now in the mix, the investigators had to wonder if this could have been a factor in Jim's death. Little did they know, the case would get even more twisted. While investigators
this
had
get even
Melody and
worse
Mike
than
at the
this?
crime scene, they focused on trying to locate Jim's remains. During his reconstruction of the crime, Mike walked the investigators through the chilling steps he
Walking them
took to
through
get
how
rid of
he
the
killed his own
evidence.
father.
So, you drug. Which way did you drag him down into here? You drug him right through here? And then show me where you laid the body.
Watch your feet and that stuff, buddy.
His head was about right there.
He is literally walking them through
And the feet
where
were
he
down
dumped his own father.
that way. And his head is about where your feet are. Okay. And you say you burnt him 10 to 15 hours?
Yes.
Burned him for 15
And you were,
hours,
this whole
bro.
time you
This is evil.
were using wood, sticks, accelerant.
Clothes. Really not. The only time I used any accelerants when I first started it.
Mike also said that he burned Jim's cell phone, multiple shotgun shells, and other spent
Destroying
casings.
every last piece of evidence.
Like, how much stuff was piled on top of him, on top of the body?
Probably a foot or two.
A what?
Foot or
Foot or
two.
two.
So you got a foot or two on top of him. You light him. You throw tires on after it's gone.
Tires on top of the
wood.
body, bro. This is evil.
And you just kept throwing that stuff on there.
For a little bit, not all that long. Then once I got it going, I went in the house.
Okay. Did you stir it around? Like, I mean, fluff him up, let's say, like you'd fluff a
Fluff
fire
him
up?
up, bro. What kind of question is that?
You did? Did you see his body then when you fluffed it?
Did you come out and make sure that he was gone? You didn't look at it to see if there's anything
Bro, how
left?
do you not check?
No.
The investigators were inclined to believe Mike, as they'd already found a way to substantiate his claims.
Let me see that. That's something. Oh, it appears to be a skull cap. Huh? Yeah.
They actually found a
that hair
skull
right there?
right there.
Because of all that rope taken up.
That looks more like hair.
Down there?
Right, yeah, looks like it.
Cleansy.
There's some more.
The initial investigators and the
actually found his
K-9
skull.
units had passed over this very burn pit without alerting. Along with the bone shards, the investigators also found a bone with what looked to be medically implanted scaffolding. Jim's doctor confirmed that the device
how
could
they
be
confirmed it
consistent
was
with the
Jim.
spine surgery Jim had years ago. But it still wasn't over. According to Mike, there was another place that needed to be searched for the rest of Jim's remains. Just a few days after Mike and Melody
Wait,
were
there's another
arrested,
location,
the sheriff's
too.
department decided to pay Mike's stepfather, Frank, another visit.
Alright, so this is what's happening. I have a warrant for your arrest.
What?
Okay, for obstruction of justice, okay, during the investigation, okay?
What?
All right, so I'm going to place you under
Frank
arrest
getting
right now.
locked up,
Okay?
too,
I need you to turn
called
around,
it-
put your hands behind your back.
Frank was cooperative, but Denise wasn't shy about expressing her displeasure.
This sucks.
While Frank was in jail, the lead detectives, along with the
getting
prosecutor,
locked
once
up,
again
too.
tried
This
to
whole
convince him
family
to
is
share what he knew about the case. What he revealed was appalling.
There's conversations that I know you had with Michael, with Melody present, especially when it came to destroying
Frank
the
knew
teeth.
everything this whole time.
Frank insisted he didn't know anything until they showed him a video clip of him mentioning this to an officer, at which point he magically remembered.
Why did he tell you that he destroyed the teeth? How did that come out?
He just come out and said it because he seemed like he really got into it.
You knew the whole time, bro. Stop playing.
He just seemed like it was weird because he seemed like he enjoyed it. And I'm like, you enjoyed something like that?
I need to understand how he got from Jimmy's
Even the
gone
stepdad knows that's not normal.
describing in detail to the point where you think he enjoys destroying human teeth, because that's a big jump. And you've given me no detail here.
That
Did he
detective
say
is
whether
not
or not
letting him
Jimmy was
dodge
dead when
this.
he knocked the teeth out?
Yeah, he said he was gone. That's what he kept saying. He was gone. He didn't say nothing about him being dead. He's gone.
After learning this, the detectives brought Mike back out for another walkthrough and enlisted his help to find what might remain of the
bringing him
teeth
back out
and
to
the
find the
jawbone he said was kept with it.
What was it in again?
A bowl. I believe it was plastic. Hold on.
Like this? You put it underneath this shelf or underneath here?
Underneath right there.
They hid the jaw.
Could it be
in their
anywhere
shelf,
else?
bro.
How big's a bowl?
About as big around as that metal right there.
How high is it?
About 3-4 inches.
They are literally
That
searching
wasn't
for
that.
destroyed
That
teeth
wasn't
right
that?
now.
Where could it have gone?
Once you guys have done moved, I just thought we'd found it by now. I mean, it wasn't hid, just sitting there.
Detectives were left with no choice but to out
really
the entire
can't find the
basement,
teeth,
one
bro.
item
This
at a
is
time.
wild.
Despite all this work, Jim's jawbone and his teeth could not be found. An examination of the remains that were located revealed the sickening reason
They really
Mike
did
had
all of
taken the
that to this
chainsaw
man.
with him when he first fled Jim's residence. Many of the bone fragments showed evidence of cut marks, suggesting that Mike dismembered Jim's body before burning it. However, it was impossible to determine
So
a
that's why
precise
he
cause
needed
of
the
death
chainsaw.
because the remains were so damaged. Even after making this horrible discovery, the most shocking revelation was yet to come. Several months later, while waiting for the case to go to court, one of Melody's cellmates
Wait, there is
asked
more
to speak
after all
with the
that?
detectives. What she alleged aligned with what many had feared all along.
Well, her and her dad had a relationship of sleeping with each other.
How do you know that?
She said it.
How did she say it?
And her dad had,
I knew
bedroom
it.
together.
I called that
Told
from
her,
the
I was
start.
like, you know that's not right. And she just acted like it was no big deal. So, I mean, every day we would tell her and ask her, why are you...
She was sleeping with her own dad and acted
she's in
normal.
love with her dad.
Did you have a relationship with James Whitaker?
No.
Are you sure about that? Did you guys ever kiss?
No.
Not even a kiss.
Contrary to this, another woman incarcerated with Melody claimed she'd heard the
She
exact
denied everything
opposite
I
about
knew she
Melody
would.
and Jim.
Did she ever talk about any kind of relationship with him?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
What did she say about that?
I mean, pretty much that she would sleep with them for money.
If Melody
She just
did have a
denied it 2
relationship
seconds
with
ago.
Jim as well as her father, it had the potential to change almost everything about the case. It would explain the regular fights between Jim and Mike, and could mean that the shooting was the fallout
this
of
was
a
a jealousy
twisted
thing the whole
love
time.
triangle. While looking for proof of a relationship between Melody and Jim, the detectives obtained a search warrant to go through Melody's phone.
There's a video on your phone. Police officers retrieved your phone.
Oh, they found something on that phone.
Looks like there's contact between you and your father. Would that be accurate or no?
Yes.
How long had you had a relationship with Michael?
Well, the first thing that happened was when
She just admitted
took
it
our
on
mom's
camera,
custody
bro.
and put in grandma's custody back in 2017.
Melody claimed to be on meth each time she had relations with her father.
How many times did that happen?
This just keeps getting worse and worse.
With Michael.
And when I was 16, like between 4 and 6 times.
Disturbingly, this had taken place at the Specie house, while Melody and Mike were living
At
with
the same
Frank and
house where they
Denise,
burned him.
Melody's grandparents. As Melody's confession continued, it only became more upsetting.
And how many times after that did it happen? When you weren't
You're really asking her to keep counting. This is
like, did that start to happen when you started to live with him and James?
Yeah.
About how many times?
I don't know more than I can count. For like years of my life, whenever you try to say no, and then like men are on top of you and you can't push them off.
She is
And then
describing something
whenever
horrible, man.
I
This
would
is
tell my
so
dad no,
dark.
he would stop and he would respect that. So I feel like, so that's why I thought it was. That's why I thought it was okay, because he always stopped. And I said no.
You realized it wasn't okay? You know that now? You also realize it wasn't your fault?
That poor girl, man.
Because it
This is
wasn't okay.
heartbreaking.
It was not okay. It wasn't your fault. He's a grown-ass man and should know better.
In 2021, Michael Dixon was sentenced to life in prison for murder, along with 3 years for tampering with evidence and 16.5 years for engaging in corrupt acts.
Every single year.
He will not be eligible for parole until 2070, at which point he would be 91 years old. Melody, meanwhile, was convicted on 2 counts of obstruction of justice and 3 counts of tampering with evidence. She was sentenced to 9 years in prison
This is heavy.
and will be eligible for release in 2029. Finally, Frank was convicted on 1 count of obstructing justice. He received credit for time served and 5 years on probation. Despite these convictions, we still
5
don't
years
know the full
probation.
truth
That's it.
about
Frank
why
really got
Mike
off easy.
killed Jim or the exact date of Jim's death. These factors will remain a mystery until either Mike or Melody reveal these final secrets.